and that's why I'm gay.
Wow.
What a story, bud.
It's because of his love for large penises.
Thanks for sharing.
That's amazing. What the fuck?
That was inspirational.
Hey, Susan, that was after the 32nd mark. You wicked witch of the West.
You can't say anything. That would be, some sort of discrimination.
Okay. So we're getting ready to start our game. You guys just missed the best joke in the world. Sorry about that. But here we are to start. And hopefully you're ready to watch us play probably about 8 to 10 hours of gaming today. So pleasure to have you here. My name is Bruce. I've got in the panel, got Diod. That's our friend Joe.
Yes, it is.
From across the pond.
We have Rod, just one of my neighbors.
Hi.
Hello.
I can count a potato.
Don't lie.
Hello.
Hey, Janet. How you doing?
Hello.
And we have Chris, the die tray.
What's up?
Our West Coast friend, Shadow, of the Shadow and Sun channel. Sir, appearing in this game today is Grimson, played by Travis. Hey, Travis, are you in Decatur or are you down south here?
I'm in Texas still.
Oh, badass. Badass. And then finally we have Connell. Hey, buddy. All right.
No, this is not Pepno Bisno, but it has been one of those kind of days.
I have no idea what you just said.
No one asked.
Hey, isn't
Yeah, I think he needs to get the marbles out of his mouth.
For those of you that just showed up, I'd like to welcome into the chat. First one that showed up today was the Fat Gamer. Hello, sir. How you doing? He says he's doing good. Merchant Core. Good to see you here. Hopefully you have a good day at work. And Parrot Head. Saying something about my amazing gay porn star mustache.
I was excited by it.
Yep. I got a
Brings
butter.
all the boys to the yard. Okay.
I'm a man.
I'm a man.
Last time we convened, we found out that there was a location kind of far off, but they were using it to train ogres and giants and then fling them down here, send them down here. And between Connell and Tybor, they took the information as best as they could to actually try to figure out if they could shut down a certain training camp. Give you an idea of where the Stoneheart Mountains are. Here are you over here in the old Bunk Burgundia area. Now it's a little nicer. They've got gardens here. A few places that they've started to regenerate the land. And supposedly, over by the Ice Plateau area, the Shingo Plateau, that's supposedly where up here, 1,000 miles plus. That's where both the giants and ogres are getting their comeuppance and then being ported down here. Quite a ways. You see these hexes? That's 50 miles each. Okay.
Your X's are 50 miles each.
Yeah.
Lions, tigers, and beets. Oh my.
I'd be scared. Beats are
Janet,
scary.
we'll have to discuss Predator 2 this season.
Okay.
We haven't discussed Predator 1 yet, but we'll have to do that too.
Yeah, we'll have to do first one. Can't do the sequel. We haven't done the first.
I know.
Go ahead.
Yeah. It's just
Well, we
kinda-
could, but I just think it wouldn't be good.
All right. So around the community, where you guys are at is Malagon's Fort, because that's typically where you retire and retreat to whenever you're quote unquote between adventures or needing to rest or needing to train. You've got a few people here which are really skilled when they're in the area. They can help you train and level up and get things done a little faster than usual. 11 days for 11th level is what it's costing time-wise. But while you're watching the paladin do his work,
And the tiger.
the tiger's leveling up too.
Yeah, he just got 11.
Okay. You notice that the people around the community are fairly happy you're back in town again. Not that they're anxious when you're gone, but there is a level of happiness whenever you have people that can respond to a problem pretty fast being readily available. It's kind of like whenever the United States military leaves North American continent, Canada starts getting like a little, oh God.
Their French starts showing up.
Je mange les pois!
Oui, oui, monsieur.
Hey! This is a family show. We don't talk about wee wees here.
Wow.
Well,
I do. No, I was kidding.
No,
I don't
we
have
know
one.
what you talk about. I'm surprised we're still on the air from last time. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ.
well, Connell, if we call ourselves family friendly, we can have whatever on here.
That's right.
Well, we've got you guys on here, so yeah.
No, I was alluding to family friendly drag shows.
Oh.
Yeah, guys, you guys start dressing up.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
my wife has corsets I could borrow.
Once
scratched
you,
my
once
collar
you
a little bit.
start, it's hard to break it.
No.
To have it.
Well, I can count on the number of times I went to Rocky Horror Picture Show, and that's a great big goose egg, so I'm good.
I love that movie.
No, parrot, I will not. I refuse. I have killed. Exactly.
So
Hey, did anybody take that lion shield, and what does it do?
I have to go back and look at it.
It roars, roar.
No, it's rawr. Lion shield. I think that's an actual just lion shield magic item. Let me look it up.
I don't know what that means.
The shield with a lion's face on it.
It's a +2 heavy steel shield. Appears as a roaring lion's head 3 times per day as a free action. The lion's head can be commanded to attack independently of the shield wearer, biting with the wielder's base attack bonus, including multiple attacks if the wielder has them, and deals 2d6 points of damage.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab that.
Wow, that's really cool. That was found at the last thing we did.
Yeah, I'm gonna swap it out for my old +2 shield.
Wow, that's really cool.
if you do that, Shadow,
Yeah.
if you're going to do that, we'll note it down in the Terran Killed loot, so our Castellan can add the old +2 shield to the
Right.
pile of gold.
I'm doing it now.
Thank you.
Okay. And I'm assuming that you guys are taking about 2 weeks off.
Yes.
Okay.
You said it's a +2 heavy steel?
Yes,
Your
sir.
old one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Heavy steel?
Yes,
Yep.
sir.
That is what he said.
Just making sure. Heavy steel shield.
So, about the 12th day, the day actually that both Stian and Brighton finished their training.
And
That
Chance.
What?
And Chance.
Oh. Are you 10th or 11th level now?
I think I'm 11th. Yeah.
Wait a minute, hold on. How's everybody? Because I'm wrong as everybody else, and I'm like just hitting 10th level.
I didn't hear what he said. He was like very.
How's everybody else 11th and I'm just 10th level?
Hey, LDG.
Yeah, I feel like Connell and I should be right at the same. Because I think we started playing at.
Just barely hit 11. Granted, I might have had a dyslexia moment, but I'm pretty sure I didn't with using Hero Labs.
Travis jump scare. Dear God. Yeah, enough shat myself.
Travis, I just boosted your volume, so we should be able to hear you a little better now.
Okay, Travis, now the objective is not
yeah,
to talk at all.
I got some new headphones and it's mic. Yeah.
Hey, LDG, hope you're doing well. The reason why we did have some people jumping in at certain points here and there, and aside from Brighton jumping in where he did, Connell and Chris both have had their characters in this game for over 2 years. And so, and plus the fact I could see those two being almost within like 30 experience points away from each other, because anytime either one of them was
okay, that makes more sense. I thought Connell came in. I thought Chance character came right as soon as I did or whatever, but
yeah, didn't he die a bunch?
Hey.
That's probably why I thought. Probably because he had to make Chance as a new character, because that's what I remember him making Chance to begin with.
No, Chance is an original character, but he just did die in Resurrection
a lot. I remember polymorph being one of those things that you would go through a lot. Parrothead's like, when Connell doesn't die.
So if you die during the game, are you out for the next
You die
game?
in real life.
So, if your character dies, either we get you resurrected, which costs a bit, or you have to make a new character.
I mean, not anymore. I got diamond dust for days.
Oh, do we?
Yeah, remember? I traded a funny skull for it.
Oh, nice. Well, that's what you have. I'm not sure if Stian knows it.
If I like them enough, they can have some.
Okay.
The rest is for me to snort.
Surprise! Surprised you haven't already. Jesus.
I'm fucking fighting the odds.
What kind of prestige class? What kind of prestige class is that? You snort diamonds.
Prestige? That's a fucking Tuesday.
Hello, Ranger. He's out in nature. Fuck shrooms. That's not hard enough for me anymore.
Bro, literally, I know exactly where those are, and I can go get them.
Hey, Joe could always hook you up with some horse.
I'd rather say, if you were a druid, you could turn yourself into a bear that's addicted to coke.
Yeah, but that bear didn't live very long.
Yeah, it was the most dangerous animal on Earth for about 5 minutes.
Is it that movie already came out?
No, but it's based on a true story.
It wasn't actually that
It's
much.
based
it was
on a
just
true
it was a lot of
story?
cocaine, but
Hold on.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was actually talking about this last night. I got the stats on how much that bear had in him.
that story always reminds me of the rat that broke in an ATM machine, ate all the money, and then died. Inflation, one rat at a time.
The total amount of cocaine eaten was 75 pounds or 34 kilos. The value of $2 million. Though he the doctor
So he was
estimated,
also the most valuable bear for 5 minutes.
Exactly. I was about to say that.
yeah,
Net worth in the millions.
Well, how can he be worth anything if all the cocaine's inside of him? So basically,
Because it's
he's
inside
worthless.
of him.
the
Yeah,
doctors,
he ate it.
the
He ate
Well,
doctors,
because do you know how many people who would pay to one
bear
see that
cocaine?
and to see that and or to feel that way?
right?
See if you could extract some of that cocaine. $1 billion.
The doctor stated that the stomach was literally packed to the brim with cocaine. He estimated the bear had absorbed only 3 to 4 grams of substance into his bloodstream at the time of his death.
You hadn't even fucking got through it all.
No.
What a
What did
way!
the
Press
bear?
the turbo button.
Why did the bear die? Did it get shot or
No,
did
his
it die
heart
from
blew
an
up.
overdose?
Overdosed and his heart blew up.
And he only absorbed a tiny amount and it died from it?
Yeah.
That is far from a tiny amount.
Oh, well, I don't know how much it takes. How much
Trust
is it when
me.
you slip it up your
Do
nose?
share their shadow from your personal experience.
I really appreciate Janet's naivete on this. I really
Yeah.
do.
I mean, really, how much you have to snort before you feel it? I mean, one snort? I mean, is that how much is in a sniff?
You mean a bump?
I don't know. What's a
The
bump?
16th of a gram.
I mean, I've seen people smoke this stuff on their little pipe thing, and it's
That's-
like
You've
little
seen it? Why were
pieces
you
of
there?
sugar. Little pieces of sugar. Now, is that
Have
cocaine?
you ever seen a Scarface?
Yeah.
At the end of the movie, when he does a head dive into that mound of cocaine, he shouldn't have been able to stand up. He should have just rolled over and died.
Yeah. A real person would have died.
You know,
It's
it's like
probably
a
just
kilogram
flour.
of steel. versus a
Well,
kilogram
Al
of
Pacino's
feathers.
not a real person.
Yeah, he's Italian playing a Portuguese man. Oh, my bad.
What was that movie with Chevy Chase and he snorts all the dust around the bed? Remember that? He's like possessed in a.
No, I don't watch Chevy Chase movies.
Oh, it was really funny. I mean,
There's only one Chevy Chase movie I'll watch, and it's the Christmas National Anthem. Other than that, they got. Oh no, that's not true. I will watch Caddyshack, but other than that, that guy can go rot and die.
that was Bill Murray, wasn't it?
Bill
He was
Murray
in
was
it.
in that movie.
Oh,
Roddy Dangerfield.
yeah,
Rodney
Rodney Dangerfield.
Rodney
Ed Knight.
Dangerfield.
Lots of people were in that movie.
But no, Chevy Chase is kind of a douche.
Well, all I know is the one scene that was the only good scene in the whole movie, and it was him. He was possessed, and a black comedian woman spilled some powder, voodoo powder or something around the bed, and he got up out of the bed on his hands and knees, and he kind of like just real fast, like he was on some kind of floating on air or whatever, and just snorted it all, and his hair was sticking straight up, and his face was just covered with white powder. It was.
It wasn't
freaking
white
funny.
powder. It was breadcrumbs from Granny's apple pie.
I don't know, but it was funny. I laughed.
I don't know if it's true or not, but there was a story that him and Bill Murray got into a fist fight behind the scenes of Saturday Night Live because John Belushi was stirring the pot.
That sounds like it.
I do want to say that at this channel on this live stream, we do not condone or endorse or bemoan what you do to yourself
the drugs.
in your own business. It's your business.
Yeah, say no to drugs unless it's
Drugs are bad. Okay.
Unless they're a prescription from your doctor or
And
your
even then-
homeopathic therapist.
Yeah, I don't think cocaine's ever going to come back like that.
Damn it! Don't dash my dreams.
Could you use cocaine as in an enema? I mean,
People do.
I mean,
Yeah,
what is it making,
Yes.
everybody talks about it being good or making you feel good. What does it make you feel like? I mean, do you walk around like a zombie or
It's
what?
called boofing.
It makes you feel useless because it turns
Okay.
you into a useless human being.
Okay, well then why is it so popular?
Because people are okay with feeling like,
It's speed. It's
Apparently, you can stick all kinds of stuff in your butt and it works better.
yeah.
Yes.
Well, it does make you invincible like a star from Mario, but like only for a
But
bit.
how do you know that? I mean,
I don't know
what
if you've
do
ever seen a
The police
what do
report
people
doing a
say about
crackhead.
you the day after? They say that, man, you were messed up last night. So that doesn't mean you were good. That means you were messed up, right?
See, when you're talking to a crackhead about
What are
getting
you
messed up,
talking
it normally
about?
involves
What
like
is
copious
Coke feel
amounts
like?
of 9 mil.
Janet, imagine drinking like 400 cups of coffee.
You mean like that episode of Futurama when Fry drank all those cups of coffee? And he was able to move faster than time?
That's what it basically. That's what it's like.
Okay, that was
Back-
funny.
Back in the day,
If you've ever drinking too much coffee, multiply that by 10, and that's how it feels.
Yeah, you get all like this, and I get sick to my stomach, and I
Yeah,
want to
it's
throw
like,
up after 3 cups. So I can't
being a
even drink.
9-year-old who ate a bunch of candy and it's Christmas morning.
that's why doctors and lawyers back in the 80s was their drug of choice, because if they had long nights, they could just get through them.
Anywho, back to game.
So,
I'm putting a link in the chat for the Fat Gamer because
that could be a cash crop that, the kingdom starts there, Stannis.
I just wanted to say that we don't really endorse or condone or bemoan what you do in your own private business. If you do it outside your home, naked with chocolate sprinkles around your asshole, get it on film because that shit will probably be funny.
Yeah, it'd be worth some money. You could sell it to every news media outlet.
World Star. Oh, my bad. My
Be on the front
ghetto
page
came
of every
out.
paper. Well, are there any newspapers?
Oh, and
anymore?
truckers. Yeah, truckers. Yeah. That's probably fair, Parrot.
Break 19. I got a seat covered with chocolate.
Oh, my God.
Do you know what a lot lizard is there, Janet?
Yes, I'm not one. Have you ever picked up one?
No.
I've seen a few people pick them up.
No.
They just slide right off the seat.
I'm not even going to say a word. I'm good.
Bruce.
Hey, I always tell people to rent before you buy.
Just
Yeah, I
take a
think
lot
you
of
read
wet
my
wipes
mind
with
there,
you.
Bruce.
Clorox wet wipes.
Renting is cheaper. My divorced friends will agree.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you said, you said renting.
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 You guys know my saying. You don't pay for sex. You pay them to leave.
All right. Welcome to the game. We're 24 minutes in. We have yet to even make an advancement on that. About the day 12. Day 12, you guys see Connell or Chance and Brighton and Steen back from the training area, which you did see them out there doing their maneuvers, and occasionally like, you see a couple religious figures out there talking with Brighton, trying to get him to correct his stance. No, if you do it like that, you'll never get your third attack in. Here's how you stand. Put Put your shoulder into this active position, and you'll be able to get your third attack in at the end of your second. There you go. It's a good combo move. Whereas with the druid leveling up to level 11, some of you will note that for a couple of days, Stian concentrates on just blanket summoning. There's like a 500, 600 square foot area between two buildings, and Stian just decides one day to populate it with squirrels, just summoning squirrels for like a minute straight.
Nah,
And there's nothing but squirrels there. And a couple of the dogs that are inside the confines of the fort, they have a heyday until they realize the squirrels are just summoned. You know, because you want the meat afterwards. You want to not only taste it, you want to enjoy it and eat it.
That's like equivalent of laser pointers. That's just cruel. I wouldn't do that.
Well, if he's hungry, he would.
Throw out your hands, stick out your tush, hands on your hips, give them a push. You'll be surprised. You're doing the French mistake. Voila!
No, but I can cast Sirocco now, which is a fun one.
That's a very good spell.
I don't know that one.
Scirocco?
Yep.
Chewy, come here.
Punch it, Chewy. I didn't know where that was
Dude,
going.
Greg. What
Now
did
my
you
dog's doing something stupid. Oh, wait a minute. He's breathing.
Damn.
No, Greg, you need to have it look more enraged.
That's as far as I could get. It won't let me go any further. I was really gonna like get the eyes popping out if I could.
That's not what she said.
Okay.
I don't know.
Coddle, I give up.
One of the attendees at the wall sends a messenger to you guys about maybe 11 a.m. After you have all convened and you've had your first brunch together since you've been back, you're interrupted. Somebody, how dare they interrupt breakfast, second breakfast. One of the guards stumbles in. He's like, we were seeing signs of ogres about a half mile away from the fort wall. And I think you guys might want to be involved with this. And then he leaves. About 5 minutes later, as you guys are getting your gear. What?
I don't think anyone said anything.
Okay, I thought somebody screamed. My bad.
No.
About 5 minutes later, you'll see one of the ship sergeants walk in. He's got some gray around his temples, got the little wingtip grays, and he's standing there and he says, I'm glad to see everybody's doing well. We've actually seen ogres now. There's ogres less than a mile away from the fort. We're currently getting people assembled on the walls for an archery volley. Then he leaves, unless you have something to say to him.
They're having a tournament?
No, we've got ogres at the walls.
Oh, okay.
Well, there is a tournament to see how many ogres you can kill.
Augustal used to be
With him saying archers at the wall or roundabout, I will grab my gear and start heading that direction. Then, unless told otherwise, start heading that direction.
Who's got YouTube?
Somebody's YouTube is on.
No,
Janet.
It's me.
How did I know?
I want to see the chat. So I turned it on and it starts talking, even though it's on silent. I have it on silent. Well, how does it do that?
Just pause it.
Yeah,
Well, I couldn't pause it. It just opened.
Okay.
Now it's paused, but oh well. Sorry.
It's fine.
Go ahead.
We're always going to give you shit. We like you.
I know. Bruce gives me shit every week because I've been doing it for 30-something episodes.
At least you're consistent.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
You're good. Yeah, Stian and his crew will go with. Someone's got to keep the archer alive.
That's fair.
I'll go with them too. I go wherever they go, if I can.
That can get awkward.
Well, I'll hold it for you if you need me to.
Oh, yeah.
I am handy.
Giggity, 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 giggity. Oh, my God. My shoulder still hurts.
I'm telling you, Bruce, before too long, we're going to have to start streaming on Pornhub.
I don't see a problem with this. I just have a problem with the reaction from the people that I send the link to. Come watch me on Pornhub. And they roll their eyes. God damn it. Bruce is trying to
Porn
get on
DD.
Pornhub.
DD porn.
Well, your true fans will understand.
That's true. I don't think
You
Pornhub
have
would piss me
fans?
off. I know, right? Rosetta's like, you're a bunch of weirdos.
I got two. I got one in my bedroom and one in the kitchen. Fans.
Eagle, don't forget to like and subscribe.
She just got her 1,000 monetization screen. Pretty proud of her. Don't forget to enable the thanks, Rosetta, on your YouTube. That way, whenever people see you do a video they like and they weren't there for the live stream, they can just drop you money right there. You won't get your first check until you hit over $100. Hopefully you hit that on your birthday. All right. Looks like somebody dropped and somebody came back. Add Travis to the stream. Okay.
Sandwich.
City Construction has a Pornhub account. Oh, cool. Welcome back, Travis. All right. Well, you guys head towards the exterior wall, and there's about 12 archers that are scanning, looking for what they think might be an ogre. And one of the lookouts says, I've got one sighted. He's about 700 feet away. Not bad.
Perception checks.
Yeah, sure. You guys, if you peer out there long enough, you're going to see what they see.
29. Plus 20? Nice.
The archers, some of these guys don't look like they have the arm strength to pull a bow back for a 700-foot launch. Those bows that they're using operatively could go about 900 to 1,100 feet. But to do so with accuracy, it's quite a stretch. I'll just say that.
35.
Yeah, you can see very faintly in the distance a couple of ogres setting up. It looks like they're ducking behind some fallen logs and trees. They're quite a ways away. You'd be at a negative 12 to take a shot at one. That's not an invitation.
So, do we want to go hunting?
Sounds good to me.
Travis, stop that.
Are you connecting via tablet?
It just keeps messing up when I had the hotspot on my phone instead of using the house Wi-Fi.
The house Wi-Fi is no good for you?
I might have to switch to hotspot on my phone, maybe.
With him still being down in Texas, I figure just hanging out with you.
He's 3 hours away.
That's no excuse. He's still down in Texas.
I was about to say that.
He's on the coast. He's got he's got the opportunity to walk out 20 feet from where he's at and put his toes in sand.
I thought all Texas was sand.
No.
Damn those westerns! When I was a kid, they lied.
That's not bad, Eagle Rider. That's pretty respectable.
Yeah, Shadow.
Yeah.
Did you get the book?
I got the book and read the book, and I will be using it as a coaster.
Either way, you got the book.
Oh yeah. It's a very nicely. It's a pretty book, but the words are absolute drivel.
Damn. I tried. You wanted the book. I sent it to you.
It came highly recommended by Max. Now I have to slap Max.
What?
Did you read it?
I've been piecing it together. I mean, it's not really something I'm going to be running anytime soon, so I've been taking my time.
What book are you talking about?
Death in Space.
Oh.
Is that
It's not
similar to
that game.
Muppets in Space?
There's a couple people.
No,
I
it is a
like.
horrible game. It is literally the worst game I've ever read. And I've read Superhero 2044.
You've read 4th edition D&D?
I was about. I was thinking
No.
that.
I was lucky enough to dodge that bullet. I've never read Dungeons and Dragons 3rd, 4th, or 5th.
3rd and 3.5 isn't bad. I mean, it's essentially what we're playing.
Right.
I will say I like Pathfinder better than 3.5. There's a few places where I really like the 3.5 better.
Oh man, I walked into that 2nd edition game thinking, I played 4th edition for years. I should be able to just walk right into 2nd edition and be, just fine. Fuck, I was wrong.
It's like 100 times simpler. What was the problem?
Nothing was where I thought it should be. The feat trees are weird. I'm just having minor issues.
There's no feat in 2nd edition.
Pathfinder 2nd edition.
Pathfinder 2nd edition.
Oh. Yeah, I gave away the copy I had.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, no. I thought you were talking AD&D 2nd. Like, huh?
I know.
That game was
Pathfinder 2nd edition. Kai's going to have to give me a crash course.
Hungar. Hey, that's kind of funny. Hungar shows up. Huh.
Yeah.
Not only is he in the chat, he's on my shirt.
Yeah, Hungar, I hope you're feeling better for Monday, man.
Surprise! Don't you have the other shirt?
I do. It's being cleaned by Mexicans right now. What else?
How much you paying for that?
Well, no, I always send my laundry to the cleaners. If I do my own laundry here, there's no tax break. If I do my laundry through my job and all that, that's a tax write-off. Chimerian says, I can do that when you're willing to learn, Andy. Come in with an open mind and a willingness to learn. They'll help you.
Thanks, Guy.
Okay. So you guys are lined up on the wall taking notations of where these ogres are at. They're about 700 to 800 feet away. And you can barely see them because they're using the cover really well. You have most of the trees about 500 feet and closer to Malagon's fort. Most of the trees, like 95%, have been cleared. 500 feet and closer. But beyond 500 feet, there's cover, a lot of cover, and they're using it.
How dare they pretend to be smart?
No crap, right?
You're standing up here. You've got archers over here. You've got archers over there.
And here I am stuck in the middle with you.
So we're up on the wall, or are we outside?
Elevated.
I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry.
You're about 15 feet up.
Okay. It's not too bad.
So do we see anything else outside of that area? Like not just where they are, but any other movement?
You see that they've got about 30 ogres over there, over beyond the walls and beyond the 500, 600 feet away. There's about 30 of them moving around. Enough of a sizable force to where you have been tapped.
Hmm.
And then a bluish shimmer pops over here, and out over here pop two, look like ogre magi type. And the same happens over here next to Grog.
I would like to cast bullshit.
No.
No, wait. I'm sorry. I would like to cast detect bullshit.
All right.
Angelic aspect.
You guys are going to be making a reflex save here in just a second.
That's why I said I like to detect bullshit.
He's casting next to me?
Yeah, I mean, one of them opens a D door, the other one steps through and lets it fly 60 foot. All right. I need a set of saves from everybody but Grog on this because this one unleashes Cone of Cold.
What kind of save?
Reflex.
Yeah.
Does a 19 pass?
A 19 will pass.
Woo!
So 25 will make it.
Yes.
Woo! Yay!
Are we all supposed to be rolling?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, which one do I roll? I'm sorry.
That big
Reflex.
one. This one here, Janet.
Okay, the one that looks like a golf ball.
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am.
Okay. And I have to roll it once.
Yes, ma'am. Add your reflex saving throw to it.
Add my reflex.
Vlad got a 28.
You should be all right with that roll there, Greg.
Chance got a 50. No, I'm sorry. Chance got a
Why
30.
did Grog not have to?
I have a
Because
24.
they're out of range from that.
Oh, okay.
I'm surprised they didn't both cast at the same time. Just
The first one goes off, then we roll for initiative.
oh,
So Steen got 12, Hamish got 22, and Tate got a natural 23.
Nice.
So nat 20 on Tate's.
I heard.
I got a 6, so I'm going probably last again.
24.
I got a 24 too.
If you rolled a reflex save of 17 or less, that's gonna basically put you at a very not a frozen state. It's just intensely cold, and you're at a -2 because it is like a stunning
cold. 35 plus 12 is 47. 47 points of damage if you failed your reflex save. Grog is the only one that doesn't have to worry about that. Sadly, Gregory, your boy Victor has to roll his save.
His
You
name's
mean Vlad?
Vlad.
No,
His
it's
name's Vlad, and he rolled a 28.
Okay, well, he made his evasion check then.
Yeah, so he doesn't take any damage.
Yeah. If you failed, it's 47 points. If you passed, it's 23.
So how much damage
47.
So
if you saved?
47 if you save. If you fail, 23 if you save.
All right.
Green apple.
or 0 if you're one of the lucky few.
Mm-hmm.
So did you
All
get
right,
my,
lay hands.
did you get my score? 24.
Is that your initiative or your reflex?
That was my first roll because I didn't know I was supposed to roll again.
That's a reflex save.
So what is
So
that?
you'll take 23 points of damage instead
Okay.
of 47
Uh-huh.
because you did good.
And I have to type that in somewhere.
Your hit points.
Yeah, hit
On-
my hit points. Okay.
I immediately lay hands right back and get it right back.
You'll do that during your initiative, Shadow, but that is for you to heal yourself up. That is a
Free action.
it is free action or my bad. All right, Connell, what was your initiative?
Altogether, it is a 24.
Anybody have an initiative check over 24?
What's initiative check? Was I supposed to roll again?
Yes, you'll do 2 rolls. That first one you already did, Janet. You'll roll a second time and add a +2 because your dexterity is a +2.
Okay, with the same dice.
Yep,
The same
D20.
dice.
Okay.
That is a
14. So I got a 16.
Okay. Anybody
know.
between 24 and 16 on
Wow.
initiative?
I got a 14.
Okay.
Steen got 11.
Shadow, what was your initiative?
6.
Grimson?
You're muted, Travis.
I got 5.
5? Okay.
I got 5.
Shit.
So what are these guys?
They look like ogres, but they're in silk robes.
Oh, like ogre mages.
Yeah.
I hate to interrupt, but what was my damage again?
You took 23 damage.
So I put in 23 in my non-lethal area or what?
Lethal. It's lethal.
It's
Okay,
lethal.
in my blue area. All right.
Yes.
Thank you.
Hey, Travis. Travis.
What's up? What's up?
Hey, what was that website that you used to do those portrait things?
Yeah, by the way, those were
Oh,
badass.
it's a AI program called Midjourney.
How much does that run you?
Cool. I'm glad you guys saw them and liked them.
How do
Actually,
you spell that?
it's a bot that runs in Discord. So you join Midjourney, like Midjourney,
Yeah.
and it's a Discord server, and it runs in there. So you join the Discord server, and you get like 25 free generations. So you guys could just join it and mess around with it, and then eventually it wants you to join after that free trial, and then it's like $10 a month for so many. And I might subscribe for the $30 one that gives you like a shitload of
It's not coming up.
server time. I've seen the most crazy stuff has come out of that one.
Yeah,
It's
the Archer one is
Journey, I think.
Not
the Druid one was very badass. So was the Tiger. So was Chris's.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Connell, you go on 24.
I was gonna do Janet's, but I ran out of generations or.
Yeah, it's not coming up.
All right. So
Maybe I just don't know how to look.
all right, the one sitting quite literally in front of Grog.
Yeah.
I will take a rapid shot at his ass.
Okay. He's pretty close to you.
Yeah, I
Armor
get point.
class is 29.
There it is.
They're too close for me to fuck around with spells. So I'm just going to take a shot at him. First shot is a 24.
That misses.
Second shot is a 35.
Damn.
Miss?
No, good.
All right. Last shot is a 30.
That'll hit. Bowsette, how's it going?
And 32 points of damage.
All right. You take a shot for 32 points.
That was the first shot. I got to do the other one. Hey, that's slightly not better. 12. 12. 16. 27 points of damage.
This ogre throws a javelin at Grog.
How fucking dare she? Or he, whatever.
So Grog gets penetrated by a javelin tip, and then the damn thing.
But did it roll? What did it roll to hit?
A total of a 42.
Okay.
I'll do it.
Actually, no, my bad. It'd be a 52. True strike. So, anyway. Oh, not nearly as much joy off this one. Grog, you take 29 points of damage. Most of that's electrical. 25 of it's electrical. I need Vlad, Chance, the Paladin, Brighton, and Tybor to make their reflex checks.
35.
Okay.
Vlad got a nat one.
Uh-oh.
Tybor's about to die again. Hell yeah.
Jesus, Vlad, what the hell?
Oh, 23. Lucky roll.
If you pass the save and you don't have evasion, if you do not have evasion, you'll take 25 damage. If you failed your save, or excuse me, if you made your save and don't have evasion, you take 12 damage. If you fail the save, you take 25. I'm really sorry you took that damage there, Vlad. If it makes you feel better, though, Grog's got a little bit of bleed going on there.
It is what it is.
I mean, it's cauterized mostly. Dyad, it's your initiative.
My initiative was 11.
Oh, your initiative is 11?
Yeah.
My bad. I think I mistook you with Grog. Here we go. Ah, no.
He's not like to be up here.
Okay. Grog, you rolled a fairly high score.
I rolled a nat 1.
You rolled a nat 1 for initiative?
Oh, no. For initiative was a 14.
Yeah. I think you and Janet are the next two on deck.
Okay, the guy next to me I'll hit. Or try to hit.
Try to hit.
So first attack is a nat 1. And
I
followed
don't
it
like
up
your
with
dice.
a 12 plus 12 plus 18, so 30.
Shit. Well, it doesn't critically fail. If it makes you feel happier. You don't critically fail.
Second attack is a 17.
All right.
And Vlad, I guess we'll shoot at the same guy. First attack, 22.
You're needing to hit a 29.
Okay, and then second attack. Okay, that didn't work either. Okay, cool.
Okay. Janet, it's your initiative for Luna.
Okay. How far away am I from any of these
On
creatures?
the wall here. Here are you. Here's Luna, and the closest one to you is about 20 foot away. About
Okay.
25 foot away.
Okay.
Heal.
Oh, that's right. Somebody's hurt really bad. Which one's hurt really bad again?
Several.
Okay, well,
Janet, make a perception check.
the worst one. I want to get the one that's hurt the worst.
If you're talking about over here, you've got Vlad, which is looking kind of beat up. Over here, you've got Hamish, which looks beat up. Stian has a level of lime on his fur that you've not seen before.
Okay.
Go ahead and hit.
See Tybor, he's probably not in good shape either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard somebody got hurt. I mean, who got stabbed with the javelin? Are they all right?
That'd be Grog over here.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to heal up the right side, I can help cover the left.
Okay. I'm trying to find
You
out
can
which
move
one
over
it is.
here and do a channel positive energy, I think.
Okay, let me find it real quick. I'm trying to find it again.
It's on the in play tab.
This
Okay.
is why
It was on the wrong one. That's why I couldn't find it. I was like, why am I not seeing it? Okay. I'm going to do a channel of positive energy. to
And
the side where you're moving me over to.
Okay.
And she
Which
does
is my
have
right
selected
side.
channel.
Yeah, I caught that, Chris.
Okay, so
Everybody that's going to be affected by her.
what do I need to do?
5 6-sided dice. 5d6.
Okay, let me find it real quick.
And
Okay, here we go.
Just to let you guys know, the only one she can't cover is Steen and Hamish.
That's fine.
$15.
15 damage healed for all members of the party, except for Steen and Hamish. Not exactly the best we've had, but
Sorry.
It's all right. Them's the dice sometimes.
Yeah. It didn't work out too good for me. Or you guys.
This ogre here, this ogre magi, will reach back with its glaive, or falchion, excuse me, and go for an attack on Sir Grog. All right, that won't happen. Okay. Diad, you rolled an 11, right?
I didn't roll a total 11.
You for initiative.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said.
You're good.
Total 11.
It's your turn.
Yeah, cool. Tybor's gonna get haste up.
Okay. Does that cover everybody in the party?
Everyone who needs it, yeah. Which is one.
Hey, yo, dog, I heard you like polyhedrals and miniatures. Absolutely. I love polyhedrals.
I'm getting so hard.
Yeah, and then you have in the background there the miniature racks shelving. Chris, I think I'm going to take some miniatures over to the Night Watch games and give them about 30 miniatures.
Okay.
That way, 30 of mine, not
Yeah.
yours, but I'm going to give them some miniatures because they just got a brand new bunker room in for mini gaming.
Is that for people to sit down at tables and play?
Yeah, at a store for gaming.
How cool. You get some pictures and put them on your page or your Discord.
Vigo cast. Vigo is murder. Suicide lightning. The floor of the chamber fills with 6 inches of water. As Vigo casts a bolt of lightning, everyone present takes 60 damage of lightning, including Vigo.
Yeah, isn't that why we killed the sorcerer once?
Yeah, we did that.
Our own sorcerer?
Yeah. He cast shocking grasp in the water everybody was standing in.
Except him.
Yeah, he wasn't standing in the water. Everybody took that. Hey, Green Apple, how you doing, sir? Climbing that mountain. Good to see you. All right, so Dayid, what are you doing?
And then I'm gonna. Well, I mean, Grog's blocking the full fucking hallway, so I'm gonna go the other way.
Oh, there's a little walkway right there you could take.
Right. Yeah, you've got this walkway. You're standing 15 foot above the ground here. You've got either you could head over here, help out Grog, or you could come over here and help out the druid.
Grog normally has it covered. Yeah, I'll go left. Fuck it.
If you're attacking with that hammer, you get a +2 bonus for charging.
Yep. So that's up here. Oh, 19, so close. 31.
31 hits.
Should hope so. Damage wise, that is 26 damage.
All right. Well, 26 damage.
Yep.
Fantastic. Obvious product placement. Sure, Steen appreciates the help there.
Oh yeah.
All right. She will take her falcon and do a great cleave.
She has 11 initiative as well.
Yes, sir. What's her bonus is a +8.
Oh.
All right. 29 AC. Does that hit you, Joe?
Nope.
No, misses.
That misses.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah. Everybody.
Thank
You guys. She rolled too low. Sorry, kids. All right. Stian, I believe you are next up.
All right. Gonna start with Hamish and do a circle heal with the selective channel.
Oh, come on. Heal these guys up.
Fuck you. So everyone within range, if Bruce, you want to point that out, who gets it?
All right. Hamish is centered right here. So anybody back all the way Grimson to, I believe this is Grimson's wizard.
No, I don't think that's me either.
Who's,
I'm full up on health, so I should be good.
okay.
I don't know who that is. Who's that? I
Somebody's
can't see. The camera's kind of like off.
somebody's assistant or cohort wizard. I believe that might be
That's Tate.
that's Tate. Okay. He's right here from Grimson on this way. There's a healing effect for
Of
this
27.
Okay, yeah.
27 hit points.
Yep.
Okay.
And Tate will go with no, that probably won't even make it. Yeah, Tate's just gonna pop mage armor.
Okay.
He's like, ew, cringe.
What's Stian doing?
Stian is going to do a claw bite. Because I want to grapple this fucker. Probably won't happen, but natural 1, awesome.
All right. This ogre.
Well, hold on, I didn't follow up yet. With a 27 to back it up.
That's
that
a
hit?
critical failure.
All right. What happens?
That can't be right. All right. You will take 5 points of strength damage.
Ow.
For the next 4 rounds.
Ow.
As
Yeah.
bad vibration goes from your elbow to the end of your claws.
My
Oh,
funny bone. Fuck.
Yep.
It's only a funny bone if you've got an audience.
You said 4 rounds?
4 rounds, 5 strength damage.
All right.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah, it is. Okay, second claw with a 24 and a bite. Also misses.
Okay. The only ogre that hasn't gone yet will now drop its cone of cold. All right. Tybor, Grimson, Tate, Dog and Diab, Steen and Hamish, you guys need to roll your reflex saves. Reflex save of 18 plus is needed. Standing on the battlefield of a dice. If you failed, it's 33 points of damage. So you had to roll 18 plus, otherwise you suffer 33 points of cold damage. If you passed, it's
My
16.
cloak of protection got me. 16 if we passed.
18 plus reflex save. If you
Yeah,
roll
by a
17,
miracle, the dwarf made it.
good deal.
My dice don't like me today.
Hey, multi-gun man, how you doing?
He wrapped his cloak of protection around him and soaked it with the cloak.
Okay. Brighton?
Did you hear? Did I get my angelic aspect off before or before the combat or what?
That's after, because I called for initiative first.
Okay, I could have swore I did that prior. Okay,
You declared
angelic aspect, and the what the fuck? Lay on hands that puts me back up to full hit points.
Okay.
And is there anybody within shield range so the lion can attack?
You are on the center here. You can
Yeah, I can't really see.
You could make
Yeah.
while you're doing all that, you could be walking over and get a move action in. Almost be you're one charge away from being in smiting distance from one of these things.
Okay, next round then.
Good to see you, multi-gun man. All right. Last but not least, Grimson. And you're on mute, so don't forget that.
Oh yeah. We don't have any bless or prayer on right now, right?
No, we've been trying to keep up with heals.
Okay. I guess I will move up to behind Steen, and then. Well, I guess we got people on both sides. If I do
hey.
bless, I should get everybody right.
Actually, okay, never mind.
So, do you need something? Good. Yeah, I'll do a bless, I guess.
Awesome.
And then I'll move up. Yeah, so I'll bless and then I'll move up behind Steen.
Okay. Start of round 2. Connell. Don't forget you're on mute.
All right. I'm going to do the same thing. Rapid shot. Hold on. Point blank shot. Rapid shot. Hit with bless. Make sure that is on. 5. All right. Point. Rapid. Okay. First shot. It is 35. Second shot. 30. Last shot. 20, which I'm sure misses.
Yeah.
Man. First shot.
Yeah, I'm getting more coffee. I'm feeling like this might be a day for new characters.
27 for the first amount of damage.
Okay. Close it.
22. 30 for the last bit of damage.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I've been watching The Ranch on Netflix with Sam Elliott on it. I want to play him, but as a gunslinger.
See what your Pathfinder 2 DM says.
Oh yeah, Gunslinger in Pathfinder Second Edition is weird compared to the first time around.
I'm not a fan of the gunslinger. I mean, if we were playing in Midworld, it'd be one thing, but no, we're playing this.
Welcome back.
Well, I was sort of talking to him. It's like, so we're in the River Kingdoms. He's like, yeah. So how did a gunslinger from the Mana Waste, which is on a different fucking,
Different world.
way down here, make it way all the way up here? He's like, I don't know.
Okay. So, before Greg goes, you see Greg make an attack of opportunity, and this guy pulls something off of his hip.
Okay. I rolled a 30.
Roll your damage.
All right. 1, 2, 3. Oh wow. 16, 24, 43 damage.
Nice.
I need
What's
more of those. Reaper Miniatures makes a fuck ton of gravestones. Well, they use that for their game Warlord, and I think that's really just badass. Good to see you. Good to see you, Flatey. And understand you're heading out for the day. But be careful and drive safe. All right. So he cuts one down, riddled with arrows. What's Vlad doing?
Vlad will shoot the guy right in front of Grog.
Okay.
7 plus, not enough. Not enough. Okay, we're good.
Oh, was that a attack of opportunity or was that a?
Oh, my bad. That was an attack of opportunity. Shit. Sorry about that, Grog.
It's okay.
Well, it's his turn now, anyway, right?
Yeah, it's your turn now. Your actual turn now, Grog.
Okay. Well, I guess I move up to that other guy and take a swing.
Go for it.
He's got reach, right?
I rolled a 14 plus 18, so a lot. 32. Does that hit?
32?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. For 15 for 34 damage. And then did I move enough to where I only get one attack?
You actually shuffled forward only 5 foot.
Okay, cool.
You could do 5 foot up and whack.
Okay, so 31. Does that hit?
Yeah, 31 hits.
for 12. For 19 plus, for 38 damage. And then Vlad will do 2 pop shots. First one is for 20. Is it a 27 hit?
27 misses.
27 misses. Okay. Second attack misses. Okay.
I'm sorry, sir.
It's okay.
Steps up. And Vlad, your AC is what, a 44?
No way.
Okay.
21.
Not Vlad, Grog.
Oh, Grog. Grog is a 38.
Okay. You'll take 23 damage as it cuts right into you. And that was painful. See if I can make that madness happen again. Okay. Miss Janet from another planet. What's Gilda doing?
I was wanting to do. I'm trying to find it again. I think it's called. A new spell that I have now. Because how many people are still injured? That if they want to heal themselves, they'd be able to. Pretty much everybody.
Oh yeah, everyone's taking pretty good damage right now.
Yeah, I've been down. I'm down in 70 right now myself. I want to do. It's called Blessing of Courage in Life, and
That
it says,
one?
yeah, it says with this prayer you provide long-lasting succor to a wounded creature. For as long as the effect lasts, the target receives a +2 moral bonus on saving throws against fear and death effects at any time while the spell is in effect. This is the one that heals, isn't it?
That can heal, but only it's basically like a cure light wounds if they so
Okay.
choose.
So it's not that one. Then it's the blesser of fever. Is that the one?
Blessing of Fervor would be a good one, yeah.
Okay, that's the one. That's what I was trying to remember. Which one was the one that could heal people?
That's the Blessing of Courage in Life, yes. Blessing of, and that one only helps one person.
Okay, and right now you're the worst one that's worse off, right? The tiger.
You're the worst one.
I would Blessing of Fervor would probably help everyone out a lot more.
Okay, well that's the one I want to try then.
Okay.
That's what I was trying to figure out because there's so many people hurt. I'm trying to figure out who's the worst one off. Okay,
either that one or prayer.
Okay, let me see what prayer has. I mean, for strength wise. Okay, prayer goes out 40 feet. So how far away is that going to help everybody, Bruce? From where I'm at for 40 feet in the radius burst around me.
You could affect everybody in the combat right now from where you're standing at with that.
Okay, that's the one I want to do, and I think it hurts my enemies.
It hinders their efforts.
Yeah, it hinders them. So I want to do that. So what do I need to do?
Just declare that you cast it. You don't have to roll for anything.
Oh, okay. That's the one I'm casting.
Okay.
All right. Diet, it is now your initiative.
Yep. Right. Sorry. I'm going to full attack on the lady in front of me first.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Right. Blessing of Fervor just got up.
Oh yeah.
Before I do
Or
that.
no, not blessing of fervor, prayer.
No, prayers just went
Okay.
off.
Yeah, prayer.
Cool. I don't even know if I have that up here.
You do.
I do. Yeah, I do. Find it as you said that. Yeah. Okay. Thanks.
Everybody says blessing and fervor, and the entire party starts like having a small party. You guys start having your own little
Celebrate good time. Come on. Da-na-na-na. I'm gonna. Tybor's gonna give the tiger bull strength if he can.
Hold on.
Is it person? It says subject. I don't know if it says.
It won't affect me because I already have a
man.
belt of giant strength. He would know that.
Right. Yeah. Sorry.
No, it's fine.
Try and get you back up there.
Yeah. No, it'll just have to wait.
Okay, we'll just leave that then. Yeah, 3 full attacks. Anyway, we're just gonna do that to get that out of the way. First one.
Wait, bow strength won't help?
No.
He's already got +4 for the belt, so.
Yeah.
I get that, but it's coming from two different sources.
They're both enhancement bonuses. They don't stack.
Oh, that fucking sucks.
I know. Otherwise, I would fucking stack that on each other multiple times.
No, you have bull strength. No, you have bull strength.
I have like 18 fucking belts on.
Fuck, where is it? Right. First one.
Ugh.
25 on the first one. Bruce.
25 on the first one.
Yeah, is that hit? I presume no, then, if you're not answering.
29 is the AC you're swinging for.
Okay, next one. Okay, 32 on the second one.
Nice.
That'll hit.
And because of that, just barely 29.
Beautiful.
On the third one. So that's $27 on the first attack. 23 on the second attack.
Is that damage?
Yes, so
Okay.
50 damage total.
Nice. Okay.
Here's a disturbing fact for you Skeletor fans. When you're a kid and you're sick, you're encouraged to take drugs and stay out of school. More to come later. So bye for now, friends.
I'm gonna drop down to like two viewers if I keep doing Skeletor voices. Okay. Steen, I believe. Oh wait, Diet. Were you going to use Tiber for anything or no?
Yes, he hasn't done it in this turn. Let's give that ogre behind the one I'm attacking a journey to the depths.
This guy right here.
Yep, he's getting acid pit.
Does that offer a saving throw or no?
Yep. Reflex.
I need you to roll a spell resistance check against her first.
Right, spell resistance. What is yours again? Okay.
Should be a SR versus plus number. And then
Yeah,
D20.
okay, so that's a 24 total.
All right, that kicks me over to having to roll a saving throw, which is what you want, because my saves are typically marred by low dice rolls. All right, so
That too? I saw the 18 and I shat myself for a second, but
Yeah, that's a 2.
woohoo! Right in between two numbers I don't want.
All right, how deep is this pit?
That would be fuck. I have to go back to the fucking. Magic pit is 10 foot by 10 foot hole, 10 foot deep by 2 levels, level 8, so 40 feet deep.
40 feet. Okay.
Plus the acid damage once
Plus
you hit.
the 2d6 acid pit. 2d6 acid damage per round spent in contact with the acid.
Yeah. That's fun.
I think that almost definitely includes the first one every time.
Mm-hmm.
You have to climb out of the acid first.
Okay. That's irritating.
Womp womp.
All right. This one will get its attack off. Little cutting on Stian. Stian, AC 35.
Yeah.
Okay. Total of 19 damage.
Not as bad as I thought. Okay.
Second attack. Got to confirm.
Shit.
You're gonna need a medic. 48 damage to Stian, and if you're wearing any armor right now, the straps in the armor have become broken. So you'll need to cast a make whole on it to fix that.
It's melded in with me since I'm wild shape.
Okay. 48 damage to the kitty.
I am unconscious.
Not the kitty. Ogre.
He's got a big chunk taken out of his back.
Mm-hmm.
Poor baby.
The one that's in the pit.
Dies violently. Okay. Is that over?
Per round, right?
2d6 per round that's spent in it. Yep.
Okay. Brighton, what are you doing? Are you gonna charge?
Hello. Hold on.
What?
Don't skip Stian.
I'm sorry, Stian.
It's like I'm 1 point of damage away from permadead, so I'm gonna go.
Okay. Fine.
So Hamish is going to do a quicken channel and regular channel.
We got 2 super channels coming up in once.
Yeah.
Now, you don't have to worry about selective channel on the one in the pit because there's so much rock between you and it would not affect.
Oh, I'm not worried. So that's 28 for the first one and everyone around me. Second one. Ooh, that's not as good a roll. 10. and 20 for the second one. So total 48.
All right. If you're basically standing from Tiber, Kate, Grimson, Doggy, Diad, Steen, and Amish. And I love that the channels do not provoke attack of opportunity. I'm sorry.
I am very happy it doesn't. Excuse me.
Normally it closes your wounds back up rather than opening you up to an attack.
Yeah.
So can I get a... Oh, no. I can tell now. People are in the way anyway. Yeah, I'm just going to try and pop a fireball at the one.
A fireball on that one?
Yeah. He doesn't have many other options.
Grimson and the dog are within the AoE of that.
He can set it off a ways behind.
Okay, and you're also... Who's casting the fireball?
It is Tate.
Okay.
So
Tiger's
spell
sleeping
resist?
right now.
No, yeah, hit spell resistance first.
That's going to be a 28.
Nice. Kicks me over.
And then reflex DC is 20.
All right. What's half damage?
Let's see, it's 7th level.
About the same time this is all going on the other side of the battlefield, the ogres are making their way towards the walls at a quickened pace. The archers are every 12 seconds they're loosing a volley of arrows into the advancing unit.
All right, and Steen is conscious but prone.
Hey, DM James, long time no see, brother.
Team James, we hope you're doing better, man. Heard that you had a little bit of time with some medicine and horizontal during the day.
Hey, good video last night, James.
And not the fun horizontal.
The Tiger was 1 round away from losing its life.
Yeah, Tiger got done fucked up.
Damn it.
And let's see. So Tiger being prone, he can still cast defensively. The DC for that's going to be 27, so as long as I get a 10. And I don't.
No, what the fuck is wrong with your dice?
I don't know, dude.
You need to 3D print some good ones. You know what I mean?
Some weighted ones.
That's the joke. But no, I refuse to print dice.
What if I, oh God, I saw this D20 that had nothing but fuck you. Where the number should be, it just said fuck you.
Yeah.
That's my metal die, actually, but that's only on the one.
Right. I want the whole D20 to say nothing but fuck you. Or fuck you or fuck off, you know?
All right. Let's see what your die says. Hold on.
Fuck.
That's what happens. That's my one.
Yeah.
20
Yep.
and a fuck.
Yeah, the whole D20 was nothing but fuck yous. I'm like, I want you.
Okay.
I saw another set that was nothing but Hebrew. I'm like, that's kind of cool, but I don't know Hebrew.
It's a cute language to look at.
Inshallah, my brother. Inshallah.
It's like,
Well,
That's
after
Ian.
Ian's massive mercenary band goes, Brighton, it is your initiative. Do not forget to unmute, sir.
Can you turn the camera so I can see where I am?
Yes, sir.
the other side of the table.
That's what I figured. Can you point me out? I'm assuming I'm like right behind. Yeah. Okay. And there's what? One guy left?
One guy over here. One guy over here.
Well, I'm not turning around. Put me in base to base.
All right. If you charge in, it will get an attack opportunity on you.
Even with haste and blessing of fervor.
Yes, sir.
Okay. How many swipes do I get back?
What do you mean?
How many attacks do I get with the haste and the blessing of fervor and the shield?
Well, hold on. When did haste and blessing go off?
Haste with
Joe did the haste, and I thought Janet did the blessing of fervor.
No, she did prayer.
Okay, so I still got the haste.
Yep.
Yeah, you do a haste. With the haste, you don't get an extra attack this round. You do a charge round or charge this round, and next round you get all your attacks plus 1 for haste.
So when it's dead. Okay, cool.
I'm sorry. Beat a AC 29.
Pointless.
What?
I should have flew.
God damn it.
I just
you
came
hit
in from Chicago,
29?
and boy, my arm's tired.
No shit.
Lady, good luck, my friend. Have a safe trip.
Remember, don't be a fool. Wrap your tools. It's cold outside.
Did you miss Brighton or no?
No. I didn't even roll. What about the shield? Oh, how the fuck is my die?
Does the lion shield separate from your arm and go attack things, or no?
No.
It comes out of. I thought it came out of this shield. The lion or tiger
so
goes out of the
confused.
shield.
There's a 28 hit.
You have to be within base contact.
Yeah.
All right, well, there's a 28 hit.
You need. Did you figure in your prayer that you had on you or no?
No.
Okay, 29, and yes, you hit.
All right.
Prayer and bless. Yeah.
Okay.
He's actually a 30.
$33.
All right. 33 damage. Thank you.
No problem.
Grimson, it is your initiative.
So Ian healed up all the way, or is he just still down on the ground?
Oh, Steen's at 36 of 108.
Okay. So I will do a we'll do a cure wounds. Which one is this will do a cure serious wounds.
Do you have the healer or healing domain?
No.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Cure critical, maybe? Which one's cure critical?
Crit is the 48 plus
Yeah.
up to 20.
So 29 points.
Nice. Thank you, sir. Up to 65 now.
And then I will move back 10 feet.
All right.
And that'll be my turn.
Donald, take yourself off mute and start us on the third round of combat.
I need the tigers down. Do I think these between Grog and the paladin? Do I think that they have it covered?
Don't know yet.
Fuck. All right, this is what I'm going to do. One more time, I'm going to do point blank shot and rapid shot.
Okay.
I really like to get fucking over to the tiger and help that situation because fuck, he's really the only person I like.
Meow.
Much the same.
Does a 36 hit on the first one?
Oh yeah.
36 is a definite hit.
All right. 30. Okay. Man, I'm fucking tired. 18 plus 22. I'm going to say hits.
I would hope. God, it's only 40.
Yeah. Third attack. That is a 24, which I'm sure doesn't hit. And last one is a 32. So 3 hits go through.
All right, damage.
First one is 24.
All right.
Second one is go fuck yourself. Not you, just the dice. 14, 19, 20.
Okay.
Last one is hey. 21. 31.
This thing looks bloodier than Bruce Willis at the end of any of his movies.
No, take off their shoes, he says. No, relax, he says.
Uh-oh. Puppy on camera.
I see doggy. Doggy. Oh. That is a good doggy.
There we go. I know, still fuzzy.
Thought I was trying to eat the camera for a second there.
Yes, you're right. The dog is fuzzy. Yes, he is.
Oh,
Cheat.
144p. Mm.
My neighbor.
I'm sorry.
My neighbor has a little dog. It's like a Chiweenie, like what Steven has, and it's a very angry dog, like the most angry dog I've met in my life. But he absolutely, like, when I start petting him, he starts licking my extended appendage that's reaching out to pet him. Like if it's my arm, or if I'm like just like nuzzling him, he's licking wherever body part he can get a hold of. But the moment you pull your hand back, he barks and he's aggressive. He's like, "What the fuck are you stopping for?
Give it back, motherfucker!"
Put your hand back on me. Don't you know who I am?" And everybody at the apartment complex knows this dog, and we all know the dog is mostly friendly. And I say mostly friendly in the same way that you'd say mostly peaceful protest. But the dog's mostly friendly. He's a very agreeable dog as long as you're willing to pet him or pick him up and just continue to pet the dog. The moment you have to part company, guard yourself. Because like yesterday, I was petting him and I had to leave. I had to come up to my apartment, and the little shit tried yanking on my shorts and has me stay. Like, dude, stop. Okay.
Go on.
So, really quick on the whole dog frontier. This old lady that lives like a couple houses down from me is one of the sweetest ladies I know. Has nothing bad to say about anybody. But anytime there's a dog that's like below your ankle or below your calf walks by, that's not a fucking dog. That dog needs to be put down. That's a rat. I'm like, whoa!
Hostile.
That's based as fuck, but
I'm like, racist against dogs? I didn't know that was a thing.
it's not a dog, it's a rat. What are you talking about?
Right. Like, I'm like, okay. Is that like towards Chihuahua? She's like, no. I'm like, what about Scottish Terriers? You know, just named a bunch of short dogs. Yeah, those dogs are fucking useless.
Wow.
Well,
terriers hunt
a
rats.
good rat and
That's not
terrier is
useless.
good, but I mean, kind of agree.
I'm a big terrier person. Like the dog downstairs, he looks like a Chiweenie, but he's probably got some rat terrier in him. But he's needing some time to go hunting vermin because he's got a lot of aggression, and that's the best way to take care of terriers is to go ratting with them and let them go chew apart some squirrels or rats or whatever you've got in your local area.
This is why whenever I hear about like someone like, oh yeah, I bought a cat to deal with the rats. Forget a fucking terrier, he'll fucking rip them to shreds.
I have a buddy that goes duck hunting, and he has a fucking normal bird dog. He has a fucking the French dog, not the bulldog.
Bouvier de Flandre?
Oh fuck,
Poodle.
poodle. Yeah, he's got a poodle for a bird dog, and it fucking does the job well.
Poodles are surprisingly versatile. I don't think people give them credit, mainly because half the people that own them are, head up their ass. But
My Chihuahua killed rats in New Orleans. Would chase them
if it's a
down.
New Orleans
snap their neck.
Chihuahua, it's probably a fucking voodoo magician anyway. So
One snap like that, one after the other. Big ones. Rats half as big as my Chihuahua. Big.
Green apple.
Super rat.
That's all rats.
Dogs that just do that all day, they're misbehaving because they're not being shown how to behave. They want to be led. That dog.
sometimes you need to kick the Chihuahua. You know what I mean? It just needs to learn.
Right. That ogre that's right next to Grog and Brighton does a vertical slash on Grog and then finishes with a horizontal slash. The horizontal slash actually hits for 25 damage on Grog.
Fuck.
Dang.
Grog, it's your initiative.
Are you gonna take that shit?
Of course not.
Good for you.
Okay, first attack is a 15 plus 18, so 33
Hits.
4, 6, 10 for 29 damage.
Ooh.
Second attack will be does a 23 hit?
No.
Does not. Okay, Vlad will take a pop shot. His first attack is a 26.
You're getting closer.
Okay. And miss on the last one.
All right. Janet, it is your initiative.
I'm thinking it's time for me to use this one. I hope it's okay. I'm gonna say what it is, and I would like some feedback from other people to understand that situation. I think I have to touch them though. So am I able to reach out and touch someone, or can I walk to them, or
Which spell?
The breath of life.
We don't need that one yet.
Okay. He's about to die. I don't want him to die on me.
Was
Okay, I have restoration.
not yet. Not yet for that one.
Okay. Then I have the blessing of fervor.
Yes.
Is that a healing one?
No, but
Oh.
that is an awesome one.
Yeah, but I don't want anyone to die. I'm gonna feel like shit.
Dying is not okay. I love you, Janet, but dying is not really the problem as of right now. As long as we have one person that can bring some of these bastards back, including that's one thing. Putting these guys down quick is more of the situation than healing.
Look,
Okay,
if needs
well then,
be, I'm sure the
so-
dog can negotiate a resurrection.
What about the holy smite then?
That would be good.
That would be
Okay.
good.
That's the one I want to use. It says mine goes 100 plus feet, 10 feet, whatever that.
Oh, everyone's in range, yeah.
From here
Okay.
and here, or if you want to smack this one over here, you could do that as well.
Well, if it goes 100 feet circle, right? It says a 20-foot
No,
radius
no.
first.
It's got a
Oh,
20-foot range area of effect, but
Mhm.
it will actually go up to 100 plus 10 foot away. So
okay.
you
Well,
can
which
target-
one? Which one is the strongest one? That's the one I want to go for.
just from a casual observation that you can give,
Yeah.
this one over here looks less cut up than the one over there.
Okay. The one by the tiger. That's the one I
Yes.
want to go for.
You'll
So what do I
actually-
need to? What do I
you
need to
need
do?
to find- You need to find the Chris. Where's the spell resistance at? On Duro Labs.
If you put your cursor over Holy Smite for the window to pop up,
Yeah. It says.
the versus SR plus 9.
Wait a minute. I'm trying to find it. Yes. Versus SR plus 9.
Roll your
what's that mean?
roll this.
Your
roll this
D20.
big golf
The
ball,
golf ball one. Okay.
and then add plus 9 to it. You'll need to
Oh,
roll it
geez.
twice because there's 2 monsters you're affecting.
12. And I'm going to do it again for the next one. My roll's a 12. And this one is a 5,
Okay.
which sucks. Sorry. But
One of them probably won't go through, but the other one does.
That was a total 13, right?
Wait, Bruce, which one doesn't go through?
well, it was 21 for one, wasn't it? Because
Yeah.
he said to add 9 to it. So my first
Yep.
roll was 21.
Correct. All right. So let me
And the
roll.
second one was only like 14 or something.
All right. So Janet, roll your damage versus an evil
Is that
creature.
damage is the one that looks like a regular dice?
I believe
square
it's a D8 on these ogre magi.
D8. Oh, okay. D8. Let me
You
grab my
do 5
D8.
die
I got
8
it.
and 5
And
die
how many times do I roll it?
5.
5. Okay. Can
Should
somebody
be-
add this for
Should be
me?
4, isn't it? She's a level 9.
It's going to be 5. Every
Okay.
it. Yeah, 5. It's every other level. So I mean, it's
Okay.
not. It's going to be 5 die 8.
Okay, well, here I go. First one is a 4. Second one is another 4. It's a 1 and a 4. 3
One more
4s.
time.
Oh, one more. And a 1 and another 4.
All right,
So how bad off am I?
not bad. Did what you're supposed to.
I gotta type it in.
Good job.
And that goes under in. No, wait. I'm trying to think.
No, you rolled that against somebody else, and so
Oh, it's not me getting hit.
no,
Okay.
no, you should be, just roll that dice. That was how much damage she took. The one that's in the pit is not affected. The one in the pit, though, is affected by the acid at its ankles. Hey, Fitzjoseph, how you doing?
So the one up top is blind now, right?
Correct.
Which one's up
Nice.
top?
The one, this one right here that you can see.
Okay.
pit behind it. And it smells like Decatur, Illinois.
You know, I've never actually been to Decatur.
When you get 20 miles away, don't worry. You can turn around there because that's when you smell it.
It can't be worse than Princeville during pumpkin season.
I can guarantee you it's much worse.
Jeez.
Hey, Travis, how does the 22nd Street Bridge smell mid-July?
Like a big bag of farts.
Big bag of farts.
So what kind of factory causes that stink? Wood making paper or something like that?
Soybean
Corn.
processors.
Corn and soybean.
Well, Pekin has an ethanol factory, and that smells wonderful during the high heat of July.
I've only smelled one place, and it was making pulp to make paper, and it was it reeked.
Yep.
Tortilla factories are much better.
Nor is now that I think about it, nor is the Kraft factory down in Champaign, and they make noodles, and that place makes you want to not ever eat macaroni cheese again.
All right. So after Luna does that, good job, Luna. It is Dyad.
Aye. Swing that hammer. Woo.
You're right next to her.
Yep.
I know. That would be the point, sir.
Whackity, whackity, whackity.
Kill it.
Yeah, I know. Calm down.
I wish I could have. Wish I was stronger.
Hey, you're still able to possibly affect more than one target. It's just the luck of the die roll.
Yeah, I know. That's what sucks.
And these things are no fucking joke. To begin with, and God knows how Bruce has fucked with them.
What the hell is
Oh, damn it, not again. Oh, man.
He likes them.
I gave him a couple levels of fighter.
Just what they needed.
First attack is a 33.
Nice.
That's 23 damage on the first one. Second attack is... Where is it going? I dropped it. I mean my mouse, it fell off my fucking table. Second one misses.
How much damage?
The first one was 23, second one misses, and the third one... First one of the night, let's go, that's a natural 20. This doesn't call be exceptionally annoyed. Alright, that's 23 damage to the first one, third one's a crit, which does... 22 times 3.
Critical?
Yeah. Just about past it.
That's a bludgeoning attack, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
All right. You also do 2 points of dexterity and strength damage to it. Nice.
How you like that, bitch?
That is 66 damage?
Wow.
Plus 23, that makes it 89?
Head just exploded.
I got to share this meme with y'all. I shall fulfill your deepest desire. And then she's like, there, all your armies are painted.
Oh, that's
He's
cute.
not wrong.
I actually saw that last week.
Imperial Guard armies take a long ass time to paint. That's fucking torture.
Yeah, they do.
Did you check out the Skeletor one I just dropped, Bruce?
Shut up. I'm gonna have to mutilate my dog here. Hold on a second, guys. Anyone know where I can get a new dog cheap?
No, I have 2 dogs in
Homeless
ashes.
person.
Ashes is all I have left of mine.
Homeless person.
I would never take a homeless person's dog.
I would.
You're better than Peter.
I'm not. I will definitely take away somebody's tool they use for sympathy to glean the system and bilk you out of money so they can go do more drugs and alcohol for free to their time schedule. Whereas you have to go pay $9 and $10 hours a day to your job and take a piss test, so you're limited to alcohol, not drugs. Fuck you. Give me your dog. I hate the homeless.
Yeah, my boss has yet to make me take a piss test. Wait.
Not to mention the poor fucking animal, you know? What kind of shit does that have to go through, you know?
Yeah.
Depends on the situation, Haas. Not all homeless
Depends on
people
what
are
street it's on. I mean, it could be
deviant of that
person,
situation.
Could be
I didn't
another
mean
dog.
deviant. I just meant the poor thing having to live outside and, you know, can't actually count on a meal without, you know, the complete kindness of, you know, other people other than its owner.
Well,
I have no sympathy for homeless people.
I do.
I'm loving the memes in the Discord, by the way.
You're welcome.
I saw that Skeletor one, Bruce, and I thought of you.
It feels like real butter.
I thought a couple of mine were funny.
They were.
I love the memes, guys. Thank you. If you want to join the Discord, links in the
It'd
chat
be
there.
Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday.
That was funny. I do find some every so often that are funny.
All right, Dad, you did good.
You did good, boss.
Stian, you still have one that's being a menace to you. Actually, hold on, Stian. Let me see if I can get this spell off. Hey, hold on. He doors out to right here.
Of course.
Fuck, find its lamp. Find its lamp.
Okay. Stian, it's your initiative.
Okay.
He wants to kill Saul so he can run the Slumbering Lord, whatever it's called.
No, I want to keep this campaign going because I think we could get this 17th level by its bitter end.
We're close. In a very long fucking way kind of situation. Next encounter is going to be zombie donkeys.
Zonkies.
Zonkies.
I'm going to take a shot casting defensively with Stian on the one that just D-doored up.
Okay.
Whew.
Wait, you became Ric Flair?
No,
Woo!
cooler.
Woo!
Don't be saying nothing bad about Ric Flair. He's like one of my favorite all-time classic wrestlers.
35 to beat SR.
Okay.
Did I actually have anything bad to say about Ric Flair?
There's a lot of bad to say about Ric Flair.
I mean, I wouldn't go on a plane with him.
Why not?
Hey, I don't need to see a little Nature Boy, nor do I want it to crash.
You didn't cause the plane to crash.
What?
So Bruce, go ahead and make a DC 21 Fortitude save. Probably make it. I'm betting they have high fort.
Hold on here. I rolled a 4, so I got a total of a 20.
All right, roll a will save. Same DC, 21.
Will save. I rolled a 10, and I get a 22.
Okay. You have all your abilities and your special stuff, but you're in the shape of a goat. Permanently.
Nah.
And the Muslim
Bah.
part of the community just went up in cheers.
Don't let the Welsh hear you.
Is that a spell? You can make someone else in a different shape?
Yes.
Oh, I wish I had that spell. Turn everybody into penises.
No,
Janet,
Yep.
We're already those.
Well, hey, I'd win every time. You guys would just fall over all the time.
So Baleful Polymorph just changes them into a smaller animal.
That's awesome. That's smart.
so you can turn them into a tit bird, but you can't turn them into a dick. Jesus. You know, you once again love you, Janet, but you really need to stay away from animal comments compared to last time. Just saying.
Sorry. Hey, I
Don't
didn't
be
mention an
sorry.
animal. I said a penis. It's not my fault if it's a male goat, right?
Doesn't have to. Well, never mind. Yes. Yes.
Yes,
It just popped in my head. I'm sorry.
George and Lenny.
Well, it's pretty common for people to get turned into chickens.
Yeah. I gotta say that after
Chicken tastes good.
After Stian does that,
I do have a question on Baleful Polymorph, though, trying to read it. So it has two saves, the Fortitude and the Will. If it fails the Fortitude but saves on the Will, that just means it does change shape, but it keeps its mind, right?
Correct.
And it's all its special abilities and all that stuff.
Yeah, you're fighting a 12th level sheep right now.
Okay.
That's bad.
I mean, it'll bite you for days, and you might die. But like, if you can overcome its,
Oh man, that's so smart.
That spell has a habit
spell.
of pissing
I
off
love that
demons.
one. That's my favorite spell so far.
Janet, you get a little bit more Pathfinder experience on, and yeah, a wizard would be one of the most rewarding classes for you.
I would love to have that spell one day.
No, that's the druid that cast that.
Oh, whoever did it, I wanna learn that one.
Yeah, I bet you do.
I do.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
then
baby.
let's see.
Parrot head. Oh, that's a really good one.
I'm not above reaching for low hanging fruit. Come on. There's tons of memes out there to prove my point.
Yeah, did you see that? Did you see my bacon one I posted?
Oh, hold on, guys. I'm going to Discord real quick. No, I did not, Janet. I'm scrolling.
I'm going to send it to you real quick.
Okay.
Okay, so spell resistance still applies, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So Tate is going to cast a spell. He's going to cast Force Punch.
Okay.
And the spell resist, what was the DC or the bonus on that?
We'll launch that chicken into space.
There's a 18.
You know, because I mean, it has wings.
It's not a chicken there, it's a goat.
Does it 18?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Beat its spell resist?
Still, flying goat would be pretty funny.
Bruce?
18 spell resistance is not going to do it, sir.
All right. Oh, yeah, I go over and try and touch, but it doesn't matter. Or actually, no, Okay. I rolled an 8 first, and that's supposed to be the attack. That's my mistake. So a 10 touch. Bruce?
18 touch? Yeah.
No, just a 10 for touch AC.
10 for touch AC is missing.
Even in goat form?
You need an 11 because it's small.
Okay, so I did miss that. Okay. So I still have it. That was my mistake. I was supposed to do the attack first. If that's all right. You don't mind that?
No.
Okay. And then Hamish. Let's see. Hamish is going to use a second level spell to do Cure Moderate on Stian.
Okay.
It's going to be 2d8 plus 9.
I didn't mean to sound delayed on that. I was looking at something else, and I apologize.
It's all good. So it's 28 to Stian. Okay. That's my army.
All right.
I hope that's suitably entertaining for everyone.
Almost. It's too bad it's not a donkey. We wouldn't get the bonus on that if he was a donkey. He'd be medium sized and would have hit. So.
Oh, I can't do Baleful Polymorph can only make him small and smaller. Can't make him a medium. It's all good. Still got the charge. I can still tap him again.
All right. This guy over here bleeding out profusely will attack in a great cleave against the two stalwart defenders, Brighton and Grog, and he misses. Brighton, it's your initiative.
Alrighty. Just gonna wail on him with every possible attack I can get on his monkey ass.
Can't see that
18.
nowadays.
Watch me. Oh wait.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to wail on his monkey ass. The first one hit for 37 points of damage on the first strike. Hit on the second. $28 on the second attack. I believe I get a third one. That one also hit. 13, 19, 20, 21. 27 on the third attack. And how do you want me to do the shield?
Don't worry. You have
Nice.
You've done well.
Can you turn that just a little bit so I can see the front of it? Is that a Reaper tombstone?
Yes, they are. Those are indeed Reaper tombstones, I believe. You that, or I got these from Chris. I can't remember. Chris, did you send me tombstones or no?
I don't think so.
Okay, then they're
No.
You know, I could I find out where you got them because I'd love to make like a whole bunch of them for pennies on the dollar.
Yeah.
I've got this mold making compound that's freaking awesome.
He punched a horse on a game by accident, and the horse punching jokes have been chasing him for a decade now. Wow.
Maybe you should have punched the cameraman.
Just don't do what God, what's his name? Baldwin didn't shoot the
camera lady.
Yeah.
Oh well, yeah, because we're not in Hollywood. Otherwise,
Looks
we'd
like
get
he-
away with it.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a few other states you could probably get away with that in. That or you need to be the VP and you accidentally shoot somebody in the face and they apologize to you.
How dare my face get in the way of your bullet?
Right.
He probably went and cleaned the gun when he was done for him too.
Good God, my memes exploded. Thanks, guys.
Did you see my bacon one?
Yeah, I'm going to share this.
I love that one.
Just as a precursor, for those of you that don't understand this, people who eat bacon are less likely to spontaneously combust through explosive means. I just want you to be aware of that small piece of factual information.
Hey, I had my daily dose this morning.
I love good bacon.
I had to reread that really quick because I was going to make a Irish joke. I'm like, nope, blow themselves up. Never mind.
I will say that hey, take care, Fitzjozo. I will say that there's a lot of things about glycerin that is highly useful. The origin of glycerin makes it interesting. Be it glycerin from swine. That's the
Yeah, I wonder where
byproduct.
they get theirs from.
Do you mean
each other?
Nitroglycerin? Because glycerin is like an antimicrobial thing.
And nitroglycerin, we farm that out of pigs.
Yeah, but glycerin is not nitroglycerin.
I believe nitroglycerin is farmed out of pigs.
Yeah, but glycerin is different.
Okay.
Glycerin doesn't explode. It's the
I
nitro
thought
part.
nitroglycerin was
Glycerin is Jello.
Was from like gunpowder when it secretes some moisture.
Yeah.
They had a MythBuster thing on nitroglycerin, and it might not have been. It was Adam Savage. It might not have been MythBusters, but it was definitely him. Where they were testing some of the myths on that glycerin. If it's contained in glass bottle and it falls or blow up. Apparently, that's not true.
Interesting. Okay. So now that we've gone and pissed off 1/3 of the population of the Earth,
let's go piss off the others.
I know, right? I'm going for real numbers, not rookie numbers. All right. Next to the roster, I believe, is Travis. Travis, looks like the only action on the battlefield is over here, and it might be getting wrapped up.
Oh, is it because is that guy still a sheep?
Yeah.
Then I guess I'll just. Is Stian still down on his back?
He's still down, but he's conscious. He's the one that cast the spell.
Okay. Is this sheep right in front of me, literally?
I mean, to make Shadow feel better about himself, we can keep him as a prisoner.
If you guys are feeling rather pent up, you do have a sheep now.
I'm not Welsh.
Should I just try to hit this evil sheep?
Yeah, the sheep is definitely. If you detect evil, there's a lot of evil in the sheep. Lots of evil.
All right,
in
I
the
guess
sheep.
I'll just.
I'm surprised you guys aren't going to cheer it
If you're really
first.
just right there in front of me, I will just start hitting you with my hammer.
Well, you are supposed to
You're not
tenderize your
going to
meat.
cheer it first.
Who needs cured?
You're not going to humiliate it by shearing it first.
Oh, shearing. I thought you said cure it. I was like, what?
No, shearing.
Shearing? That's some evil wool. That's how you get, like, Bucky.
An evil Christmas sweater.
Or Christmas stocking.
Always comes with coal.
Well,
So I
I,
think I hit
You make a scarf
I
and it just
rolled
chokes
a-
you out.
Yep.
20 on my second attack.
Benny, let's go.
Oh, and I rolled another 20.
Yes. Go again.
Let's roll again.
Another one?
Yeah, a third time.
Yeah, where'd it go? It went inside my computer.
inside your computer.
Okay, the third, yeah, like, anyways, yeah, and then the third one was a 1.
Well,
That's still a crit. I don't know if it's
you're-
double crit, but it's still a crit.
I was just seeing it like the third one basically is a confirmation hit to where we take the damage and force it to roll a fort save versus the damage or instant
Okay.
death.
Instant kill.
Instant.
So if I have my holy hammer, do I roll my d8 and then 2d6?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right, so then I just roll 11, but I don't roll it again.
That's it. 11 times 3. You
Oh, I see.
being the sheep, and you actually don't hit it in the head, you get it in the throat. Your bludgeoning instrument rips open its throat, and it's got a bleed damage of 2d6 per round until it's bled out all the way. Between that and the fact that all 4 of its hooves are still smoky because of the acid damage, it doesn't last very long. That combat's freaking over, if you ask me. First thing that happens, like next round, this thing gets hit one more time and it's gone because it had less than 5 hit points.
Nice.
However, I did do my job as DM.
For now on, this hammer will be known as Sheep Slayer.
Sheep fucker.
Yeah, we almost lost the tiger that game.
Oh my god, Welsh Mjolnir.
You couldn't get much closer than that either.
No.
That was
We would
about
have had
as
to
close
raise
as
you
you
from the
can get.
dead.
All right.
What is your problem, dog?
Dog.
Wants a treat.
Dog.
Pig's ear.
The pig's eye. The thing would eat until he exploded if we let him.
So what were
He's
these
a good
things?
boy.
They were they divine ogres? Were they wizards or what?
Those are ogre magic.
Ogre magic.
They were bad. I mean, they were just very
How
strong.
about by themselves? They could be a fucking handful. Then Bruce Brucified them.
But they were throwing some elemental magic pretty hard, weren't they?
Yeah. That's one thing they do with Wild Plum. They make your life absolutely miserable. Divide by 7. Ooh.
Yeah, the sheep turns back to normal after it's dead, though. So all his gear we still get.
Yay.
Just beat the devil out of the sheep.
I wonder if someone Bell polymorphs something and you shear it and you make something out of it.
Oh
then
God!
You kill the sheep.
You're
Whatever
gonna
you
end
have.
up with it is going to be incredibly gross afterwards.
There's this guy out Texas. Was it Texas or Oklahoma called Glenn? He's the one the Texas Chainsaw Massacre guy was based off of. Ed Glenn or something like that.
Yeah, Ed Gwynn.
No,
Yeah.
Ed Gein.
Yeah.
Ed Dean, that's it. Gein.
So you shear the sheep, and you make a nice little sweater out of the wool. It gets killed, and now your nice little sweater turns green with nipples.
No, it's still hair. It's just pubic hair. Ogre pubic hair sweater.
And yeah, with crabs out of the wazoo.
That didn't come from the ogre.
Or maggots. You just attract maggots. That's disgusting.
Well, yes, it is.
But the real guy, that Ed Gein guy, he didn't really he didn't kill any of the women that he made those lampshades and stuff with. He dug them out of graves. He only killed one person.
Oh, because that's so much better.
Well, I mean, he just killed one person, but Buffalo Bill from the Silence of the Lambs.
Silence of the Lamb.
Movie, that's what he was based on.
Yeah, it puts the lotion on the skin, or it gets the hose again.
Yeah. Pretty gruesome, though.
Anytime I hear anybody says, "Well, I'm gonna put some lotion on," I'm like, "Or you get the hose again?" They're like, "What? Nothing."
Yeah, I like oil.
How Roman of you.
Yes, very Roman.
So I got a flat tire late last night, right? Coming home from Morton because I decided to go play Pathfinder 2, second edition. I see the error of my way. I get a flat. I'm on the back roads between Pekin and Morton, which is about 10 miles, not that bad. I get a flat. A state cop comes by and says, "Oh crap! Do you need help?" Sure, yeah, I could use some help. Getting this tire off. He's like, "Yeah, I'll call somebody." I'm like, "Cool." I go sit in my car and warm up for a few minutes. Keep waiting. No one. This almost half an hour to an hour later, I said, "Fuck this," and I go get the bastard and just change it my damn self. That was my evening from 12 to like 2 o'clock in the morning. Then this morning I went to go get a new tire on it.
I was gonna say, how long did it take you to change the tire?
Didn't take me all that long, other than pop my arm out of the joint because the last fucker decided to put the nuts on and torque the fuck out of them. So I was a big angry gorilla on the side of the road.
Again.
All right. In the Terran Killed Loot channel, we have the stat what happened. After the end of that little fracas on the wall, while you guys were fighting the 4 generals, the 30 ogres sieged towards the wall met heavy resistance in the form of volleys of arrows, and in the end, only 3 of them were alive to retreat. 6 dead guardsmen were the result of that, as there was some that sprung from hiding places. About 20 men sprung out of the woods to ambush the ogres as they were running by. 6 of them perished.
going to fix that?
Nope, they died honorably.
Yeah, I mean, they're guardsmen. There's a difference between part of your party versus a community of people.
Fuck. Shocking composite longbow +1.
All that stuff's large, though. We'd have to get it to the forge to change the size of it,
True.
which wouldn't be a bad thing. I mean, we could. If
I
it's
think
something we want to use, then yeah, we can change the size of it. Otherwise, it actually sells more if it's bigger, which is funny.
So, do I need to heal anyone, or try to heal somebody, or help them heal now that we're done with the battle? Or how are we going to do that? I mean,
How do you guys want to do that?
huh?
I'm only down like just over 10. I'm
Oh.
okay.
Fuck. I will be taking one of those belts, though.
Yeah, I would
Large.
highly recommend that.
They're large.
Yeah.
Then we'll just have to get it. That's fine. Can we fix that?
Yeah, I'll be taking one of those too.
At the forge, you can.
Yep.
At
That
Locator Forge.
yeah, that right there is worth the juice. Everything
the belt's
else.
too big for me. I can't get one.
No, with the
Bruce,
forge,
what's up with the empty vials?
They quaff potions before the fight.
Okay,
Janet,
that's what I
you're-
figured, but I thought maybe there was something special about the vials.
No.
I mean, you could turn them into piss jugs if you want.
What's a flagellations?
That's a type of sword.
Falcon.
It's too big for me, I'm sure.
Most of the shit's too big for everybody other than Grog.
Well, the arrows, at least you can get arrows. You could take those, right?
Those are large. My bad.
Let's see. Vlad is at 59 of 84 hit points, and Grog is at 63 of 115 hit points.
Question on the arrows. Because they're just normal, but they're large arrows. I do get that. Can they be resized to be just? I mean, it's a shaft and a fletching and a tip.
You're going to have to basically redo all the arrows. They're not
Why?
they're not great quality, but I mean, you've got 120 big arrows that you cannot fit in your bows.
But if I, break them, not break them, if I, break them in half because they're large. Well, so the average arrow is 32.
Yeah, you only got you'd be cutting off like 4, 5, 6 inches, which most of us could handle. But maybe
really now. Really now.
Oh, it's just me.
Yeah.
Can't we just find small ballistas and use them for that or something like that?
I want to not skip over the fact that he said he could handle it. Not that he has it, but he can handle 4 to 6 inches.
Connell, for the arrows, it'd just be easier to go buy more next time we're somewhere.
That's fine. I just,
It's like getting arrows with extra steps.
Yeah.
Well,
It's a lot of work.
my thing says that I need to add an optional variant channeling.
No, ignore that.
Huh? Ignore it.
that. Yeah.
It just lit up. I just noticed it was lit up, and I didn't know what it meant.
Yeah.
The average arrow is 32 inches. What? That would be what, twice that? So 64-inch arrows?
Yeah, they're like 60 to 56-inch long arrows.
Okay. Damn. Yeah. I mean, store them. We could, the ballista is actually not a bad idea.
Well, can't we sell all of that stuff then? That's too big for people?
Except for the belts, I'm completely okay with. I want one of those fucking belts.
Ditto.
Okay, we'll sell everything else after the everybody
Well, we're
takes.
not selling the 6 dead guardsmen.
Well, we
No,
could.
I know that.
Wait. We could
Talking
sell
about
the
the other
6
It's
dead.
on the
Wait,
list.
hold on. We could sell the 6 dead guardsmen to the local hospital for them to study the anatomy.
Is that an option?
No, I just
Let's not.
that's how modern medicine got started.
Yeah, digging up graves.
Yeah,
Grave robbers made a lot of money.
You're
there just
welcome.
won't, there just won't be any. We're skipping a step of the digging part.
Bruce, just for future reference, I'm pretty sure we're going to leave the loincloths on. Just saying.
27 great clubs.
Firewood.
Essentially.
Yeah. That or if Grog wants to pick up juggling.
Not me.
You could turn them into bowling pins for, lawn bowling, I suppose. And just make them, have little ogre heads at the very top.
Fuck, no. Just keep the ogre heads and turn them into the bowling balls. They already come with, 3 slots. Just two in the eyeballs and one in the nose, and just roll.
Practice your bowling ball grip.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I get so many people saying that to me on
I
Twitter and on my Discord. That's why it popped in my head.
And how many stalkers are you up to at this number?
I got a few that keep coming back, even though I block them. They just make a new account.
They consider you.
And I'm not
Is
even famous.
that the true mark of the YouTuber success? Because I got like 2.
Oh, it's just I don't understand it. It's scary.
Bill collectors are not stalkers, there, Shadow.
No. Trust me, they're not. They're not from the United States, so I'm pretty sure they're not, IRS or bill collectors.
By the way, since we weren't together for New Year's Eve, I hope everybody had a good New Year's Eve.
same.
Yeah.
You were on my show on New Year's?
I was drunk. No, I was
Okay.
not on anybody's. For good reason, I was on nobody's show for New Year's.
I got so trashed. I had a bottle of this Cabernet called Invictus.
I know that one.
It's not bad. I wouldn't recommend it again. And I wouldn't recommend it for me again, even though it's not a bad Cabernet. But I went on to DJ Odyssey's stream because he was having a New Year's Eve stream. And I paid him, or I gave him money because he's got a truck that's needing fixed and repaired. And he's a farmer that lives out of Kankakee,
Gotcha.
So I threw money at him, and then I bought Doom Eternal off Steam for like $13 or something. And then I passed out on my floor.
No, hey,
Again.
not much has changed.
I just zonked right there. My wife got home, and she's like, I came home and you were asleep on your floor. How you feeling? I'm like, I'm okay. And since the first, I think I've had a total of maybe 6 beers.
Okay. New Year's Eve, I got invited to a house party with people I don't really know, but they're cool people. And this guy was like drinking bourbon and whiskey straight up. And he's like, anybody gonna drink this with me, or are you a bunch of pansies? I'm like, yeah, I'll drink that with you. I drank so damn much, I had to wake up the next day and start drinking so I wouldn't get a hangover.
Likely story.
Oh,
You just drank. Come on.
hey. I don't like the stereotypes that you're slinging them this way. After I'm done with this beer, I'm going to come over and kick your ass.
Travis, come on now.
I went to hang out with a bunch of islanders.
Yeah?
Yeah. They
Oh
shrink
man,
this
what?
for a living.
Not touching that. Hungar?
Wow, that's like nothing but tin.
It's a new filter that popped up. I was like, I'm going to try it out. It's my shrunken head. It looks like I'm in that movie. What was it? Beetlejuice.
There's so no, Bruce.
I
do
will
not
never
say
be
the
able to
next
unsee that, Janet. That's how you're going to look forever.
I love it.
All
I think it's
tin.
hilarious. But no,
You're now all tin. You got
Bad
that
thing
William
about
Dafoe thing going on now.
The bad thing about it is you kind of look like a history English teacher I had back in high school.
I think it's so funny.
I was getting flashbacks
Oh
of
my
high school. I'm like, no, not again. Did I tell you I saw a Shadow on TV about a week ago?
No.
He was, yeah, he was stoned. He was at some high school with his long hair. He fell out of a van. And he's hanging out with Nicolas Cage and a few other people.
Oh, I remember seeing that movie. I didn't see the movie, but I saw the all the hype about it.
Apparently, Shadow wasn't doing too. Yeah, apparently he wasn't doing too well with the history teacher. He was a total butthead.
Yeah, Mr. Hand was kind of a dick.
Oh my god! Actually, it's funny is my daughter's the one who pointed that out.
Remind me to forget her birthday next year.
Hey! Don't blame my daughter because you look like a hippie back in the day.
Actually,
back in the day.
In high school, actually.
Now he looks like
he's an expert. Would hear him say, "We're going to have a better life through chemicals."
No, why I'm
depending on the guy that gave Joe Rogan his first DMT experience.
Shao looks like he's an extra for like a French Revolutionary War movie.
I'm going for the Solomon Kane look.
You're going
that
for
or Doc Holliday. That or Doc Holliday, depending on the
which Doc Holliday, Val Kilmer or Dennis Quaid? Because there's only one right answer.
I actually like the one.
Val Kilmer.
Dennis Quaid.
I'm your Huckleberry.
Dennis fucking Quaid. Granted, Tombstone was a better movie, but Dennis Quaid was a better Doc Holliday.
I like Dennis Quaid, but I like Val Kilmer better myself.
I can't picture either of them. I'm thinking of somebody else, but I don't know his fucking name.
So, after you've defended this town or your fort successfully from a ogre invasion, I'm assuming that you guys will spend the rest of the day being healed up, grabbing some food, because that was about a minute worth of actual exercise.
I will actually give moral support to the archers in this in this area. I will go around shaking their hands, telling them how great of a job they did, and do the whole moral support thing. Because as a character, I feel somewhat responsible for the archers here. Don't worry, it won't last.
I think that's very nice of you.
Yeah, then you blow it out your ass.
Wow.
Still think it was nice of you. Guys should stick together. Support each other.
I'm actually in a really good mood. Something bad's going to happen. I'm in a good mood. Oh wait! There it is. Max is calling me. No.
Hey, it's a new year. Everywhere I've gone, except a couple of places, everybody's kind of supercharged with positivity. So let's try to keep that going.
I don't mind positivity. I just want the realism. I want the realistic mindset to prevail.
There's this picture of 3 cups I have posted a couple different places, but
I thought it was 1 cup.
Dude.
Three cup.
Dude, I swear to Christ, man.
1 cup is like, I'm half
You
full.
fucking beat me to it by like a nanosecond.
How does it go? Yeah. 1 cup says, I'm half full. The other cup says, I'm half empty. And the third cup is, I think this is piss. Realism.
Not the cup we were thinking, but okay.
Yeah, you're a bunch of nasty, nasty people. Nasty.
Hey.
You recognized it, so
I am firmly ignoring it as our DM is trying to point where we need to go to next. The high dickery that's ahead of us.
Therapy? What?
So is everybody's healed up enough to travel again?
Yeah, yeah.
Or is this going to be a next day thing that we travel?
Yes, it should be next day thing when you travel.
Okay, I'm going to redo a couple spells, change out.
So I can change mine back to the same, like, because after 24 hours or whatever, I get my spells back after praying and stuff.
Your full night's rest, yes, and then you pray.
All right, let me put that on here.
Took my daughter out for lunch yesterday. That was fucking expensive. Took her to Bed Body Beyond or whatever it's called. Bed. I don't know. The place that fucking
Bed Bath Beyond.
It was the lotion perfume hell place that some malls still have.
You get yourself a My Pillow?
No, I did not buy from that guy.
I'm a big fan of that place because it smells nice.
It does smell nice until my science is like, no. I'm like, fuck.
Oh, shit. I got to plug my charger in.
What is it called? I took her to Sushigawa, sushi place. No more than $40 no more than $50 this time. $90 later. Bath and Body Works.
Yeah.
If you can get out of there with only $90 spent, if you only spent $90 at Bed Bath & Beyond, you win.
No, Sushigawa. A really nice sushi restaurant in Westlake by the mall off Sterling.
So, how do I restore my hit points?
Healing.
And that's under the little cross that looks like heal damage.
When you guys aren't in combat, when you guys are post combat and you're in a safe area like what you are, what happens, Janet, is that you look at the maximum amount of damage that each spell will allow you to do, and you apply that.
If we have a chance to rest, we pretty much always have enough channel positive.
Yeah.
Okay, well, after one night's rest, I'm only back up to 83.
So go ahead and just
consider yourself healed up.
Yeah, just do the 2 arrows to the right. Do you see it?
Yeah, it says heal. The arrows, it says heal 9 HP or something.
No, the where the cross is. It's two to the right.
Okay.
Reset your hit points.
Kai, is that the place in the Metro Center? Because it used to be Sushi Bobo, Sushi whatever. I think that's the one in Metro Center, though. So there is a new figurine set that WizKid popped out. It's a full set of miniatures. They want Grand Prairie. I have to check that one out. But the miniature set cost $800. I'm like, nope.
That's a lot.
Speaking of new miniature set, Dungeons and Lasers 5 is going to kick off in a couple of weeks. and it's 400 plus miniatures that are probably going to cost you about $100.
I am still recovering from Christmas. Everything else can wait.
Gonna miss out, man. Gonna have to wait till I hit 1,000 subs before I give some of this crap away, aren't you?
What can I ask
I
something?
thought you were going to send me some extra swag since I sent you the book. I see how that is. After
I am
reading
actually sending you something extra.
is it going to be a picture of you giving me the middle finger?
No, but I can oblige you with one of those too. I'll have Jackie draw. I'll have Jackie sketch it out for you right now.
How long
What was
is
your question, Janet?
it last? I mean,
How long what?
This campaign that we're on, how long is it going to last?
A long
Couple
time.
years.
Oh, so this game goes that long, or
We're
do we have to
we're-
start a new game?
We're halfway through this campaign as of today.
A proper campaign should last, if it goes a full 20 levels, about 3 to 4 years if played right.
I just heard everybody talking about new games and stuff, and I was like, "Gosh, I just started, and I'm already at the end."
Man, I've been running Rise of Runelord for the last 2 years, like one Monday, almost 2 Mondays out of a month, and we're almost at the halfway point. And I mean, that one's going to take probably about 4 years to complete. But I'm having fun with it, and so are my players, so I really don't care.
Hey, Connell.
Yeah.
Look up. Do me a favor. Look up Dungeons and Lasers Encounters.
Okay.
I'm looking up the Dungeons and Lasers from Archon Studio right now.
God, I want that Xenomorph dragon.
Yeah, that's the same thing, Bruce. I'm getting Encounters in the mail any day, and I ordered extras so I can get 2 Tarrasques because I'll be giving one of the Tarrasques away at the 1,000 sub.
Nice.
And I'm keeping all the terrain, but I did order 2 of the Encounter set of monsters because they're just freaking stunning. And I like putting models together. But I might be giving away one of the sets of monsters also. That's why I wanted you guys to take a look.
Nice. It looks. I like the Dragon of Schmogogur on.
I just gave one of those away last month.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
To I think Mark got it, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, I think you're right. Damn.
It looks good. It really does.
That Tarrasque is gorgeous. Just gorgeous, I say. Just gorgeous.
It's not going to be as big as the one we were just shown earlier, but it's going to be about the size of a grapefruit, maybe larger.
Oh, the WizKids Tarrasque. That thing is epic.
Right, but I mean this one's going to cost like $25.
Oh yeah, theirs is like $400. It's like, fuck yourself.
All right, so the next day comes, and who's casting the spell to get us to this evil campsite?
Casting a spell?
You guys supposedly had the location of a ogre's training camp in Stoneheart Mountains.
Click your heels, Connell.
All right, everybody gather up in a great big circle.
And say, I know I can't take anybody. I have to ride with someone else.
And we don't actually have to hold hands, do we?
Yeah, kind of.
But per the spell,
you can't just like grab onto somebody's shoulder.
You can hold on to somebody's shoulder as long as you're all touching each other.
You can put your finger in my pocket.
Not much better.
You have to hold
Put my finger in your ear.
band.
You can put it in my pocket. Put your finger in my pocket.
I guess start singing Sweet Carolina, not Caroline. Yeah. All right. I will picture the place in my head, click my heels 3 times, and off we go.
All right. You
A
are
cloud of glitter dust.
Yeah, baby.
You definitely are no longer in Kansas anymore. And
You're welcome for that setup.
Really, really, really cold.
Yeah, we saw by the the announcement earlier. Yeah, dressed warm.
I haven't been out to Grand Prairie since I've been back in Illinois. I haven't been out there since they closed Tinderbox, which was a cigar place.
Yep, miss those places.
Well, there's going to be more lockdowns in the future, it looks like, if we follow what the Swiss are doing right now. Anyway,
Fuck this place.
You get out to this really frigid area. And those of you that are of the divine caster type, priests and clerics alike, I believe there's a resist cold elements spell.
Endure elements.
Yeah, endure elements would be nice because it's cold here.
I don't
can
know
do
if
that
I
one.
have that.
You're in a flat and featureless area. There's a few like rocky locations around here, but when you hear like icy plateau, this is exactly what you thought it would be. This is a frigid, cold area, and
Home sweet home.
on the horizon, about maybe 2.5 miles away, you can see what looks like to be a gathering of buildings.
Well, I can. Well, if we need food or anything for ourselves for 3 people, I can make three people's food for 24 hours. I have that spell.
So endure elements communal. I can cast it 3 times per day, but it only lasts for 24 hours, split among all the recipients, each casting. So I don't know how long we'll be walking or until we get shelter, but yeah, I think we might be okay for a while, for at least a few hours.
This place you're going to is called Skurgard.
Wasn't he one of the band members from Death Clock?
It's like my favorite cartoon right now. I just finally watched all of Archer, and now I'm back on Metalocalypse. Such good.
I'm way behind on also
Archer? Oh.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Archer since season 4 or 5.
Hey, Bruce. Yeah. I have cold weather outfit. Does that give me any kind of saves, or is it just all a shit show?
What do you mean?
Ditto.
If you put on a cold weather outfit,
yeah,
I'm not gonna be bothering you with like cold saves for just like wandering around in regular miserable winter weather.
All right,
and
then
I'm the best DM you'll ever have. That whenever you run into a cold weather environment, because I will make sure I enforce cold weather environment notifications.
Right, we're gonna have to go get a dog and tiger-sized snow jacket. I think there's gonna have to be custom made.
What, Beast Boy doesn't have one?
No, we got endure elements set up. We're good.
Well, I mean, technically, depends on which tiger you are. Because Amur tigers don't really care, but Bengal tigers, they definitely care.
How about dire tigers?
Well, is it a dire Amur? Well, if it's a saber-tooth, aka Smilodon, probably fine.
Yeah.
Not really a tiger, though.
Yeah, if for those of you that have that, you have like a wool coat. You've got you get a +5 circumstance bonus on fort saving throws against exposure to cold weather.
Can I ask a question?
Go
Why
ahead.
didn't we buy any jackets and stuff when we're in town if we knew we were going to go somewhere cold?
I kind of figured you guys would.
Well, I didn't realize we were going somewhere cold until we were on our way there. But
You
it's
might not
okay.
have realized that. Your character sure did.
Yeah. Well,
You've
she
got
wasn't.
what's called a companion, or you've got a cold weather outfit.
Because I'm reading everything I have.
Your Luna would not have left for this without getting cold weather gear.
Because I have jerky, dried fruit, and a whole bunch of other stuff in my bag too. A food and drink.
And you have a cold weather outfit as well, which is heavy wool pants, heavy wool coat, hood,
a bedroll.
The
I have a
bedroll and blankets. They kind of double your size a bit, so when people look at you, they think you're like somebody else.
That's good.
He's all backpack. Don't worry, guys. But these are a good thing to have. Even if you didn't realize it as a player, your character sure did, and you're not going to get fucked out of like being caught in a cold out weather for 30 minutes and not have the ability to be smart about it. You're not experiencing that right now. You're just hearing me talk about it. Then we do fart jokes and fist fuck jokes for like 15 minutes. And then we go back to the game. But you guys, we just dropped to 3 viewers. Hey guys, thanks for staying. We as you are making your way along out here towards the lights, you guys realize that there are actual like campfires set up, and you can see big figures about a mile away. And so as you're approaching that area where their village is, you are trying to retain the best in terms of cover and stay behind that, walk up towards that, and you're letting Dyad lead you on your trek. Dyad,
aye, Captain.
You feel kind of weird as you pull everybody behind one rocky outcropping, and you're making sure to keep an eye out for any sentries or any unusual sets of eyes.
The spidey senses are tingling. Okay.
Your spider senses are definitely tingling, and that's when you realize that part of the rock moves, and you notice that there's a woman with a magical camouflage outfit on that's sitting there on the stone, and you see cold breath, or you see what looks like the cold weather mist coming out of her mouth, and she's like, "Who are you?" Everybody sees a woman with long auburn locks of hair cascading down to frame her face in her hooded cloak. She has probably 25 to 30 pounds of furs wrapping her up tightly, but they are disguised and magically enhanced in a way to make it look like she is solid rock. Occasionally, you'll see the reality of her appearance, or maybe she's just allowing you to see it, but you can see like she's got a mostly slim or athletic figure. You can't really tell she's bundled up like an Eskimo.
Does she kind of look like a stone giant?
Nope, she looks like a either human or half elf.
Okay.
Okay, so we would start asking her questions about who she was and what she was doing there. At least I would.
She says, before you start going all sorts of woolly on me, with any divination spells. She does something, and those of you that have more than a couple ranks of spellcasting realize that she momentarily suspends the illusion magic that's wrapping her, and you can see what appears to be a draconic red scaly face with a mouthful of sharp fangs, and her head is crowned with horns coming off it.
God damn it.
We should have done our detect magic.
Why there ain't no normal girls around here, man?
She says, if you're here for the same reason I'm here, I think I might be in luck. Maybe you too.
It's not the fact that it's a dragon that bothers me. It's not even the fact that it's a red dragon bothers me. It's the fact that it is a red dragon in the land of fuck off. I don't like this. That bothers me.
Well, there are lava flows within a day's flight that I could go to, but I'm here, and I'm looking at you, and I'm recognizing you to be fairly well outfitted. I assume you're here for the frost giant village of Skirgard. Skirgard?
Let's see. I have a spell. Am I allowed to cast a spell, or do I have to wait till my turn?
Go ahead and cast it, Janet. We're not in combat.
I want to do this resist energy spell.
Okay.
It says it grants a creature limited protection from damage of whichever one of 5 energy types: acid, cold, electricity, fire, or sonic.
She looks like a fire breather.
Okay, and it says the subject gains resist energy for 10 against the energy type chosen, meaning each time the creature is subjected to such damage, whether from a natural or magical source, that damage is reduced by 10 points before being applied to the creature's hit points. The value of the energy resistance granted increases to 20 points at 7th level and to a maximum of 30 points at 11. The spell protects the recipient's equipment as well. And it says it resists energy, absorbs only damage. The subject could still suffer unfortunate side effects. So it means I could make myself sick if I do it. But I want to be able to cure or heal people and help people. So I want to put this spell on myself in case she decides to go rogue and try to kill me.
She says, I can understand your sense of self-preservation, Cleric of Freya, but I'm hoping you recognize that if I want to talk to you in this aspect, we're talking. Unless
it's not every day that we treat with dragons, but if we have a common enemy, maybe we can work something out.
That's
okay. Yeah, that sounds logical. So, I guess I'll postpone myself from using it right this second.
I thought you cast it on yourself, which is why I was just okay. I mean, I can understand.
No, I'm just saying I was thinking about doing it because of her being a dragon or some type of dragon half breed or something like that. And and it's freezing cold outside. And if she tries to kill me, then I won't be able to help anybody in my group.
Well, if she's in the freezing cold, more than likely she's a white dragon.
She's a red
Okay,
dragon.
but what's the difference between a white dragon and a red one? Or a
white
green?
dragons are a lot less talkative in general fighting.
White dragons don't have the intelligence to talk that cleanly.
You can call me Maxie.
They're like the dog version of a dragon, kind of.
I want to ask her what's
you may call me Maxie if you so wish.
What kind of beef does she have with the frost giants?
It's not the frost giants, but it's who they work for. It's what they are doing. And I'm just going up the chain. But they have something that I'm really worried about. and I want to make sure that if they have it, that I have the ability to take it.
Orb of Dragonkind.
One of them, yes.
Aid us and don't turn on us, and it's yours as far as I'm concerned.
I could live with that.
Well, I'm not too sure here. I mean, we could be unleashing an even worse monster.
Yeah, I got no reason to want to cooperate with this.
Well, it's kind of a weird catch we find ourselves in. We deal with the
What do
dragon.
you mean we, Wasabi? There's 7 of us. There's 1 of it.
No. There's 1 of you, and whoever decides to go that route. Then there's the rest of the party.
There's one of you, and there's a dragon.
Right.
It's a good day to die.
Do a detect evil on it.
I mean,
Absolutely evil. Magnificently evil.
Flamboyantly.
Grog glows.
So if we detect magic is all I have. I don't have a thing that detects.
It's evil. Trust me. Janet, it's evil.
Don't waste a spell slot on that.
Well, I have magic and I'm not evil.
But if you detect magic on her, she's got some magic on her too.
I kind of want to be that guy and say something, but
I couldn't hear what you said, Bruce. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying, if you waste detect magic on her, which I'm not saying it's a waste, but if you did cast that spell, you would find out she had magical items and auras on her as well.
I mean, is it
Well,
exuding?
I suspected she was magic already when we could see that she had the scaly skin that she's cloaking, herself.
When I'm in
Already.
this form, when I'm in my human form, some of the resistances I commonly enjoy, they don't quite transfer so well. So me wrapping myself in 30 pounds of dead Yeti is a nice way to combat the cold.
I am of the same mind, and I say this to Stannis. I don't mind letting her do the heavy lifting and take whatever the hell she wants, than having to let's go the other direction.
You mean you're going to allow yourself to be manipulated by an evil dragon and giving it exactly what it wants? You think it's never going to come back to bite us in the ass?
No, you can't make this argument because we dealt with what was that? Prisoners that would have bit us in the ass. You're like, no, let's reason with them.
There's difference between a couple of piddly little hobgoblins and a fucking dragon.
Yes.
See, the problem isn't that she's evil. It's the problem that she's not human or humanoid, and therefore, as Shadow is a racist, or rather, not Shadow. Sorry.
Hey! If the shoe fits, I'll wear it.
Is it evil? That's the question. Did we?
It's a dragon. It's a red dragon.
She's magnificently, chaotically evil.
She's evil, but she says it with an E at the end.
This is what Bruce was saying.
Evil.
I don't know. I think that we should just make her walk in front of us and keep an eye on her, and one of us stays awake.
Treat her like we did. Treat her like we did with the Russians during World War II. Yes, we know this is going to bite us in the ass, but
when we found those other people that were on the road, and we talked to them and stuff and listened to what they had to say, I don't think that's so much different than what we're going to be doing with this person. Using them.
It's a freaking dragon. It's got plans it's got plans for the future.
Worse than a dog. So I mean,
yes. Dogs don't breathe fire and live hundreds, if not thousands, of years, plotting the destruction of everything that doesn't submit to it.
If you polymorph a dragon into a dog, it could breathe fire and live for thousands of years.
I don't think it works quite that way, but yeah.
So, could you kill her in one blow? I mean, if you think you could take her out, take her out. But if you don't, then I think we should try to bide our time and see what we can get, what information we can get from her, and what she knows about the layout of the property she's already walked across or whatever, and where things might be that we need to go to.
And if we had an orb of, let's hypothetically, let's do what you're thinking. And I am saying this to the paladin. We deal with her in the way that I recommend not going for it. We kill the frost giants, and now we have a beacon that every good, evil, or otherwise is going to want to kill us to have back. Nope. That's a hard pass.
Well, I don't want it. I don't want the orb. I mean, we can let our smartest wizard or whatever in our group tell us what to do with it, like us destroying that other armor from before.
I don't know if we could destroy one.
So I don't know. That's why we'd have to ask him. See, what does
And
he know about
B, I don't want to be in a country mile in its area.
Okay, explanation on orbs of dragons. One, it doesn't matter what kind of dragon is inside the orb that is
Powering it?
not just powering it, but enslaved to it and the wielder. Even a gold dragon will kill someone for its use. For having one on your person, that's like a quick draw thing for dragons. You can control dragons with an orb of dragon kind. There is a way to destroy it, but that can only be done by the breath weapon of a direct relative of that dragon. Or not direct relative, but in the line of that dragon's family.
So we got to find and kill a bunch more dragons. I'm failing to see the downside of this.
If this orb exists, and if it's relative to this dragon, it might be the only one that can destroy said orb.
So if we kill it, then we might not be able to destroy the orb.
Unless we find another dragon that is a relative.
What we need to do is let her find the orb and then kill her after she destroys the orb.
Yeah, that's not going to probably work out in that exact order.
Or we deal with her as is, let her take the orb and just be done with the nonsense.
Yeah. And then she'll come back and burn us all down.
We'll deal with that. We'll deal with that. My only thing is there's nothing she can really do with an orb against us. 9 times out of 10, the only thing a dragon wants with these orbs is to destroy them.
Oh, well, then let's let her just get it and destroy it then.
That's why I said if all you're going for is that orb, I'm okay with it. Anything else, we might have a conversation.
Yeah, I'm behind that thought processing because
you're not taking my sandwich. I made it this morning myself.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's minutes off my life you're taking.
So we're just going to do what this evil monster wants us to do.
Yep.
No, you just do what you got to do, and we're going to keep an eye on her. That's basically all we're going to do right this minute.
I can tell you this right now. If you decide to fight her, whoever decides not to, me and the rest of the party who decides to go with me, will be leaving this area until further notice.
Wow.
Yeah, true. I'm not fucking sticking around.
Yeah, I'm on the fence here.
Well, I think we should just use her to find out as much information as we can, and
we've already found out everything we need to know. It wants the orb. It wants to take the orb from people we want to kill.
She didn't tell us where to go or how to get there, or how she was planning on getting there. We haven't asked her any of those questions.
As much as I like Matt, I do not want the theme song to be playing right now.
I just like the picture of this dragon lady sitting here watching us, and we're all in a huddle, like debating and fighting with each other.
I think all of our heads go up to look at her for a second and go back down.
Yeah.
I don't have the mind if it had the ability to kill us, it would have already tried to do so.
No. It has the ability. It has the
right there.
ability.
But she's looking at us the same way we're looking at her, that she can.
No, I seriously don't want to snack on a dragon. I'm not. No.
No, I mean, using us for
At least it has
information and
two
what we're
heads.
trying to do. Because I'm sure she can detect that some of us are magical too, and ones are just what we're up to. See what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
Oh, obviously.
And
It
that's
probably
why
knows
she
our
has to
freaking
kill us.
social security numbers.
And she hasn't killed us yet. So why? Why
towards-
hasn't she tried to kill us?
Towards Brighton,
Because this thing knows that we would be very nice pawns to put in between us and whatever's in the way.
Yeah, maybe.
and I did, as a side note, want to point out to Brighton that there is such a thing as evil gold dragons, and very slim chance of good or neutral red dragons. Things like
just
that
have
do
a
happen.
penchant for it.
Oh, yeah.
Good. But yeah.
Well, can we just leave her here and just go on our way and not even worry about it?
You don't stop talking to a dragon.
No, you don't just walk away.
No,
Finish the conversation.
no, you're waiting to be dismissed.
This is like scroll away, like, bye now. Have a nice day. I said good day.
No soup for you.
Well, if we hadn't even noticed, if we hadn't stopped to sit on the rock and we hadn't noticed her, then we would have just walked past her anyways. That's why she was making herself look like a rock.
I'm going to ask the dragon, who do the frost giants work for?
Jesus.
Wow, really? I've always wanted to meet the guy.
Hey, Bruce?
Yeah.
He sounds like he's shitting.
He's talking to you right now.
I ran out of coffee.
Just letting us
I'm
debate
tired of my
ourselves for a while.
coffee too.
Yeah,
More coffee. Hold on.
it's all good. We understand that.
No, I don't. Fuck coffee.
Fuck you. Okay.
I'd like to see you try.
No, I do not. No.
Come back in 2 years, kids.
That's a jail sentence right there, motherfucker.
That's one thing I do not want to see.
I don't want to see it ever. Ever.
Goodbye, YouTube. It was nice knowing you.
It was nice being on YouTube for 13 years. Okay. So
This reminds
She
me of
said
the
you-
time you said you wanted to come over and visit me. Is it
Bruce,
good?
do I detect evil?
oh god, yes.
Yes.
On
That's
Bruce,
what I
yeah.
thought. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Then just take her out. Let's
Oh,
just,
okay.
let's just
Okay.
take her out and see what's left over after she's dead.
Okay, I'm
If she needs to live.
Okay. So who's going back to town with me?
Yeah, okay. I'll get on the bus.
I'll thumb a ride home.
If y'all,
What are you guys doing?
I thought we were going to this area because we were told we needed to go here.
I wanted to ask the dragon who the frost giants work for.
She says, there is an evil known as the Storm Tyrant, and I'm aware of him because he is a powerful giant of the storm giant variety. He is puppeteering this site to manufacture more qualified troops for his attack, because he's using this place here, and the nearby ley line powers their ability to teleport into the stone road. From the stone road, Aziri marshals the troops wherever she needs them, and right now she's found resistance because of you.
Who's Aziri?
She's a hobgoblin that is a general and possibly a future ruler of what was once Old Burgundia.
How are they connected to the Blue Dragon?
Well, she just admitted that this queen, whoever it is, knows all about us and what we've been doing.
Ever since you guys fought your way out of the town,
The tower?
Feindar area, ever since you had the siege on the town where you routed a pair of her ogre allies and orc allies, you've been on her radar. You've actually set them back on their heels. Before this, they were pressing forward ahead. The destruction of a certain Minotaur general has prompted a reconciliation for how their way forward into victory will be.
Hypothetically, we join up with you. We work with you momentarily. We have a momentary truce.
Lots of reason.
When you look at how long your life is versus how long my life is, absolutely, it is momentarily.
Right. What is okay? We deal with the frost giants. We deal with the hobgob. What is stopping you from turning around and turning us into s'mores?
Yeah, we can just ask her why she hasn't killed us already.
Because
She's waiting for an answer.
I was going to go into town dressed as a slave woman, but I could just actually send you into the town
to become slaves
and have you do this for me and look for me. You don't have that big of a magical signature compared to me.
That's
one of their shamans or adepts starts getting curious. When you get into this town, you'll have to keep your head low for a while at least, while you figure out how the town is set up and how you can pull it apart. But if you're too rambunctious, things will quickly turn against you. There's about 90 frost giants in this town and over 300 ogres.
Now it gets when the other shoe drops and the gig is up. Can we count on you to give us some kind of aerial support with the frost giants?
I can tell you right now, I could, because I'm not within 100 miles of that miserable fucking orb.
You get the orb. We do this. Take out mutual enemies. You take the orb and you're gone. No fussing, no turning back and biting us in the ass.
Okay.
No hunting us down later down the road.
We can all benefit
I'm
from
more
this and
concerned
walk
about
away.
what may become of your grandkids, but
Yeah, but what is she gonna? How can she help us? I mean, that's what I want to know.
Frost giants are going to be a pain in the ass no matter which way you shake it.
Mm-hmm.
Getting rid of that fucking orb is high on my list.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, but how is handing it over to her going to be getting rid of it?
Because it doesn't put a target on us. We don't touch it. We don't fuck with it. We don't worry about it. That's not our bag.
None of us are dragons. It doesn't do anything for us.
No. Yeah. It doesn't do anything for us other than making us walking fucking targets.
For all dragons.
Yeah, so we can make a deal with her and tell her that we'll help her as long as we get to watch her destroy the orb.
You keep us away from being flame kissed, and we'll be more than happy to help you with your silly orb, Miss Dragon, says Hamish. We don't want to be caught on fire by one of your errant sprays, and we will do our best to make sure that you get that stupid little orb. How's that sound? And Naxi looks at your cohort, and she looks at Stian. Is this what you want?
I think that would benefit everyone.
She looks at the paladin. Can we exist? You're not sleeping in my lair. I'm not burning your church.
Tell me more about the orb.
Millennia ago,
Who's in it?
Well, the spirit of an elder dragon resides within the one that I seek.
What kind of dragon?
A red dragon.
Odd.
One of your kin?
Progeny. One of my ancestry, I should say.
And you're going to do what with the orb?
When I receive the orb, it's going with me somewhere else. Mortals cannot affect us while I figure out how to free the spirit of the dragon trapped within and how to render the capacity for it to be a container and a prison while I make that not a thing.
You mean destroy it?
Mm-hmm.
And not to use it to climb up your own miserable food chain.
If I release the spirit within, that one will get up the food chain.
That is tomorrow's problem, not today's.
If I recall correctly, the the soul within would be released, not brought back, unless it's brought back separately.
What if the soul is our Chardalon?
God, don't say that name.
That's why I'm asking who's in the orb.
How do you know my great?
Jesus Christ! I'm gonna say something.
Great. How do you know them? What books have you read? What terrible, inaccurate stories? What bard with a rampant tongue has said that name to you?
I don't think it was a bard. I think it was a. How did we come across a temple?
Bruce,
Shadow.
I'm going to need to step aside and do a little bit of prayer.
Oh yeah, that's understandable.
That's Barty.
Where did we hear the name?
Every fiber in my being just says, just freaking take my chances and just start swinging.
Wait.
You've seen the story before, Shadow. Don't do this.
Please don't, Leroy Jean.
Please, yeah. Wait. Don't attack harmless enemies. Do not,
You're fucking dying against dragons.
Hey, it's what my character would do.
Oh,
I think we should do it together.
I think I'm starting the bus.
That's why I'm going to go and pray and see what my boss says, and maybe
Your boss that belongs to the church that gave me an ass flap.
Hey, that was the old church.
I think any church might do that for you.
That's probably true.
I had nothing to do with that.
I remember that.
Hypocrisy at its best.
Hey, I don't run the church. Don't look at me, man.
Next time I take out a person that does not have any weapons on them, I don't want to hear it.
Well, but you will.
Nope. Not a word.
What's going to stop my mouth from a running?
Silence.
My foot.
I mean, if you know that spell, cool. But I do get a save.
So, Tate is going to do a knowledge arcana to kind of identify what age this dragon might be.
Okay.
Ooh, with a 19 plus 11, so 40? No, that's not 40. 30? Because I can math.
Okay. This is a ancient dragon.
Oh, then it's way bigger than that fig.
If it's ancient, it's Colossus.
My bad. It's not ancient. It is not great worm. It's gargantuan size.
Yeah, that's a little bit more intimidating than what's there.
Yeah, we haven't.
I have to keep myself reduced because this rocky outcropping doesn't give me all the cover I need.
Honestly, it should be make me bigger on screen there, Bruce.
No, it's not that one.
That's gargantuan.
Back on screen?
That's Colossus. Yeah, that's gargantuan.
That's yeah.
I'm reduced from that size down to what I am right now.
Yeah, this is gargantuan.
The reason why I'm reduced in size is because I don't want to be bigger than the rocky outcropping I'm trying to duck behind.
Fucking people. Yeah. See, gargantuan red dragon.
Yeah, I have that same one. Actually, Greg painted it for me.
So it should be that size. You have on the board huge.
Correct. But she cast reduce size.
Yeah, no, I get you.
There's only so much rock here, okay?
Yeah.
Behind the big rock.
if one of you cast that spell on her to make her small, so she would.
She would just look at you and laugh.
Why? It worked on that other creature and made him the size of a sheep. Even if we could just make her half the size that she normally would be.
Compared to the other guy, to this dragon, that the Magi was T-ball. This is minor league.
This is this could potentially go very bad very quick.
Oh yeah.
So that means we need to team up with her then, because we already know that she can kill all of us right now.
I don't know that.
In this physical altercation is like Kim Jong Un versus Shaquille O'Neal. Like it's a step up.
I mean, I want to put my necklace on. I got a dragon foe amulet. I'm gonna put on my neck.
Yeah, you already have that on you.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure that everybody knows I have that, so I can maybe not burn to death and be able to get away.
The dragon didn't even need to talk to us. All she had to do was barf, and we would be in big trouble.
So she wants our help. She wants us to go in there and
as good people, who are we not to help somebody that we could bring into the light of goodness?
That's an impossibility.
Coming from you.
This is a spawn of hell.
Yeah.
You're so deluded. I cannot believe those words escaped your mouth, except that I've known you so long.
It's not coming off as chaotic evil to me at the moment.
It seems like she legitimately needs our help. If she's that big and that powerful.
Damn it. If this dragon is what everyone's, pumping it up to be, it could go in there and probably just lay waste and take what it wants.
So-
It's just being lazy.
No, here's the thing,
I
Brighton.
don't think so.
The reason why it wants someone else to go in there, because if she's found out, they will use that orb, and she will be a pawn for the rest of her days to use against us.
Lots of days.
And what
So maybe we should go team up with the giant.
So we're going to pick one evil over the other.
Well,
That's
the thing
literally
is,
what you're asking me.
if we
No,
can
no.
go in and get the orb, we can control her with the orb, right?
No,
No.
we do not want to do that.
I know, but what I'm
Well,
saying
we
is,
do, but
she
we know we
knows
won't
that we
survive.
might be able to do that, but she's still trusting us to go in and help her get the orb because she
Janet,
can trust
that
us
is-
more than she
The
can
word trust
Yeah.
isn't coming into the equation. It's more of manipulating.
Janet, that is a bridge too far. As I hold up a bridge. Now, working or dealing with the dragon at hand, who will help us deal with frost giants, a multitude of frost giants
Mm-hmm.
is better than say, well, we're the biggest dick in town and ooh-wee, put on your pissy pants because we're going to wreck hell. No, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yep.
saying. We should work with her then. But the
Right.
thing is, why are we going there in the first place?
Because
this group is part of the war going on.
I know. So what's happening is basically fate is basically gave us a huge dragon that's going to help us destroy our enemies because he
Gargantuan.
wants them. Okay,
The dragon's not going to help us do a damn thing. The dragon's going to sit here and watch and eat popcorn.
Yeah, but she's going to come and help us get rid of some of them because she knows it's the only way she's going to get that orb, right? Or they're going to use it against her. So she's got to kill as many as possible, or they're going to use it against her. And she's a slave. She knows that, so she is going to help us. That's why I believe it.
And what kind of paladin wants to put another creature into slavery? That doesn't sound very paladinish to me.
No, I want to kill everything around me but you guys.
So that's
so
where
Janet,
I'm at. My vote goes to go in there and hopefully we need to ask her how we're going to let her know that we need her help when the time comes.
Oh, trust me, she'll know.
Yeah.
Well, that's my vote. I think that
we are too loud for her not to know that she has hit the fan.
Yeah.
I'm just
Having
saying. That's
a
my
dragon,
vote.
dragon
I'll shut up now.
It's a pretty big deal.
The dragon did say that she would help us when the fit hits the shan.
So,
hey,
I'm gonna do my prayer thing there, Bruce. See what my
yeah, it's a good idea.
I'm gonna pray too. I'm gonna go in the corner and go to the ladies' room and pray.
You duck down underneath her wing. It's either that or get in the open and boulder range.
Yeah, I'll go behind the rocks.
Has anybody pointed out to me that whenever the detect evil has popped, that Grog has kind of shined in his gloriness?
Oh, we already know.
Yeah, that's no surprise. I'm wondering about how the rest of you are managing to hide it.
Hey! I am not evil.
I'm a good guy.
I am on the side of the angels.
I don't know about that.
Which angels?
Hey! I'm not answering that question.
The fallen ones, right?
The blue angels.
Blood angel.
I want to
Hey,
live
man,
another
the blue
day,
angels,
so
you
I
don't
want to
fuck
do
with
what's
them.
going to
What was
keep
that?
me
What
alive
was
and
that?
my friends alive.
What was that movie? Christopher Walken. Do you really want to meet an angel, a creature that always has one wing dipped in blood for when God wants something done, he sends his angels?
Prophecy.
Damn, that's a good movie.
Big
Yeah, it
O
is.
and Chris Walken in the same film. Absolute gold.
Anything Christopher Walken graces his presence with is, usually awesome. But then again, he was in Batman Returns, so
I loved it when he was that little dent above your upper lip. before you were born, I told you a secret, and I put my finger there, and I said, shh.
I loved him in Suicide Kings. Him and Dennis Leary. Oh my god. Anyways,
Yeah.
that
was
movie,
good. Man on Fire.
Man on Fire, is good. I don't know that Suicide King gave me a new appreciation for toasters.
Bruce,
Yes, sir.
amongst my prayers, I would like to have some sort of inkling on how I foil this monster's plans.
The thought process that you have there, you want to, if you're looking for some spiritual guidance, then I can help you. Wow, it's going to be a really fun time. We're gonna go and see what the giants are up to, and try to see where this bread trail leads. And then, as we try to do that, maybe we can kite this dragon. There's a dragon. Did you see the dragon? We can kite this dragon into a follow pattern and maybe take her by surprise. And before she gets a chance to do a sharp inhale of breath, which would exhale out in sulfurous doom for us all, wow, maybe we'd be able to slay this dragon. Wow. I can't wait.
Ooh, we can do.
Your current mindset is not putting you in danger of losing your paladinhood. Oh, wow. But if you do betray your own honor, that would cause you a probable loss of the benefits package that your god currently has for you. As is right now, doing the recognizance, looking about, putting things together, that will not cause you any sort of problem. Leading this dragon to an orphanage and letting it eat the inhabitants, now that would be something that would not be possible for you to get your path to paladinhood back. Yes. If you see an orphanage on the horizon, it'd be a good idea to tell the dragon, stay away from the kids. Oh, wow.
See, my question is, what if it's an orphanage of goblins?
That's called a war training camp.
Are we in Greyhawk or Lost Lands? Because the Lost Lands goblins, some of them have the potential to not be chaotic evil. They're just like slightly evil.
Gregory is in backstage.
God damn it, Gregory. Get over here.
When I'm done praying, I stand up, walk over to this foul-smelling beast, look it square in the eye, and say, Mitra says you get to live another day.
She looks at you and says, oh, thank you for your beneficial nature, Mr. Holy Paladin.
The power of Christ compels you.
Now, what I'm waiting for the paladin to say next is, hey, do you like history? I study history.
History is a funny thing.
Yeah.
You know, tomorrow I'm going to be watching True Romance after 9 o'clock. I plan on getting that on the Discord. Me and Kai and Garrett are doing a stream at 7 tomorrow night to talk about things. But Janet probably hasn't seen True Romance yet,
And
God.
I
You're
plan on-
in for a rare treat.
It's
Yeah,
one of the
I'm
best
excited.
movies. It's a good movie.
It's a hate crime, but it's a great movie.
You're just weird because somebody's in your past fucked an eggplant. I love that movie.
Well, I'm excited about watching it.
Oh, at 9
So what
o'clock?
have we decided about what we're gonna do? I mean, I prayed. Does my person have anything to say to me?
Freya?
Mhm.
Probably just don't fuck her.
Freya,
Oh my
Freya's
God, I
guidance
don't
to
plan
you-
on it.
Freya's guidance to you comes more like lay your protection spells out, begin the battles with blessing of fervor and prayer, and then bless, and then after which do everything you can. If you are within the power of it, if you see a dragon laying eggs, there is a certain set of recipes that you can access if you have dead dragon babies. There's so many good recipes that come out of dead dragon eggs. But
Are you sure
destroyed
that's Freya
dragon.
talking?
Yes.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like Freya. She's a fertility goddess.
It's the protection of your family, not the dragon's family.
Oh, okay.
I say
Freya
we
is
figure
not
out how to
exactly
make draconians.
most of Freya's worshippers are of a more Norse mindset because that's what she is. She's a Norse deity, and she's trying to protect the people that venerate her. Dragons do not like Freya. Most evil and neutral dragons do not like Freya because Freya perpetuates things that the dragons hate, like lots of fertility, the agriculture, all that. The dragons want to destroy Freya, want to get rid of all of her orphanages, all the midwives, all that stuff that perpetuates the barbaric human invaders that started around age 16. Getting rid of Freya's deity, getting rid of Freya's followers would be much to her, the dragonkind perpetuation.
So here, historically, I'm sorry. Can I
go ahead?
Pitch on historically with Freya, to put it in a modern mindset. Given that she's both, she is a fertility and war goddess.
Mm-hmm.
The best way to put it in modern terms, that if you read into it, is actually very accurate. What makes the grass grow?
Blood, blood, blood.
The blood of their enemies.
Yeah.
No, it's kind of a hit for what is it, Marines?
Yeah.
That say it the most.
It sounds a lot like Athena.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, all right.
So what are we going to do?
Momentary truce with a dragon. We're going to go venture into the town calmly, quietly, not stirring up too much bullshit until we know what's going on. Then we'll take it from there.
Are we going to go in there as a group, or are we going to break off in like two different groups so that we don't look so suspicious?
Hamish will tell you, don't split the party.
Yeah. Never split the party.
Oh no, where did Vlad go?
Did Vlad take off? Did he or no?
When we get to the town, maybe.
He's just hiding behind a rock somewhere.
Wow. All right. This is going to turn into like a 7-part portion of the game. 7-night game before we wrap up this portion of it. Okay.
So you want a 10-hour game?
I did. And it's only 5 o'clock, so we got 6 more hours.
How are you doing, Joe?
I'm good.
I like to hear that. Okay. The dragon tells the paladin, I have no problem with you, paladin of Mitra. If you were a paladin of Kel or Mir, I would have a bigger problem with you.
No, because those are all fake gods.
Those are gods that your kind worshipped hundreds and thousands of years ago, and there was a great scourging of dragonkin because of those gods' dictums to their worshippers. But because you worship and follow Mitra, who largely keeps her flock within the walls of their communities, I'm pretty okay with you. Mitra's not somebody.
I'm sure you say that to all the paladins.
Oh yeah, you know, because you guys just knock on my door every day.
Come knocking at my door. Sorry.
Mitra's known among us as the new god who prefers their kind live in cities. Because that's what they've done for 300 years. I've only been awake for maybe 60 or 70 of them, but that's what I've seen. So, if I can, I'm going to stay here, safe. And if you can, get closer to that campsite. Nightfall will be coming, and they'll be in force for the first few hours of the fall of the sun. But after the new day starts, they are typically all within their long houses or their huts, their fire pits dim. Is that okay with you? Or do you wish to go now? If you wish to stay here, I'm not hungry.
I'm okay with heading inside the town.
Yeah, I am definitely cool with putting some space between me and the dragon.
That's appreciative.
Another frying pan into the cryo chamber.
Right. I might not be able to take out a freaking frost giant, but at least there I have a fighting fucking chance.
Okay.
Maybe.
You know, you can't outrun death, but you can sure as shit make the son of a bitch work for it.
As you guys make your way along the glacier after leaving her, I will ask everybody to roll a fort save because it's been about an hour since you teleported here, and it's about 0 degrees.
No, I have the Endure Elements communal, so that if I need to cast it
Yeah,
again,
I'm
I can.
wearing furs.
Yeah, and I was going to say, I have winter. If the winter,
Which one is it that I roll?
You roll the golf ball.
The golf ball one.
You'll
Okay.
because of the furs you've got on, you'll be adding a +5 to your saving throw.
Oh, is that how you're gonna work it? Okay.
So does a 40 make it?
Yeah.
Does a 40 make it?
It does.
God, my forks kind of sucks.
So with the Endure Elements communal, that doesn't matter?
It reduces it down to once every hour or so. You guys just keep in mind, once you get away from that rocky outcropping, you're exposed to the wind. The area where the dragon's at is pretty nice, and it feels a little heated because the aura coming off the dragon, the warm weather falling off the dragon.
So, okay.
It's cold enough in this area to where being by the dragon, the usual fire damage you suffer being within 5 feet of her, it actually just makes the area pleasant. It's not damage. It takes it from like 0 degrees to about 20.
So with indoor elements, a creature
Mhm.
protected by the spell suffers no harm from being in a hot or cold environment. It can exist comfortably in conditions between -50 and 140 degrees Fahrenheit without having to make fortitude saves.
Oh. They've changed the wording on it again. Okay.
And
So
it's
you don't need to know my number then?
no,
I don't.
it's 24 hours split among however many we have.
7.
7 plus your cohorts.
So
Because you said 3 times a day you'd have to do it.
As you guys make your way towards the village, I'm going to get on camera and start sketching this out so you can see it.
okay, I gotta do a restroom break.
Okay. Do I need to do a bio break, guys?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that would be kind of nice because
While you draw that, yeah.
remember, everybody mute their phone. No one needs to hear that shit. Especially you, Brooke.
I just ran out of mead.
Yeah, me and you need to have a conversation sometime about the concept of brewing. Travis.
Oh, I haven't brewed anything personally, but it's a project I'm planning on working on sometime.
I am a home brewer.
Yeah.
I have made mead and cider before, but I'll talk to you later about it.
When I actually get back at the end of March, we actually need to get together sometime.
That sounds like a brilliant idea. What, champagne's like middle for both of us?
Yeah. I mean, I'm in Springfield, but I'd probably even come up there if there was something going on. Like if there's something up around Peoria or Pekin or something.
Yeah, we could do that. But yeah, well, I'll keep that in mind. I'll be right back. Either way, I'll be right back.
Right.
Bruce, you still there?
Yeah.
Have you seen the TV show on Netflix called The Ranch?
I don't watch Netflix.
Oh, you're missing out. Samuel Elliott plays
I'll be on High Seas.
Oh, okay. They
Well,
somehow.
let me just say that the way that Netflix is set up and the way they're funded, I don't want them making money. I don't want them making a dime.
Well, as of right now, they're not making a dime off of me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've got a bunch of DVDs that I don't watch, but I have a copy of the DVD typically in the same room that I stream things from Russian servers or Chinese servers. But like last night, 2 nights ago, I watched Man on Fire.
That's such a great movie.
It is.
Anyways, I want them somehow to do a crossover between The Ranch with Samuel Elliott and Yellowstone with I don't know how, but just for him to show up on that show for like 40 minutes, having him and talk to Kevin Cass, whatever his name is, character would be amazing.
Costner?
Yeah.
I like Costner's movies that he's in. I don't know him personally, so I don't really worry about him.
I've never heard anything bad about the man.
If Janet has had experience with him, she would tell you. Like, she's had experience with other individuals that I thought were pretty okay. I mean, I've met Matt McConaughey a couple times because he lives in Austin.
He seems like a cool person I would go have a cigar with.
He probably is, but like I'm sure on a set when there's money involved, like he can turn into an ass.
Oh, that's business. I don't ever follow a person for the business.
No, the thing is that
Hey, what's your Matthew McConaughey story?
My 2 Matthew McConaughey stories. I got sent out to his house because of Uber. Well, the first time it was because of this thing called Right Austin. There was a point in time where Austin wanted fucking Uber and Lyft to have background checks on their people. They refused, and so the city's like, get the fuck out. We can figure this out our own. And so people bought the Uber platform and they made their own ride shares. For the first 3 weeks that happened, it was Wild West over there. And like there was 14 or 15 different ride sharing apps you had to have on your phone. And you didn't know which one was going to crash tonight. Right Austin became the leader of that pack. Fair out of Boston wasn't bad either, but it was just that one there was kind of douchey, seriously douchey. And Fair was not stable, but the owners of Fair were out of the state, and Right Austin had people that you could literally go see them in the office. You could talk to the devs face to face, and there was probably about 10,000 people from around Austin that became drivers for it because you could make a night probably $270 to $400. Then it wasn't bad. You got a good cut. You got a good cut, and the thing is, they would itemize everything for the customer, and so you got to see like how the entire breakdown was, and then they would feed all your traffic info that you did to the city to help try to fix the fucking traffic problems in Austin. And there's a lot of that. You have 3 fucking roads, 183, the Mopac, and 35, which all go from southwest to northeast. And it's just a shit show of traffic, like standing still from like 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. So I drove nights over there, and I got sent over to McConaughey's house the first time because his wife was coming to the airport. When I got to the gate, I buzzed in. I didn't realize whose it was. And this guy's outside of these dogs, and the dogs come up, and they're both beagles. I'm like, oh, cool, beagles. I'm like, fuck, they're loud dogs. And then I find out that it's McConaughey. And when I got out of the car to say hi to him and help his wife get her stuff in the trunk, he's like, you're the first driver that's ever taken that little indentation in the driveway and 3-pointed turn to back up to the house because you realize it's 3:30 and we're taking the first flight out. I said, yeah, I kind of figured that, so let me be easy on you. And I don't want to back out the driveway. I'd rather drive out the driveway. So we load up everything for McConaughey's wife. He shakes my hand. He's fucking tall, by the way. At least compared to 5'6" boy over here. So I shake his hand, and the dogs are just stupidly friendly. Like they're like Labrador stupid friendly, okay? Like wag machines. They're just their tails never stop wagging because they're up late at night when they're not supposed to be. Mom and dad are active and doing stuff. And I think they had a kid at the time, but he was asleep. So anyway, shook his hand, said, "Thank you for the movies you make." And he's like, "You're one of the few drivers that doesn't want a photograph of me." I'm like, "No, I like your movies, and no offense, I don't want a photo of you when you're like 4 a.m. and you're not at work, dude. I'll get a glamour shot of you off the web, though. That's appreciative." He's like, "That's funny." I said, "Okay." Well, got his wife in the car, drove off. Second time I met McConaughey, I drove him back from a UT Austin game at like 7 p.m. back to his house in West Lakes. And he asked me if I remembered his gate code. I said, "No, I remember driving to this house, but I don't remember your code, sir. I don't remember anybody's codes." And so he punched us in and drove up to his house. It's a nice house, but it's in West Lakes. I mean, it's like Peoria Heights. There's nicer houses, okay?
Yeah.
He did not sink his money into a pit, I'll say that, but whenever he sells, he'll make more money than what he paid for it, but that's just a given. He lives in a nice part of Austin that's insulated from the homeless people on 7th Street, so he was nice. He tipped well the second time. The first time his wife was kind of chintzy. She only gave me $5, and I was happy for $5 because that was 2 gallons of gas back then. The second time that I met him and I drove him from the game to his house, took us like 45 minutes to get there because of traffic. No surprise, but he paid me like an extra $40 in cash tips.
That's cool.
So I don't really have a problem with him. And I mean, we circumnavigated a lot of the crap because I already knew the city by that time. And I knew where the construction wasn't going on because I had been driving all that week.
And you got out of Austin right before it got really, really bad, right?
That was 2019.
Oh, really? I didn't realize you were there that long.
I lived here since 2015, but I would drive up to Austin 3 or 4 nights a week, just go up there for the games and the aftermath of the games, and then the aftermath of 6th Street after that. Any night where there's a game, if you go down 6th Street, and if you're willing to travel between the college and the freaking 6th Street drunks, then you're going to make some money. And then if you stay till 3:30, 4 o'clock, it changes over from you're shuttling bar patrons and bar staff home to you're picking people up at the hotels or private residences and you're flinging them at the airport.
It's like being an Uber driver down in Nashville after a Predators game on Broadway Street. You're guaranteed fucking money no matter what.
Yeah. Hey, Travis. He's like, McConaughey's gay.
I've seen his wife. I would have to disagree with you.
I don't know. I don't think his wife is that great. She's nice, but she's...
McConaughey is watching the stream right now. Hey, I thought that Bruce guy was nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Their kids are gorgeous.
Gorgeous. Just gorgeous.
Bam Margera.
Matthew was good in The
He
Gentleman.
was having seizures all
I love that. Yeah, The Gentleman was. Yeah, that's that movie makes me.
Movie.
Yeah. Well, anything from Guy Ritchie is normally really good.
Yeah. Like
Is he having a new
Snatch
movie yet?
and Lock, Stock, Two Smoking Barrels, that stuff.
I love those movies.
Viewers love Snatch.
I'm more of a Lock, Stock, and 2 Smoking Barrels sort of guy. But
There for a while when that movie first came out to like DVD, and I'm like trying to pawn it on my friends to watch it. I'm like, dude, have you seen this movie? It's Snatch. We're not watching porn with you. I'm like, it's not porn. I mean, except for the language and violence, there's nothing really bad about. You get a new appreciation for pig farmers.
Oh yeah.
There's been 5 prophecy movies.
Yeah, after the third one, just stopped watching it.
Okay.
Yeah, after the third, I even question the second one. But you need to watch the second one to understand the third one. So yeah, just stop after the third one. It's kind of like Jaws. Just because you can watch them, don't mean you should.
How many Jaws?
There's 4 Jaws movies, I think, and then you have the Sharknado films, and all the sci-fi shark movies.
I mean, was it Michael Caine basically said the Jaws movie he did was it was a paycheck?
Need to tell Travis to send me the link to that movie so I can watch it because I'll forget the name of it.
Snatch?
No.
We'll remind you.
Imagination Land or something.
Imagination Land. Yeah, he's been telling me about that a lot.
Oh, was
I
it?
haven't seen it before.
I just saw a new Brad Pitt movie that was really fucking fun.
Bullet Train.
Bullet Train. Yeah, that movie's so fucking good.
I was not expecting much on it, and then I watched it like, oh my god, it's fucking good.
Tangerine was easily, but he just fucking punched his way back into a moving bullet train. That's superhuman. That is impossible.
Yeah.
He's the coolest character in that entire movie. That's so fucking good. The tangerine truck at the end, that was chef's kiss.
No spoilers.
Chef's kiss.
No spoilers.
Oh, I didn't say what it did. I just said that there was a truck. Chuck Kun retires from the anime business.
I ended up taking my daughter to go see Violent Night.
I still haven't seen it.
Oh, it made me believe in Santa Claus all over again.
Was it good?
Oh God, yeah. I thought it was amazing.
I need to go see it then.
I'm normally not a big Christmas movie fan. I mean, I like Lethal Weapon, Die Hard, but I'm not into the old ones. There's a really weird line I have when it comes to Christmas movie. Gremlins, I'll watch Gremlins, but yeah, Violent Night was my favorite Santa Claus movie as of right now.
Well, I'll watch it just because you said it was good. I'm eating some salad.
I mean, it made me giggle a lot.
Okay, I'll find the. I'll have to find that Imagination Land movie. That looks good. Take care of yourself, Travis. Thank you, sir.
I think the next movie I'm going to see is Cocaine Bear, though.
Cocaine Bear looks great. It really does.
Okay, so getting into town.
Yes.
Do we know if there's any other humans in this town, or are we just going to be
surrounded by giants?
Yeah. Because this can go off just by the word "go," depending on what the surroundings look like.
Well, I could send in my my crow or my raven.
Why do you not have an owl? I mean, I'd love to compliment you on your Hooters all the time.
Hooters means that I have 2 owls.
I'm not opposed to that.
It's got 2 eyes. In the dark, it's the same thing.
But I could send my raven in, and she could tell me if there's any humans in there.
It's always a good rule to keep your animal companions close.
The dog is not going in there. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah.
The dog will see that of its own volition. It's here to play poker and get laid, not fucking die via ogre.
No, not y'all are no. Oh, that movie fucked me up as a kid.
Don't fucking make fun of Old Yeller, okay? There are still people like myself that do enjoy that movie.
Oh man, that movie fucked me up as a kid.
You realize when Netflix redoes that movie, it's going to be a black lab, right?
I thought the movie Lassie was good, and Benji made me cry.
Oh, Benji was the shit.
I never saw any of the Benji movies.
I grew up with Benji.
Benji was a sweetheart.
The only sad dog movie I watched was like Marley and Me when I was like 6.
Oh yeah,
one.
I teared
It was
up.
the one with Michael J. Fox,
Teen Wolf.
No.
I love Teen Wolf. Teen Wolf was a great movie.
Homeward Bounds.
Yeah.
Homeward Bound, yeah. That was good.
That cat was annoying.
It was a cat.
Aren't they all?
Oh, and Janet, I wanted to say this earlier. You're a woman, therefore you do have a little evil in you.
Yeah, I know. We all got evil in us.
It's
You
not
say that
somebody's
like a
playing
man
with
wouldn't
with
draw
a
a
pistol
picture
over
of someone
there.
else's forehead at the drop of a hat.
I'm just saying it sounds like somebody's got a pistol they're fucking with.
It's me.
Okay.
Do you have a pistol you're fucking with?
Well, my zipper is not down, but I'm fucking around with a pistol. It's a replica M1911.
I thought it sounded like someone was playing with a lighter, flipping the lid up and down.
It's just an airsoft gun, so sadly I can only kill small children with it rather than big children.
Are you guys even allowed to own those over there?
Yeah, you can own an airsoft gun. You can own a non-colored realistic airsoft gun. Don't even have an orange tip.
What about real one?
If you hunt or you're a gamekeeper or you're rich. If you're rich, you can own whatever you want because you're rich. But if you're a gamekeeper, you can own like a shotgun. My granddad has shotguns and stuff because he was a gamekeeper. And seeing as I'm actually probably looking to be a gamekeeper when I'm older, I will probably also have one.
Do you want to approach the town from the north or the east?
We gotta ask, what's the difference?
Okay.
Grimson alone, sneaking into the.
You guys actually do find that it's probably better to go along from the west, although it'll take you an extra hour and a half to get over there. When you do, though, when you approach from the west looks like it has the least amount of watchtowers, there's probably about 13 to 14 watchtowers that you can see here.
What is that thing in the middle?
A penis.
That.
Scrimson.
Okay.
I was using that as a marker as to where you're at.
After everyone abandoned me.
Tell you what, if anybody would have took a swipe of that dragon, my ass was going to be gone.
Same.
I am chaotic good, not chaotic stupid.
Okay. There's a watchtower right here.
We could have taken it.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that.
I just know we could.
Your blind faith maybe tells you.
No.
Yeah. That reminds me of that saying, your mouth is right in text that your ass can't cash.
You see 3 watchtowers within about 300 feet from where you're at. You can tell that there's a flame or a fire in each one of these. They're each supported by 6 poles.
Hey, Bruce.
Yeah.
You might want to kill the intermission.
Oh, no. Intermission.
Oh, no.
And probably the link so we can see a little bit better. There we go.
Try blackout coffee.
Yes.
Drink sick.
Although I will say, along with blackout coffee, 22 Sierra coffee is good. If blackout coffee sells out of shit, 22 Sierra is good. 22 Sierra, I'll be hanging out with them in March or April, I believe, when they do their hike over here. Okay. You've got 3 spots up ahead. It looks like they've got a fire in each one of these huts that's on top these 6 huge poles that are like the size of a small tree or tree. Not a small tree. It's a fucking tree. It's a big tree. And down over here, it looks like there's like somebody's done some real crappy strip mining over here, but you can't really see because of the snowfall. But you can tell there's a depression in the ground over here. When you see that, when you guys see that, Grimson kind of lets out an audible, "Oh God, they're fucking up." Watching a dwarf forget human. Well, just looking at other people try to do mining things it's like having a chef try to teach the Special Olympics people how to make a hamburger patty. Don't smash it flat. Don't smash it.
But Bruce.
What?
Those are the exact same people who've been making our burgers for decades.
I'd rather trust the Special Olympics people than the fucking McDonald's employee. Not too far from here.
Well, have you been into a McDonald's lately?
I try to stay away from them as much as I can.
Yeah,
Well, okay, any fast food restaurant, that's exactly who they are.
Hey, don't you dare besmirch Whataburger.
Or Five Guys.
How dare you?
Because I've never had one.
Oh, okay.
I just ate one burger.
Go get one.
Well, I'm just gonna walk right over and grab one. Hold on a couple of minutes. I don't eat fast food.
I'm sorry.
No, I don't eat. I can make a better burger at home.
You might be able to, but it'd be hard to beat Whataburger. I'm just going to say that.
Would they have some sort of magical beef or some spice that's only available to them?
Their spices they use are really good.
I don't know. I never had a burger that tasted like theirs before. I don't eat at McDonald's or Burger King or Wendy's.
Ditto.
I don't eat any of them.
If here where I live, if I want to get a burger, I go to Five Guys.
Go to where?
Five Guys.
I don't think I've ever been to a Five Guys yet.
They're good.
There's a joke in there somewhere.
No joke.
Sounds like Kama goes to Five Guys all the time.
No, not really.
I was going to say, is it Rosie Palm and her 5 sisters brothers?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
You're not sorry, Janet.
No, I'm not.
I do not accept your.
I'm not really sorry.
Apology. I don't accept it.
Apologies are meaningless here.
That's right.
Get a little closer, and you can see that the base of all of these watchtowers, in between the 6 trees, there's like a large tent.
Are we trying to avoid these going through town?
I don't know. What are you trying to do?
That's for the group.
This is just a snatch and grab, right?
No, this is not snatch and grab. This is
Invasion.
information.
What do you mean? The orb's not here?
We don't know where the orb is, and I'm not fucking touching it or going anywhere near it.
No, I got a bag of holding for it.
That
Oh man, no. So you guys are trying to following Dyad's instructions. You guys are trying to keep your heads down in the snow and trying to maintain a low profile. You don't have many trees out here. Not a lot of foliage. You do note that there's a window in the hut at the top. With the setting sun in front of you, you guys don't really see it, but you hear a bell. And that's when Dyad, his preservation kicks in, and he urges you to get away. And about 5 minutes later, this entire area is swarming with about 8 frost giants, looking blithely for you.
What kind of bell?
A big bell.
Like on a church steeple?
Yeah, like something like that would make a lot of noise. Probably one made of brass.
So are we looking to sneak into this area, or are we looking to outright invade this area?
Well, sneaking would probably be.
Sneaking would be smarter. If there's 3 watchtowers on this side, and that's the least that you've seen congestion wise.
Can you say something about like 300 ogres or something?
Yeah.
Is there any way that we can like make some kind of poisonous substance or whatever, and or gas or something to cause everyone to fall asleep? Something like that. All the ogres.
That's not something we got.
Oh. What about putting something in their food at the different restaurants and cause them all to fall asleep or poison them?
Do we have some kind of nuke that we can just nuke them?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's back there. It's painted red.
If we build a bomb and then get the dragon to fly it over top.
The dragon is kind of an...
Make a roll. Local knowledge.
Well, who builds bombs around here?
No. Anybody who's got knowledge local.
Ooh, net 20.
Whoa.
Oh, am I supposed to be rolling my dice?
Well, boys, we're going to Manhattan.
That's knowledge local. I have a 33.
26.
Or 43 if you do the plus 10 for 20.
Am I supposed to roll my dice?
Yeah. If you have a rank of knowledge local.
I don't know. I have to look and see.
You don't.
Probably not.
Okay.
That's not a cleric-centric thing. What I will tell you is that for those of you that rolled over a 30, it dawns on you that the frost giants, there was 8 of them just out here 5 minutes ago, and you were watching from a fucking crusty-ass snowbank. Frost giants' eyes cannot see well in the dark.
Is it night right now?
So
No,
they
it's
wouldn't
getting
see
towards
the
it.
nuke coming.
It's like 5 p.m. and the sun's setting.
Oh, we're gonna need cover before too long. Because I can only really do 2 hours for everyone at a casting.
Well, maybe being out at night, getting some kind of robes and things to wear to walk around at night would be best if they have a hard time seeing at night.
It's a matter of us being able to handle this environment.
Oh, it's not that bad.
It's too hot. It's too cold. Come on.
It's brisk.
I mean, the reason the fact that they can't see well at night gives us the upper hand. I mean, we just have to figure out another way to stay warmer, like getting some kind of big robes and stuff to wear over our already clothes that we already have on that are warmer.
We're starting very large fires.
Yeah, but then they can see better with lots of light. So we have to think of ways to be able to.
Not if we push them into the fires.
Yes.
Yeah, but once we start putting them in the fires, that means that they know that we're the enemy and we have to start fighting. So what I'm trying to say is to sneak around the town to find out where the orb might be or more likely to be before we do anything to cause a big alarm.
That, or we try to find out where those hobgoblin bitch is. We try to take her out.
Yeah.
Dragon giants.
You're going to need to figure out more about the Stone Road before you can even figure out her.
Is the Stone Road, was that like is that a metaphorical thing about like a plane thing or a literal stone road?
The Stone Road is an ancient dwarven device that apparently the hobgoblins have gotten a hold of, and they're using it.
It seems interesting.
Yeah.
Get underground.
No, it doesn't require really underground. It requires a shameless amount of obsidian for each usage.
I know when you mentioned it, you were talking something about ley lines, right?
Yeah. Yeah, the ley lines and Stone Road kind of have a lot of things in common with each other, but the Stone Road is typically just a means to transport oneself and troops. It's just kind of been lost for a while. Supposedly the dwarves at Kragadan have the knowledge about it.
Are the stones yellow?
No. Be nice. They would also smell like beer if they were yellow, or malt beer. So, about an hour later,
So it sounds like either we avoid this area and sneak past it, or we take this little watchtower area out and then go past it. And that's what it's sounding like to me. But we can't just sit here for hours on end.
Yeah, we're going to freeze. We need to be moving.
There was where's that mine opening? Could we? I don't want to be trapped underground though.
Is this woman that we're looking for, is she like magical?
She sounds like the leader.
At the very least, she's a leader.
Okay, I know, but I'm saying I'm trying to figure out a way if there's a spell or anything I can use to help detect where she might be at.
Amazing enough, the game does not offer you identified bitch.
Yeah. So you see in your face.
Scrying has a chance at getting it, but if she has any detect scrying type spells up, that could backfire.
Yeah.
So it's we need to gather information, but we have to find cover somewhere.
Well,
I'm either looking at a tent in this place, this watchtower area, or we press on to town. But we have to make a decision.
I think we should go on to town and see if we can go to some pubs or hangouts where people would gather at night. And
Okay.
Yeah, they're all going to be giants or people we don't want to see our faces.
Everything you've seen so far, Luna, there's no indication that there are humans or elves or dwarves or smaller people in this area.
Unless they're in a cookie pot.
Yeah, at least as long as they're not voluntarily there.
so we just need to go on to town then and just try to sneak in the shadows while it's dark, where hopefully they won't see us. Try to find out where that woman is.
That doesn't get around the fact that cold. If we can just hide in a tent, like a storage tent or something like that, that we don't think will get much traffic, that would probably be the smarter idea.
Until what? Until the morning where they can see us better? So that's what I'm trying to say. Using nighttime to help us find what we're looking for when they have a harder time seeing us.
Yeah, but if we use if we go in there until it gets really fucking dark, to get out of the cold and all that, then come out when it's really fucking when it's dark, then yes, I completely agree. But now and then, we're looking anywhere from 2 to 3 hours.
Okay, well, let's find a place to hide out then, a tent or whatever. But I don't know if that's all there's available is a tent. We're risking who's going in the tent or why the tent's there in the first place, and we'll all be stuck inside of it.
There is no good options here. They're just the last of the suck fest.
Well, I'm willing to listen to the men that have been through this type of having to sneak around and stuff more than I have. So whatever you guys think is a better place to hide or cover or whatever, I'll go with you.
Yeah, I'm a little unsure what to do considering there's like a literal army here.
Stian is going to start pressing around, sticking to the dark of any horizon, and just press on.
All right. I'll start following
Stanton.
Because shit, at this juncture of the game, even a bad idea is still an idea.
Yeah, we just have to press on. Either we press on or make some noise here.
Hamish looks at you, Stian, and says, "I don't want to make noise. I'm okay not making noise."
And Hamish has trackless step, so at least that's a bonus for us. They'll underestimate us.
He has trackless step. What do we have to take care of the rest of us?
That's a good question.
Oh, I think I have
coffee.
Something.
Coffee's the answer.
Oh.
Yes, you snort it.
You drink it through your lower orifices.
I would not do that. Do not do the enema coffee. We are not Stephen Walton. We are not doing the Walton's blend.
That only works in South Park.
If you were to do it, just call the ambulance now.
All right. What can we do to cover up our feet?
Yeah,
wall of fire.
Can I ask a question? A cloak of resistance, what can it do?
That just adds to your fortitude, reflex, and will save.
Oh, it doesn't hide you or anything?
No.
Okay,
That
I'm
is
trying to look
a-
and see if I have anything that
If
can.
only I had a wheelbarrow and
And an apocalypse cloak.
Yeah. I mean, there are no trees up here. I say drag a branch behind us would, cover our tracks.
That's smart.
Yeah, but we need a branch with leaves or something on it.
We could drag one of the tents or a canvas behind us with stuff laying on it to make it heavier so it runs in the snow. Like a towel or whatever, anything that we can find, material.
I don't think anybody's really going to be checking for footprints until we've made ourselves known. Any footprints we make are probably just going to get obscured by the snow anyways.
It depends on how much is coming down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, until they know we're here, they're not looking for us.
If it's a heavy snow, I completely agree.
Took care of CPS today. Well, with that being the case, Hamish asks you, says, we have those 3 watchtowers that are right there. We've seen how many of them? I saw one before. Looks like it came out of a tent, but then pretty quickly it looked like someone had came from the mines and the snow, like they just melted into existence.
Oh shit!
What?
I was painting a miniature, and it's got this fucking tiny little shovel handle, and it freaking broke off.
A la verga. My bad.
Would it help if I was to channel a positive energy on us?
That
No.
won't fix the shovel.
No, we're good. Not hurt. Hamish says we could probably do pretty well. We could go and gamble with everybody seeing us, but rush the closest tent at ground level and kill whoever's in it.
In town? Or in where?
Right there.
Right here on the outskirts.
Right here on the outskirts.
Well, hey, why not kill everybody, but maybe take some prisoners and interrogate the shit out of them.
No prisoners bad.
I have a potion that one of us could drink. One of the biggest of us that's able to overpower someone. It's called the potion of fox cunning. It only lasts for like a minute or a little over a minute, but you gain 4 INT. What is that? Intelligence. Okay, to help us figure out how to get into a tent and overpower someone. I mean, I have 3 of. It says it's a class 3 or whatever, but I have that in my bag. If somebody wants to try to use it.
We know how to get into the tent. It's just what happens once we're in the tent, I think, is the big issue.
We silently kill the person and we move in.
So now we're squatters.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. We're here to. Are there slaves here?
We don't know.
Well, I'm
I haven't
assuming
seen
there
anything
is.
but us. And then.
Well,
I think we just need to press forward and find out what else is here, because going around hanging out at the outpost where they have armed sentries and shit, we need to get away from.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I have another potion. It says it's a potion of displacement, which means that whoever goes in the tent to fight, they'll only get hit. They'll be hit only 50% of the time if the person tries to hit them when they do the fight.
That's a really good potion, Janet.
Yeah, but he might be
You might want to save that for when there's like a crap
bigger
ton of
fight.
people around us.
Yeah. Yeah, he might only be able to hit us 50% of the time, but he could be screaming 100% of the time.
Okay.
Let's
Listen,
just keep moving.
Having ideas is good, and it'll help you learn more about the game. Even if you have something that is an idea for what might work in another situation, if it will work better here or work less here, the rest of us helping you will try to get you up to speed, Janet.
Like that's all I'm doing is just trying to give some
Oh,
ideas.
yeah, no, all your suggestions are good, but for situations, it just doesn't work for this situation.
So my son, just on his own, him and his mom, brought me over a nice frosty glass of cold beer.
Aw.
Oh, fueling daddy's alcoholism.
I'm so blessed.
You are.
All right.
Remember that.
Let's keep moving.
We'll do it tonight or something.
Let's keep moving on because
To think of all the hours I wasted trying to train my dog to go get me a beer when I could have just had my kid do it.
So what do you suggest is the best way to surround a tent somehow to see a way to figure out to get in there and overpower the person without making too much noise?
hey, Dennis, can you go invisible?
Who?
She doesn't.
Can-
Does Janet have an invisibility spell?
No, I don't have anything like that. That's what I was looking for. I thought that one cape might be able to make me invisible or something, but it doesn't do that.
So Hamish leans over to Vlad and casts in both invisibility and fly. Go have fun.
Hi.
Or not. Is that Hamish? That
Vladimir has disappeared and he is fly.
Oh yeah, that's Tate that does that. And they both last for 7 minutes.
What have y'all done?
Go, be free, have fun.
So Vlad goes and has some fun.
Yeah, we're all screwed.
Well, I could think if you could make the tiger invisible, the tiger could definitely go into a tent and overpower someone, and then we could go in. If they grabbed him by the throat to make him so he couldn't scream, then we could go in and take him out.
Ogres have quite large throats.
Tiger has quite large mouth.
Not that large.
Vladimir's better at the sneak attack damage bonus.
Yeah, that's true.
Let me see if I have any poisons.
Ooh, that's what I got. Poisons, I think.
Well, like I said, we need to interrogate somebody.
Yes, so I just I'll be.
So go ahead, Vlad. Have fun.
Only problem I have with that is all it takes is for him to open up his mouth and scream, and the gig is up.
It's already done. He's going.
Go ahead.
Okay, I need to see. Before I leave, I'm going to see if I have poison, and if I don't, if anybody has poison that they can donate.
I do not.
It would make things a lot easier. Let's see here.
And remember, with regular invisibility, yeah, you last 7 minutes, but on the first attack, you're visible.
Yeah, I know. So y'all want me to attack, right? That's what we're going for?
That is your discretion. I'm just tired of twiddling our thumbs.
Well, we have to know where he's going because we got to follow him and be able to go right in and help him, assist him right after.
No, we do not. No, we do not.
Okay.
I like the way she thinks. My wife echoes that, but this is Vlad's path that he has to take.
This is his moment to shine.
This is what we paid for, fucker.
Either that or he disappears and comes back with a bunch of full pockets. Okay, so there's only one ogre, correct?
We don't know what's in the tent. We've seen multiples here, and we think they kind of, I don't know if they burrow down in the snow. I didn't really catch that explanation.
God, great. Gravelly.
Okay, so Vlad is going to fly above the tent.
Yeah, go ahead and in the Adjust tab, make sure to apply the fly and invisibility spells to give you those bonuses.
Okay, let me.
Vlad, when you get about right there, there's.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Fly. Head.
Damn, somebody pissed off their wife. Get the fuck out of my house. I'm like having flashbacks of my childhood.
Okay. All right. Okay, so I guess I'm going to fly to the top of the tent. I'm going to use my dagger.
Okay, first off, I want to let you know that these watchtowers are supported by 6 big poles that are as big around as a 70-year-old tree.
Okay, well, we just want to know what's inside the fucking thing, right?
At the base of the watchtower, there is a tent.
Okay. What I'm saying is we just want to know what's in the tent, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to fly above the tent, and I'm going to use my dagger, and I'm going to cut a small little hole in it and look into the tent.
Okay.
And that shouldn't count as an attack.
No. Roll your stealth.
Roll my stealth? I'm invisible.
Yes, you get a plus 20 to it.
Okay. Well, I rolled a 19.
I rolled a 4, as you can see. And so you hear a.
That's what you sound like.
That's right. Fuck his balls.
What do I see inside the tent, sir?
A lone frost giant with lots of furs on him, and looks like his chainmail and bits of plate that he's got, his van braces and all that. Let's shit's piled up to the side.
I want you to super glue himself to himself.
Okay, so I go back to the group and I relay that information to them.
And before you come back, probably check the area because we had seen several others.
Okay, well, yeah, I'll do like a recon, see what I can see.
Now.
So frost giants aren't made out of ice or anything,
No.
then?
No.
So
You know, there's been a few modules, few campaigns I've been in where the DM has gone that route, which I thought was kind of interesting, but no. It'd be horrible if he's snoring with his mouth open if like a pearl fireball just drops into it.
Hey, don't I have one of those necklaces of fireballs?
You wouldn't tell us.
Let me check.
I'm encouraging.
Okay, if
that,
you do that and he explodes, there goes our tent.
then the gig is just up.
But we still have 2 other tents to inhabit.
Yeah, he had. What happened was he had chili that night, and he shit the bed.
No, I don't have it. That would have been awesome though. Ding.
But yeah, just the surrounding area, definitely keep an eye out.
Okay,
A
just doing
quiet.
recon.
I wouldn't argue with a quiet coup de grace, but I'm not there, so yeah.
Well, I don't know if Vlad could do a coup de grace by himself.
Well, it only takes a teaspoon of water to drown somebody if they're laying down. With a giant, I say it more of a tablespoon.
Vlad,
Yeah.
yes or no? You want to do it to the draw?
Can I do a coup de grace to the frost giant?
Sure.
Oh God!
You add your sneak attack damage.
No. Hold on. I want you to roll your damage for your critical.
For my critical? Okay, let me put on. I would put on my weapon first, right? Which would be my flaming short sword.
Okay.
Oh,
And say punctured lung with your flaming short sword in the tent, and you shove your weapon into his lung for a ×3 multiplier.
Okay, give me a second. Let me get my other dice here.
And then after you've figured out your multiplication, then you add your sneak attack damage.
Okay, so.
and as I said to Shazar, goodbye and thanks for all the fish.
7.
It's so long, and thanks for all the fish.
Thank you.
True.
I'm so glad somebody else can admire it.
My wife is at least well read on Douglas Adams.
Plus. Okay, so I just need a bunch
Honestly,
of
it's
these.
my favorite part of the show when she starts busting your balls.
So 1, 2.
Well, she doesn't hang out with me long enough for you to get that much joy.
Oh, someone dropped.
Okay, so it's my regular damage ×3 plus my sneak attack damage, correct?
And your fire.
Don't
And my
forget
fire.
your fire.
Your fire doesn't multiply, unfortunately.
Okay, so. Oh shit. Okay, so 4 × 3, 12. 12 plus 3.
Stop dying.
15.
I'm doing better.
It's only a minor cough there, Governor.
6, 10, 22.
Oh,
so low.
2,
Like all the fish.
22 times 9. Fuck. Okay.
He's having problem counting. It's above 10.
I know.
Love you, Grog.
There you go.
I actually do. I have a feeling if I was down in Texas, me and him would be drinking, buddy.
No, he hasn't been a drinking buddy since probably he got married.
Yeah. 52.
All right, so roll your initiative now. Oh boy, you see that? God damn it.
So then I roll what?
Initiative.
Initiative. Okay.
And we all leave.
21.
All right. You will go first.
Okay. Want to do the same thing because he's probably not fucking figured out what's going on. He's just opening his eyes.
No, he's completely flat-footed, and AC is 20. No, it's 19.
I go straight for the jugular.
Okay.
He's flat-footed, so you're
That's AC 19.
I rolled an 18.
Actually,
I rolled
no,
an 18.
AC 15.
I rolled an 18.
Okay.
So that hits. So
Confirm your hit.
confirm my hit.
Is that a threat?
What?
Is it a threat?
I don't know what that means. What do you mean?
Is it
by
a critical threat?
Oh,
What's your-
critical. Is it a critical? No, not for a short sword.
I thought you could prove critical. My bad.
No, I do, but for my short bow. Okay, so
There's a part of me where I want to see the meme of Jesus.
9 plus 5, 14. 14 more damage to the jugular.
Is that including your sneak attack damage?
No.
Adding your sneak attack damage.
Okay. Woo, pretty. Okay, so I said 14 plus 16, so 30 more damage to the jugular.
All right.
Wait, I got another attack.
Yeah.
19?
Yeah.
19 hits, right?
Yeah.
God, come on. I need to die. Okay.
Now, when this goes off, we need all of the bonuses.
Okay, 6 plus 10 is another 24 to the jugular.
Okay.
And now I die.
Fire.
The giant wakes up.
Oh wait, doesn't it take more damage from fire?
A few more points.
Okay, well I hit it 3 times with fire.
Yeah, I already figured that in because you forgot about the vulnerability to fire. So,
well, I didn't fucking forget.
The giant wakes up and he's bloody as hell. And first thing he tries to do is he grabs his throat and he looks at you, and this is to see if he recognizes this danger that he's got.
And then I stab him again.
Okay. The next round he will succeed on. Go ahead. He is trying to get to his feet.
Okay.
And because you're positioned the way you are, you're preventing that from happening.
Okay.
Why prevent it when you can get an attack of opportunity? Oh.
Go ahead with your second round of combat there, buddy.
Okay, so I just rolled a 15.
Okay.
15 plus
AC is
5.
19.
Okay, so I got him. Cool. Okay.
He's not getting he's not flat-footed anymore, but he's not getting to his feet. So you're going against AC 19, not AC 15.
Okay, 15, 25, 35. Okay, first attack is 35 damage. And second attack, I missed.
All right. He's going to try to grab you and stop you from preventing him from getting up.
Okay.
I rolled a 20.
Okay.
How bad does he grab you?
I don't know.
Does he have improved grapple?
He does.
My CMD is 26. If that
Yeah,
helps.
he easily beats that.
Okay, so he grabs me.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Does he have improved grapple though?
No, he doesn't have improved grapple.
Attack of opportunity.
I get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, he does.
I rolled a 16 plus 5, 21.
All right. AC's 19. You don't
Okay.
get sneak attack damage on this.
So 8, 13, 13 plus 23,
Yeah, there's no sneak attack.
26. Okay, 30, 32.
All right.
Oh, no sneak attack. Oh,
No sneak attack.
okay, sorry. And it was 14. And so he grabbed me.
He grabs you after you cut him on the arm, like the bicep area.
Okay, as an instant, I use my boots of escape, and I
That is a action. That's a free action on your initiative, not as an immediate action.
let's make sure. I don't think that's right, but we'll check.
Because if Boots of Escape worked as immediate actions and not as free actions or standard actions, then there would be so much cheddar and people would be going for Boots of Escape and Rings of fucking Freedom of Movement.
As they should.
Okay, these sturdy. So okay, let's see here. Where is it? Okay, once per day, when the wearer of these boots is grappled, pinned, or entangled, she may transfer herself to any spot within 30 feet as if using dimensional door spell.
It functions like that.
Whenever I am grappled or pinned, I can automatically dimension door.
Wow, my boots are no longer broken as shit.
Yeah. So I dimension door right behind him, and I fucking stab him in the other jugular.
The other jugular?
The other jugular.
Okay.
Connell, how is teleport broken?
Teleport's not broken.
How
However,
many times have I been in somebody's mouth that I couldn't D-door out?
19.
Teleport out.
Wait,
Yeah.
19. I rolled a 19. Wait, is that a fucking crit? Because I would love it to be a crit.
is it a crit?
I'm looking. It is. It's a crit.
What does that mean?
A critical
Let me
hit.
roll.
means
Let
that
me
he
roll.
hits
Oh,
something
critical.
And I
Okay.
just rolled a nat 20. Caden, what is that? Nat 20?
He's so
Is that a 20?
excited.
Look at that. It's a nat 20, baby. Okay, you want me to roll one more time?
important. No, because your first hit was 19.
Okay. All right. I don't need another beer, son, but thank you.
Yay!
It sounds like a cause for a celebration.
Right, roll me a 2d6.
2d6. Okay. 11.
11.
Yeah.
He bleeds for 11 points of damage on top of whatever you do to him damage-wise.
Okay. So then I roll my damage. Okay, that's crit is times 2, I think. So that 9.
Wow. That totally puts a new spin on my hatred for Boots of Escape. But go
32.
ahead.
32 plus 9, 41,
I
40,
think it's
45.
Cool.
45 points to the jugular.
He bleeds out.
Just go to sleep, Irene. Just go to sleep.
Does he have red blood or is it green or
Oh,
something?
yeah, it's red.
Very
It's
red.
blood.
And right now it's probably spurting everywhere in that tent.
Yeah.
So great. Now we got to go in there and wallow in blood.
That's all right. Hey,
Cherry
Kate has
plushies,
prestidigitation.
anybody?
Ugh.
We have prestidigitation. It's fine. Just give us a few minutes.
So I put the corpse back in bed and I cover it up with a blanket.
All right, Gregory, you are going to receive immediately 12,800 XP.
Wait. Okay. Wait. What?
You just soloed a frost giant. You just got 12,800 experience points.
You know, the entire time I'm thinking, shit, I should have gave him my super glue for the giant's throat. Never mind.
Okay, 12,000. All right.
Wow, that's awesome.
I helped give him fly and stealth.
Yeah. Couldn't have done it alone.
That was set up and pay off.
It was a team effort.
Please, sir, may I have a crumb?
Great job.
Good job.
All right. A scuppy. Boots of a scuppy.
Hey, you want to trade boots? No. Actually, I like my boots.
Looking at here.
So another set of boots that will be going on Bruce's ban list.
No. Right? That doesn't piss me off nearly as much as the Ring of Freedom of Movement. It helps, but the Ring of Freedom of Movement pisses me off so much. I want to break someone's face on camera.
Who touched you in the no box of the Ring of Freedom of Movement?
Ring of Freedom of Movement fucking pathetically evil. Like Boots of Escape are a limited function thing. The Ring of Freedom of Movement, like half the spells are useless. Fourth of the feats are useless. 2/3 of the tactics I prefer to use are gone.
Who touched you, man?
No shit.
Someone wearing boots.
You know, this fight going on between Watson and Paizo.
Did someone touch you in your secret no place?
When it's over, I'll snipe him from the fucking water tower. I don't give a fuck who lives. I just want to make sure that nobody else from those two shithole warehouses of bad ideas ever write another fucking hardcover again.
So I got this idea for a ring.
Yeah.
Actually, what could hose that ring, those boots, if thinking about it, is if you're somewhere that has anchor lock on it, already in that area, those boots would become non-effective, such as like my boots would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
But
yeah, dimensional anchor.
You're not going to deal with that until you hit about 16th level.
Yeah.
You really don't.
That was one of the big banes I ran into with the mythic, my mythic ability out of Wrath of the Righteous. Oh, there's dimension lock on this room. What does that mean? I can't bounce in and out of other people's fucking shadows. Oh, that sucks.
Oh no, a wizard was smart.
A demon was smart.
There you go.
Tomato.
What you guys do? Well, he jumps into shadows and he shoots people and gets great sneak attack bonuses. What about now? He stands and he delivers what? The rent.
I'm typing in the stuff that he's getting right now. Just please be patient with me. +1.
You are fine, Bruce. By the way, Gronk, that was awesome.
Yeah, that was really good, dude.
Yeah,
Hey, question. Bruce.
Go.
Does that mean all of these giants have a 12K bounty on their heads now?
That's their experience points. The you bump into.
I think I can kill 10.
You're not going up that damn fast.
What I missed here for a minute. A few
Go ahead,
giants.
Travis.
What I missed for the last few minutes.
Murdering hobo at its best.
Yeah.
Grog just won the MPV award of the session.
Not even Grog.
That wasn't Grog. It was Vlad.
Vlad, yeah, he just won the MVP.
His cohort did it. Props, dude. Props.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of all this like Home Alone bullshit, and he just outrightly just ganks the son of a bitch.
Yep. He took the initiative and just went for it. So
I mean, there was a part of me that thought the grapple should be a little bit lower, just because the between the hands and the giant itself, with all the blood, just became a slip and slide.
Didn't matter. I escaped.
he's going to be running on adrenaline for a couple days, I think.
There will be no living with Victor. There will be no living with Vlad now.
He's gonna be all what?
Sounds happy.
Grog who? I don't know no Grog.
Son of a bitch. You get excited. You kill your cohort kills somebody, and your son brings you a beer.
All right.
Oh, fucking amazing!
Fairytale Loot has been updated.
It's like it's gonna be my birthday tomorrow or something.
Vlad, you have enough to where you might want to think about retiring. Oh wait, I don't say that here.
That
Why
stuff
here
probably,
is-
Wait 1 second. Let me find out. Let's see.
that stuff probably should have been sent directly to him, considering his character.
Oh, my bad.
It's all right.
Guys, this is off limits until Vlad lets you have it.
Shit. Well. Oh fuck.
The large longbows, the large composite longbows need a strength of 30 to function without penalty.
Yeah, I can't shoot those. The +2 human bane arrows are kind of fun.
Those are large size too, right?
Yep.
Shit, not even Grog has that much fucking strength.
Yet.
30, yeah.
I'm one away. One away.
What's my dex? My dex is up there, but it's not that far up there. 29, no, 19, 23. So, yeah.
I just hand all this shit off. I don't fucking need
All right.
That's most 90% of that set for the potions should go into the or selling this shit.
All right, I'll add all that gear tomorrow into the file.
There's a part of me that thinks the dwarf bane and the human bane arrows should be destroyed, though.
You're the archer.
Yeah,
Vlad takes all three of them, puts them in his bow, and shoots them straight up in the air.
All right, David Spade.
You'll break the bow if you try to shoot those large arrows through it.
It was a joke.
I know.
Joke. Calm down.
So you wave to us to
Holy
come in?
shit. There's 4 belts of incredible dexterity +6. What?
Yeah, large
What?
ones.
What am I?
Well, there's only 2 now.
No, there was 6 to begin with. I'm taking one.
I thought there was
Shadow
4.
is taking one, so yeah, there's 4 left.
Well, Vlad needs one because Vlad isn't wearing a belt.
Yeah, Vlad. They need to be. They need to go to a magic.
Okay, so they are 4 large belts of incredible dexterity +6. Before they can be worn, we need to go to the forge and magically shrink them down to medium size. So as of right now, no one actually is wearing them.
Okay.
But if the rest of the party is telling me that, 2 of them are missing, right?
3.
3 of them are called for, then go ahead and put that in the tarot called loot so we remember.
Okay.
Just like
I'm gonna take the dwarf brain arrow and I'm gonna smash it in half.
Then go ahead and say that. Put that on there so I remember.
Okay, let me see what Grog has as a belt.
I just found out that my daughter's watching this.
Hello.
Hopefully, you have stricken her
Disgusting.
from.
Is she enjoying it?
She's told me that I need to get off my ass and kill some frost giants.
Well, you're waiting for your chance. You'll get it.
It's not that I have a problem with her watching the game. My main concern is why is she sub to Bruce?
No. No. That's yeah. Let me see what my subscriber count is. Let you know if I can afford this.
It's not that I don't like you, Bruce, but no, I know she'll watch us. She'll watch us on Table Breakers from time to time. She likes.
Why isn't she subbed to all of us?
Because I don't know.
She's how old?
She is 12.
Okay. Yeah. That
She's
might be why.
almost a teenager.
You can go to hell.
Yeah,
You will be.
Jackie could always use another girlfriend.
You can go to the special hell.
I'm very close with my daughters.
My daughter is a very, very sweet, and I know she's listening to this. She is a very sweet and very kind young lady. Her biggest downfall. Her biggest downfall is she inherited my mouth.
Her biggest downfall is having you as her father.
Oh my God! She told me a joke I took her to the mall the other day, last night, and she told me a joke, and I'm like, great joke. I didn't tell you that joke. Where did you hear that joke? And once we're no longer live, I will share said joke.
Well, the thing is that you're lucky.
I learned it from
you have
watching
a
you,
daughter
Dad.
that wants to share stuff with you and talk to you. So I just hope she keeps doing that even after she's 14.
Granted, this is Bruce's channel, so I'll go ahead and tell the joke.
On my channel, it's Bruce.
Why are lesbians so great at giving haircuts?
Because they don't blow?
No, they already got scissoring down.
Oh.
Nice.
Did you hear about the house that the lesbians built?
Not a stud in the place. It was all tongue and groove.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Liberty goodie.
I know that one.
So yeah, my daughter told me this joke in public in front of another guy, and me and the guy just kind of looked at each other. I looked at her, and it was where you're a parent and you're trying not to laugh.
No.
Yes.
No.
I've been there.
I'm not trying to encourage this behavior, but at the same time, I'm gonna give my daughter a high five.
Dads will be dads. That's
We're
good.
going out for ice cream.
I was a tomboy. I loved my dad. My dad was my best buddy growing up. So it's special.
Here recently, she's told me I can only date women that they're not like her mom. I'm like, why is that? Because mom is batshit crazy.
Well, she loves her daddy.
I'm about ready to get into the phone call.
Die?
Go now. Why would you say that?
No, I said, but did you die?
No.
Well, as you are sitting around this tent, I assume that Vlad, you want to stay here? Or do you want to go back to the party, or do you want to go up the ladder?
I want to go back to the party.
But why? I mean, you can take out everybody now.
Because I'm not an idiot.
All right.
I got incredibly lucky.
Hogging all the XP.
You did really good.
Yes.
I'm not going to try to besmirch you or degrade. No, you did really good. That was fantastic. By the way, as you're fixing this, do you want to try to clean up the mess at all, or
Yeah.
what are you going to do?
So I kind of, whatever I can clean up pretty quickly, I do. I try and cover the frost giant up with the blanket.
I'll let you borrow the portable hole.
Kind of make it look like he's still sleeping. You know what I mean?
Try sleeping. He still is. Forever.
Just taking a permanent nap.
You do your best to disguise the blood stains and fix them a little bit. You take like an extra 3 minutes. Roll me a bluff check.
Roll you a bluff check?
Yeah, this is your ability to either bluff or disguise.
I rolled a nat 18 and I got plus. Let me switch over to Vlad.
All right, Chris, did you print him out some dice?
Do what?
Plus
Did you
11.
print him out some dice?
So 29.
29. Okay.
I still didn't catch what you said.
Did you print Grog's dice?
No.
Oh, that's what you were saying. Okay.
Just 20-sided
Big
dice
dice.
with nothing but 20s on it.
Yeah.
No, just waited.
Negative. As I said before, I'm not going to be printing dice ever.
We're just kidding.
I know. Maybe mimic dice,
Oh, those are cool.
if I can find some.
Actually, I might have you print me one out that just says 20s all the way around.
Word is a good luck charm.
No, I'm going to use it.
Dick.
In your game.
Oh, of course. No, once I move down there, we're all going to be at the fucking table, as many of us as possible.
God, I can't wait, dude.
You'll be here 2 weeks from now, right?
What's that?
2 weeks from now?
God, I wish.
You said like May, right?
No, we still haven't gotten orders,
Oh.
so it'll probably be a while.
So, what is it for your job that you might get to move there?
It's definitely going to happen. It's just a matter of when.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Well,
one
I'm
of
happy
the,
for you.
They need her down here for sure.
And apparently me too.
Yeah, they need you too.
It's good to be loved.
That's fun. You get to move somewhere where you already know that you're gonna like the people you get to hang with. You know.
No, let's not push it too far.
I was thinking it. I just wasn't going to say it.
I miss a lot of my friends
Me too.
from where I moved.
well, with you cleaning up everything, Grog, you think you've done a pretty good job.
It doesn't look
That's
like
all
a
the
prom
books
dance
matter.
from
You do your best to degrade the blood stains and just make him look like he's sleeping. And you pretty much have done what you can to sop up the blood and put those rags in the little bitty fire that's cooking there. The stew pot smells like it's like got some weird meat in it. You're not really too worried about that. You throw the rag in the coals, and after about 2 minutes, as you're leaving, it starts to combust finally. You're done with this place, and you start on your way back to party. And that's when there is a chance you'll be seen.
He's flying still.
I'm flying.
I know.
So you can just go up and over.
Make a stealth check as you're flying.
And remember, you're not invisible anymore, so don't add that bonus.
$13 plus 14, 27. Oh, I'm so fucking full.
Of it.
My wife made tostadas.
Nice.
As you're flying off, you as you're flying off back towards the party, you do manage to see behind you one of the towers spotted you. It was the one you were at. And as you flew straight up, it went right past the window, basically. He tries getting an arrow into you. So you're flying off. Not quite going to make that. And you fly off back to the party.
Okay, I'll let the party know that I was seen, unfortunately. But here's a whole bunch of stuff.
So we can't use the tent, even though you took them out.
Well, they know we're there, so might as
No,
well
that's what I'm
go
saying.
take
So
it
now
out.
we can't. After he took the guy out, though, now we still can't use the tent.
We can if we take the rest of them out.
Oh, well, there's a lot of them.
There's a lot of us.
That is true. But as long as they don't see exactly where we are right now, and they're out in the open, that gives us a lot of fireball opportunities.
Yes, definitely. I have a couple fire stuff I can use.
Oh, I have a lot.
About 5 minutes later, you hear a bell go off from the watchtowers. Particularly paranoid people will see the sentry climbing back up the ladder. And once he's done ringing the bell the first time, he rings it a second time, and you'll note that a bunch of frost giants will go over here. You guys try to melt back into the icy wilderness. Stian will probably cast Endure Elements again because it's going to be another couple hours.
Yep. That's the third cast. So with that being the third cast, we need to get out of here soon.
So can't we just start running towards the back where we came from? Maybe she can cook them, the ones that start chasing us.
The ones over here from where you guys were at,
Mm-hmm.
Currently there are 4 frost giants over there.
Well, we're smaller than them. Can't we run faster?
They've got speed on you. They can do about 40 foot of movement action.
I was about ready to say there's yeah, they can outmove us.
Well, can't we get teleported away?
That we can do.
Teleport us somewhere safe till we can figure out what we're going to do, whether we want to come back or what. Or tell her that we pissed them off. They're coming out of the town after us, so start frying them.
Why give her all that XP?
I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to keep us alive, so that we can accomplish our goal, which is to rid the place of these bad people, bad monsters. And we want to live.
So what I'm hearing is we teleport out, leaving Vlad here.
What a fine gentleman you are, fucker.
You want him to get all that XP again?
I'll do it, motherfucker.
Hey, I'll hang with you. At 12K a pop, I'm in.
Fuck. We could teleport back to where the red dragon is. That if we stay around her and minor P's and Q's, we don't have to worry about you having to cast another spell because the warmth of her will keep us mildly okay.
Or we could, since we know this area, we can teleport back to really wherever.
Yeah,
where
the
it's warm.
forge. The forge.
Hit the forge, do what we need to do, and then come back and see how many more we can take out.
I'm not.
Can we go somewhere and get like more fireballs and more firepower of some sort?
That's the liquor store.
Yep.
Too bad we can't make ourselves some type of like flamethrower. That would be really cool.
That's the druid. That's my group.
I was going to say, we have a flamethrower. It's called a dragon.
Oh. But this
but you
flamethrower
said you didn't want to bring it back with us.
Do they have Greek fire in
Alchemist fire?
Alchemist fire?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
All right, so we hop back to the dragon. We tell her what's going on. Then we hop back because
we don't have to report back to her.
That's true.
She's just lying in wait.
She can see. I'm sure she's watching.
Well, she might have been able to see from her vantage point.
She's magical too, so she's probably already knows what's going on.
All right. As soon as everybody gets back, we're going to teleport to the forge, unless told differently.
Okay.
Forge it is.
You head back to the forge. When you get to the forge, immediately, once you get there, the dwarves on site. Hey, Grimson, how are you and your party doing?
Tell them get to work on these belts.
It'll take us a little while to size these down. Is that okay?
Only need how many? 3 of them?
3.
And then we sell the rest.
So a week, couple weeks. How
long are we talking on the adjustments for the belts.
How much would it cost? That'll get you your time.
We sell the 2 that we don't need and use that money to work on the other belt.
That'll work. It'll
Or
give me a
something.
minute to
I don't need one.
give me a minute to do that math. Sorry, moving stuff so I can have room for my game on Saturday. Okay. Let's see, so it's 1 large belt, or 1 belt of incredible dexterity plus 6. Let's put this up. That's going to be, that 1 left will give us 18,000 gold. How much will it take to
Wow.
shrink, how much to shrink those down for each one?
What's the price going from large to medium?
There is no difference.
There is.
No, there isn't. There is for armor and weapons, but not for actual magic items.
So no matter, you can make it smaller for me to be able to wear one?
Yeah, it'll actually cost, for the sizing difference, I'm treating it like it's armor, not like it's a weapon.
Couldn't you just wrap it around yourself multiple times?
Trust me, I've had that thought at least 4 times,
That'd be
Travis.
too heavy to wear it that way.
It's a belt. It's not going to weigh that much, even if it's...
No.
If you're a big person, yeah, but someone little like me, it's going to be too heavy.
An extra 20 pounds on her little frame wouldn't be good.
But, I mean,
it'll cost about 2,000 gold to size it down.
So is there one
medium.
if I want to size it down?
Yeah, it'd take about a day per belt.
Janet, your belt is already better for you.
My belt? I have a belt?
Yeah.
Oh, I have to go. Okay. Well, that would keep the one I have then.
It is going to be $6,000 and 3 days for me, Shadow, and Vlad to get one.
Yep.
Okay.
Right. So
Where would it be listed on my thing?
It's under gear.
Under gear.
Under gear. Okay.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th down, underneath your bag of holding.
3 days is not bad. Granted, I do not. How many spells have we? How many spells? How are people with spells?
I'm good on spells except for obviously the endure elements one.
So if we crash here for the night and leave, we'll all be better with spells. At least that topic. Do we all want to go right back?
Once we get these done? Or
I don't even know why we left.
Mainly because the communal endure elements. Because if we don't have that endure elements, or if we don't have some place to take refuge, then we're going to take damage and we're not going to survive the area, just on the environment alone.
Well, so what were the heavy winter clothings? How was that helping?
Those give you a +5 on your fortitude save. If you have to have a saving throw for any sort of cold environment, the cold weather gear that's not saturated, if it's not damp, if you're not swimming in a lake and then get out in the frigid air, you get a +5 bonus. That's what it's there for, Shadow.
Are there any potions we could take that will do the same, so it doesn't cost Chris the slots. That we have access here. The question is, do we have access to them here?
It's only second level spells. It's only 3 of them.
Right.
It's just a matter of get out, get where we need to go, get in.
Or
instead of standing there twiddling our thumbs.
Right, and I get that. Either way, I wouldn't mind waiting until at least tomorrow so I get, have the ability to, because if we hop back now, there will be no coming back until we can rest. There is no.
I would at least rest overnight at the forge if I was a player.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm pushing for.
I was just looking at my belt that says that I have. It says this belt is a thick leather belt, blah, blah, blah. It says treat this as a temporary ability bonus for the first 24 hours the belt is worn.
Yep.
So it doesn't have this ability anymore after 24 hours, right?
Nope, it becomes a permanent ability up to 24 hours after you've removed it, and then it fades.
Oh, okay.
And just if we get just because we're about ready to get belts, it'll take us a couple days before they're fully in tune to us, anyways.
No, these belts aren't like super like that. It's just a +6 to your dexterity, which is a nice bonus. Don't get me wrong, but it doesn't require an attunement time.
Okay.
You throw it
my belt's different. This is one I already have. That's what I was looking at.
Yeah.
But at least one of the belts be done by the time we leave tomorrow if they start working on it now.
One will. You do need to spend about an extra 50 gold on the smith that will work throughout the night, though.
I am not opposed. Shadow, I'm sorry to ask, but can we knock out mine first?
Yeah.
I will say. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
If there's 18,000, is it altogether 18,000 or 18,000 per person?
No, it's 2,000
for that belt you sell.
The money is already taken out of what we get from the one belt.
Okay.
So it paid
for.
Then I will pay the.
If y'all have 2,500 gold, there's what's called the Boots of the Winterlands, and it would makes you travel across snow at your normal speed, leaving no tracks. Additionally, you can walk on the slipperiest of ices without falling or slipping, and you are also affected as if by Endure Element spell for 2,500 gold.
Do they have any of those here?
Not here.
Why would they have them here?
They wouldn't have them at the forge. I mean,
that's what I'm thinking. Why would they even have them here?
They wouldn't have them here at the forge. You'd find that down at Bard's Gate.
I'm just saying they exist.
Yeah. So how about this? The next day, when they start making them, we teleport to Bard's Gate. Whoever can afford one, go ahead and get one.
25?
2,500.
2,500. That's
I only have 8,000, so I can't afford it.
You can afford one.
Oh.
Only 2,500.
Oh. I thought somebody said 16,000.
Yep. All right. So that's what we're gonna do. For those who want to, I'm gonna go ahead and give give whichever dwarf the extra 50 gold pieces. Actually, I'm just gonna give him 100 gold pieces because he's doing me a big favor. Then tomorrow, 1, 2. I have one left. We can wait till tomorrow and go to Waterdeep, or we could just go now and come back tomorrow. Fuck, that still puts us in a bad way.
Okay.
No, let's just go ahead and do a night's rest, do spells and everything, and then go there, just buy the shit, and then come back.
All right.
Or for 50 gold, we can buy the potion of endure elements.
I wouldn't mind the boots.
Okay. I'm gonna buy the potions because I don't want to take off my boots of escape.
Yeah.
That makes sense. What boot? No, I can't. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get the potions myself because there's no way in fuck I'm giving up these boots of teleportation.
As long as you don't mind teleporting us there, so we can get some.
No, that's fine. I don't care. I mean, what's good for the party is good for me. Ooh, did I just say that out loud?
Oh my goodness, he is transforming.
Doesn't it make you feel dirty?
It kind of was. Oh. All right, I'm gonna go spend the night at the local whorehouse. I'll feel better about myself in the morning.
Where's the whorehouse at?
Save your money. Remember, you got to pay for your belt.
I'm being sarcastic. All right,
Get all your money in one place.
all right. So
If you're gonna go to the whorehouse, remember to take a potion of cure self.
get yourself worth. All right. So yeah, let's get a night's rest tomorrow. I will teleport us to those who want to Waterdeep. I am definitely getting some potions because
Bard's Gate. Fuck Waterdeep. Fuck Forgotten Realms. God damn it. Brett. Good whole setting that is. If there was like a Mecca in a fantasy world that deserved a bomb, it would be Waterdeep.
You don't like Waterdeep?
No.
Why not?
Every reason everything about it. Every fucking reason about it. It's a miserable fucking pastiche of shitty metropolitan fucking fantasy stereotypes on top of another pastiche of shitty rooms conjoined together in a dungeon.
All right, we're going to Baldur's Gate.
But what
Bard's
are your
Gate.
true feelings of Waterdeep?
Why?
Photo spot, and the photos are on the web still.
All right. So the next day, I teleport us to the gate.
Bard's Gate.
Bard's Gate. I tell everybody to meet me back here with an hour.
To Czar? What?
Yes.
Because we're going to go there and buy snow boots, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Snow boots and potions because I'm right there with Grog. I'm not giving up these fucking boots.
Yeah, I'm not buying another magic item because I can only do 10.
Does potions still work that way? Is potions considered go against your magic count?
Nope. I was going to buy potions.
No.
I'm not being sarcastic. I was just kind of curious.
I have a potion that
I'm good. I'm good with potions. I already had to get rid of something because of the belt.
Well, I have a potion that you drink it and you can climb up the walls and on the ceiling.
Spider walk.
Spider crawl.
I was about to say potions of mother-in-law.
No. But yeah, there's some really good potions that you can make.
What are you shaking your head at, Shadow?
The whole mother-in-law thing.
You know the definition of mixed feelings?
Yes.
Having your mother-in-law drive off the cliff with your new car.
If that's all it would take is to buy a new car.
Hey, Crafty, how you doing, sir?
How many potions should
Hey, Crafty.
I buy? 4?
Don't forget Alchemist Fire.
No shit.
How long do the potions last?
It depends on the potion. Some last for a minute. Some might last 10 minutes. Some might last 30 minutes.
Well, I meant these ones specifically.
Oh, I don't know. I have to look it up.
Endure elements last for 24 hours.
I'm buying 4 just to be careful.
10.
I bought 10.
Okay, 10.
Yeah.
I won't be able to afford it. That many after buying boots.
That's 1,000. All right.
At
Well,
50.
if you buy those boots, you don't need the potions.
Alchemist Fire. That's not out of magic. That is in gear.
What's that?
Alchemist Fire. Where's that located in Hero Forge?
That might be gear.
I'm thinking so. I think that's at the bottom too.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
I'm buying 20. Not fucking around.
I might do the same thing.
But you could buy those things anyways and save them for the next time you might go somewhere that's hot or really cold.
There you go.
You know,
Alchemist Fire.
for-
Yeah.
It's always good to be prepared and have a few things. You never know when you're going to need it. If you have the space to carry it, that's the thing too.
Yep. Alchemist Fire 20.
This place has a little bit of everything.
Like a whorehouse.
This is what's like the whorehouse.
Better. You don't leave with a nasty disease.
Yay, whorehouse. Wait, did I say that out loud?
Yes.
Okay.
We don't call them.
I thought you were going to do the Venture Brothers. Brotherhood.
We don't call them whorehouses. We call them churches of ill repute.
Best little damn whorehouse in Texas.
I've actually never seen that movie.
Oh, it was funny. My mom loved it.
Been meaning to. It's just it's hard to come by these days.
It was really funny.
Dolly Parton, Burt Reynolds,
Lily Tomlin, I think.
Holy
I don't
cow,
remember.
Marianne Koch is still
Maybe
alive.
I'm wrong.
Who?
Marianne Koch.
Mm.
Who's that?
She was the love interest in Fistful of Dollars.
Oh, if I bought this, it'd wipe me out financially. Is it just worth the squeeze?
Hey, buddy. Have a good day, Matt. Hope
So are we supposed to be buying stuff right now?
you can.
Okay, so how do I buy my boots? What do I do?
Go to the magic tab
Let's see, magic. Uh-huh.
on the bottom. Click to add new magic item.
Add new magic item. And their boots are magic?
Type in boots of winter. What is it?
Give me a sec to bring it back up. Sorry.
Now, here's a question for you, Chris. Would a wand of Fireball be worth 13,000?
I don't know. I have to look that up. Give me a minute. I'm picking different spells still.
It's all right.
Boots of the Winterlands.
13,500.
For what caster level?
6.
That's not bad. 66 fire damage.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't be bad.
I mean, that right there, I would come back. I would be broke until we'd sell everything else.
Yeah.
So I just click add and close. That's
Add
it.
and close. Yep.
Thank
And then put it on.
Okay. How do I do that? Just click on it.
Yeah, just the checkbox.
Okay.
All right.
Now, what was the name of those other things? The winter and summer protecting things? Spells?
Those are the
Boots of the Winterlands.
No, the other things that they were talking about buying to protect people in different weather.
Oh, that's what you just bought, the boots.
Oh, okay.
You don't
Great.
need more. You don't need more potions unless you
Oh, all right,
absolutely
great.
want them.
No, I'm fine.
But there are other things you can get if you want that can work.
Like the silver, powdered silver or something.
You could get powdered silver for your
Potions.
the consecrate,
Uh-huh.
and the holy by the holy waters for the consecrate too, because that's what it requires.
And that's under the same thing for magic.
No, that'll be under gear.
Under gear. And then I just say click to add new gear and then go down the list just like I did a while ago.
Yeah, just type in holy water.
Awesome. Thank you.
Well,
And then
that's
for
cool.
the silver dust, on the top, it's just custom valuable. And really, you just type in gold points how much you want of it. Each casting of consecrate takes 25 gold. So you just put that down.
Yeah, they voted him in last night. Good for him.
What, the Democrat speaker?
No. The one who failed 14 times but got
McCarthy.
Yeah.
he got voted in.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
a Democrat.
Yeah, that's what I said. The Democrat speaker.
Oh, not by his speech.
No, he's a fucking Democrat, dude.
Oh.
Any Republican that
Voting is
gave
still
all that
on.
money to Ukraine is a goddamn Democrat.
The sheep's clothing is still on there, but
Is that it's called silver dust or what? What was it called?
Yeah, silver dust.
So
Nothing's coming up when I type it in.
No, just do on the very top where it says custom valuable.
Probably a good time to
Like
shut
if you
up.
scroll all the way up.
Hey, buddy.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, in there, and that's where I look for it.
Yeah, just custom valuable, and on the right near the bottom where it says GP, input how much gold worth you want.
So how much would I want to buy? 1,000?
Oh, I would say just like 100, so you can cast that 4 times to start.
But I'm not typing anything in to say what I'm buying.
Not yet. Once after you buy it, you'll type in the description.
So I just type in the 100 and say add.
Add and close. And then wherever it comes in, it'll have a box, and you just change out whatever it says for silver dust.
Joe, you still with us?
Barely.
Sorry, bud. I'm sorry that it's taken us so long to him and haw about.
Everybody's like staring at the door. I'm like, Emily, did you order food? She's like, yeah, but I already got here. It's not food. I open the door and there's Haven standing out there wanting to see cold. It's unflat. Like they're all like, oh my god, the doorbell is ringing. Who is it? I'm like, no, turn off the light first.
Oh, shit. I shouldn't have looked up that online.
What?
Subaru Crosstrek. There's one over about 2 miles from here on 1604 for $24,000.
What year?
19. 23,000. 24, 23,000, somewhere around there. It's like 2368. It's a 6-speed manual. Like 20, not even 20,000.
So speaking of new vehicles, Greg, how's your wife enjoying her
new truck?
She loves it.
Of course she loves it.
Do you have to plug it back into the outlet every couple hours? Still?
Say again?
How long until you have to recharge it in the outlet?
The thing is a fucking beast, bro. That truck is a beast.
In all seriousness, though, how much did you have to spend on the car seat?
I just strapped some fucking phone books in place.
All right.
Honey, could you give me some Mexican water, please?
My Mexican water.
Can you get me one from the fridge?
No, my Mexican water.
Please?
Mine.
That reminds me, I need to get some slob water.
Hot water. What?
Vodka.
I heard hot water.
No, I didn't say gin.
Jesus.
Oh man, gin is the only thing I've ever drank that pisses me off. I'm pretty cool with most alcohols. Give me gin, and it just makes me mean.
Goes to shit fast, huh?
Yeah, real fast.
Can't be a very good Irishman then.
What? What was that?
The Irish drink a lot of gin. That's not living up to the ancestors there, pal.
I'm a whiskey man. I really don't care. I prefer my whiskey over most everything.
The girl.
Honey, what do you want to do for supper?
What?
She wants Taco Bell.
90% of all of your conversations when you're married is screaming what at the other person.
It really is. I have all these great ideas. Oh yeah, what's for dinner? I don't know.
Okay. So, are you guys ready to go back there, or are you still buying stuff?
I'm ready to rock and roll.
Artie?
Let me just figure out how to place shit so it doesn't slow Hamish down.
Hey, Chris, have you played Doom yet? Doom 2016?
What were you asking me?
I played Doom a long time ago. It was never huge for me.
You want to order Chinese?
I mean, you only look at a 2D screen for so long.
Yeah.
Well, what do you do?
Luckily, when you're playing like Doom Eternal, it's not 2D.
Pizza, but that would take too long, so we can make pizza tomorrow.
Bruce wants some cream of some young guy.
What?
Do you have
Bruce wants Chinese. He wants cream of some young guy.
I think I need more flour.
Oh.
Come
from some young guy?
Cream of some young guy? Cream of some... What? Thank you for calling Shitty Walk. Shitty Walk.
You eat fucking cookie?
She's going to start folding over in half and start laughing if she keeps doing this shit. You understand that?
Your wife is awesome.
Her. That lady, yeah. Okay.
I heard that.
I almost makes me wish I had one. Wait. Yeah, that feeling just went away.
Almost.
Okay, so
But see, I'm the bee's knees, so.
I guess we ordered Chinese. What?
Okay. Oh, okay.
Okay. I'll let you order and go ahead and I'll grab the card for you if you get my wallet from me.
Are you guys ready? I got
Yeah,
a couple
go ahead.
players saying
Now,
they're ready.
what's in that cup? It does not look very good.
It's hot cocoa.
Oh, I was
I was
gonna
about
say,
to
it
say,
looks
you're
like-
not supposed to take your work home with you.
or
Ew. Wow. Joe's been quiet for like almost an hour, and all of a sudden, shots fired, shots fired.
I was charging it up. Like I had a long casting time, okay?
Well,
You want me to order it from where?
Is that your invitation on Bruce on Friday Night Chill?
Restaurant.
the Golden Dragon.
This one here.
Yeah. The guys, the kid. I want the kid from fucking Tropic Thunder to deliver it though. We actually have a Golden Dragon restaurant here in town, which is, it makes me warm on the inside every time I say that, because I think they're gonna have, like, if I go over there and I pick up I order, like they've got fucking special ed held hostage in there. Movie in my mind.
Do you know what you want?
Yeah, General Tso's chicken, spicy, and egg drop soup.
It doesn't.
I love egg drop soup. It's just you don't want to be around me after I eat egg drop soup.
You want a pint or a quart?
What?
It comes in points.
Oh my god.
you can make it yourself at home.
I could, right? But we're ordering Chinese and they do it.
I've had a very rough week. I'm not feeling very Susie homemaker-ish right now.
We'll order out. Let me drink some of this hot cocoa and soothe my soul.
Shit water.
You know what?
No.
You can call it hot cocoa, but we all know what it is now.
Okay.
One
so
cup?
you guys want to teleport back, and I'm going to assume that you're going to. Where do you want to be at?
Pop back to the forge with everyone else.
Okay. At the forge, the dwarves present you, after some celebration and revelry, they give you your 3 belts, or your 2 belts that you were waiting on.
And then one more coming, right?
You had 4 total?
3 of them. 3 of them. We sold one, and the other 3 needed size change.
I thought one was damn near instantaneously fixed.
Yeah, that one's mine.
50, yeah, that was his.
Okay. Oh, then as long as all 3 are done, whatever.
Yeah, they are. They're ready to go.
All right.
I got my snow boots on. I'm ready.
Yeah.
Start trancing through the snow.
As soon as we were about ready to pop over that way, I quaff one of the potions.
Sounds like queef.
Wait, I want to do that one spell that makes us all, like more courage. So hold on, let me click on that one.
What courage?
The one that gives us
The blessing and courage.
yeah, that one.
That
gives
only
us-
works on one person, and it only lasts for
Then that's not the right one then.
no.
So hold on, let me find out. Which
I
one.
literally can't have any more courage.
Oh, yes, you could. You're just not trying hard enough.
Don't worry about any of them right now. None of yours for right now. Because there's not really many that would last that long.
Right. I'm just doing the potion now, so I don't.
Because those are his potions that he's doing are 24 hours.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, most potions don't last that long. Most.
That's just a special one that allows that long. He's got his special Jesus juice.
No, it's my special Santa Claus because I don't want to put up with that shit.
For egg roll. For egg roll. Egg roll too. Hot sticker.
Hot stickers.
Did you want hot sticker? This is Golden Dragon. This is Golden Dragon. my movie. I think they're hot stickers. Pan fried dumplings, same thing.
Oh, that's what that is?
Or yeah, pan fried dumplings.
Oh, lost Travis.
Damn it, Travis. Okay. So you guys teleport back?
Yep.
Teleport to the forge. We get our gear. Then I guess we're going back to the land of snow and bullshit.
Okay.
Dragonland with frost sickles.
That's funny because I have a water park where I live called Dragonland.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Did I say, do you want an egg roll or the cheese rainbow?
Before Pekin decided to go from what they were to dragons, it would have been Chinkland.
He's serious. The Pekin High School basketball team had its name change in what I want to say
somewhere in the 70s,
79 or 80.
Yeah.
But up until 79 or 80, if you played the Pekin basketball team high schoolers, you were playing the Pekin Chinks. I kind of like an America like that. Oh, it offended some people. Well, you know what? Getting your ass beat by a bunch of people that call themselves that pridefully would probably hurt worse than seeing that name on the back of their uniform.
It used to be like a boy and a girl with a kite with a dragon behind them was how it looked.
I really liked Pekin back in the day.
I don't, but for different reasons.
Well, I mean, I know there is a horrible amount of ex-KKK members that used to live there. Now they're dead.
Yeah.
But there's also the fact that Pekin has a lot of things that Peoria does not.
Cheaper gas.
Not just cheaper gas. You have cheaper gas. You have a lot of families which can say, good night, Dad, I love you. And somebody will answer, I love you, son, or I love you, daughter. You have the ability for the cops to give you a warning.
Oh, yeah. That's the one thing I can say.
Never had a real ticket in Pekin, Illinois.
That's the one thing I have to say of lately. The cops here are really cool, which is weird.
It's not a bad town. It's got a lot of negative connotations about it. But the guy that founded the town of Pekin, he went to Peking. He loved it. And he was a big fan of Chinese. He's one of the few Americans that has a positive idea about them. He's long dead now, but the modern connotation of the Chinese people is they're the most insincere fucks you'll ever meet. They're very insincere. They're horrible. Like straight to your face, straight smile, don't look like they're sweating at all. This is just them being normal. And they do that to each other too, but they're even worse to Americans. But back in the day, the Chinese were not such assholes to Americans. All right, history lesson over. You teleport back to this location. As you can tell, this is the general shape of the place you must traverse and discover. Teleport back over here. What is your first order of business, Dave?
Perception checks.
Thank you. You don't really see anything lurking in wait. You don't see any fresh tracks in the snow that's been here for a day.
But
Will
the tent,
what?
the tent and tower that was cleared out by the pro assassin.
The tower was still manned.
Yeah. Is there? Can we see that area from here?
Mm-hmm. It's only about 400 feet away. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see if there's any traffic there again. And I put up a picture of what Steen looks like in a frosty environment on Terran Keld for Dire Tiger.
Oh yeah, the incest tiger. Oh.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh, 45 minutes later.
I feel really bad for white tigers because they will eventually die off.
Yeah.
Tommy's minion, how you doing?
I mean, you might as well turn yourself into a Tasmanian devil if it's going to be an incest. Fuck off.
Yikes. What was that?
Rain.
That was the fucking landline.
Well, I don't
Rings it
have
around with him.
That's my cell phone.
Oh, your doorbell?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'll put Mexican waters on the top shelf for you. The cold ones are for me.
Warm ones are for you?
The cold ones are for her. I get the warm beer.
Oh.
She does not like warm beer. She would never make it in Germany.
That's all I drink is warm beer.
I prefer most beers being warm. I ain't gonna lie. Although the new one that I discovered, Preamble, that stuff is delicious cold or about 45 degrees.
There's a whole 6-pack of that left in here still too, babe.
Yeah, I'm waiting on you to drink it.
Okay. And a bottle of peach. Ooh.
So what happened to this tiger?
He's an incest baby.
Yeah. Breeders. So the white tiger thing is a mutation.
A recessive gene.
Yeah. Recessive gene. That's
Both
right.
parents need to be white, otherwise it won't make a white baby tiger. It just won't. There's not even a chance.
Love his accent.
Mm-hmm.
Because of how recessive it is. So to keep making more white tigers, they've interbred them to the point where it's like almost all white tigers are the product of incest. So they're extremely malformed a lot of the time.
And they usually don't survive nowadays already.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's terrible.
Of the litter that one came from, I think only one other one survived to adulthood, and it was cross-eyed.
The second book that you put onto Trevor's Killed, I have that, the complete mead making home.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of my brewing Bibles.
Nice. It's a book to get. It's yeah.
There's another one. I'll have to find it, but yeah, there's another one that's really, really good. All right. So
I have a hoarding problem, babe.
What?
I have a hoarding problem.
I noticed. Okay, so as you're taking perception, you'll see that these three, there is activity there. You can definitely tell that there is somebody inside the towers up top, and there might be somebody sleeping in the tents below.
So I wonder what they're doing up in the towers, because it's not sentries, unless it's just for the dragons, watching for dragons flying in, because they didn't stop us. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they didn't stop us when we first came in the city the first time. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's just windowed, not open air. Because Bruce said earlier when
they're huts, they've got like windows on a couple sides of them. There's a walkway around the hut, and then there's a ladder which goes down about 30 feet to the ground below.
how thick were the posts holding these up? You said about 70 years
Like
worth.
a 70-year-old tree.
Yeah.
Okay, so pretty fucking thick. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
But I
thick.
mean, I'm thinking about why they have the towers in the first place.
Lookouts.
Yeah. but not because they're worried about people walking into the town. They're worried about something flying in the air.
Or anything coming through.
Mm-hmm. Because they didn't stop us when we came in.
Well, we also
They just didn't make a perception check.
Between Dyad and Grimson, you guys count 13 watchtowers around the community. Welcome back, Travis.
See, I'm just not sure if we're supposed to completely immolate this place or if we're supposed to try to go covert. Because I don't know what our goal is here. Is this place just completely occupied?
There's something here that's making the ogres and giants a threat to the communities down in your neck of the woods.
normally I would say if all else fails, just light the bitch up.
That's what I'm thinking.
You, at the very least, light the fucker up and see what the fuck is controlling everything.
I have one more teleport where we can get the fuck out if things get too hairy.
How do you figure it's a new day?
Yeah.
He already teleported to the forge, and once you guys picked up your gear, you teleported here.
All right.
Unfortunately, I have to keep track of that nonsense.
Well, look, without finding, if we light this place up too much, that orb is just going to disappear like we can.
Oh, it won't stay hidden though, because
everything's burned down around it.
any dragon that's within radius of it, the user of the orb will snare the dragon and be like, aha. And then he will start making more recognizance and targeted attacks against things that they see as a threat, mainly you guys. Or any other like standing army.
I mean, for the most part, saying I will follow your lead, whatever you think. I'm kind of with you on the thought of just lighting the bitch up and see what happens, because this Himholm is not getting us anywhere.
I am kind of curious.
So, can we like split up in 4 little things and go around them?
Never split up the party.
The party.
Okay, well, let's get our torches or whatever and just start going around and setting all the tents on fire and stuff.
I do have a prospect I'm kind of curious about.
Oh, God.
How many pillars are holding up these each tower?
6.
Hey, Vlad, Groggery, how many Alchemist Fire did you pick up?
20.
Would Vlad be willing to pour some of that Alchemist Fire onto
Blow shit up? Yes. Blow shit up? Of course.
to pour them on the supports.
Let me just say that Vlad and Grog are of the same mind of default aggression.
Yeah. I'm just trying to direct that aggression in tactics.
Yeah, Chris is kind of like having an officer around.
Yeah.
Officers are usually things that are obsessed with, details like cost.
There's a reason I was a petty officer 2nd class. Let's just say that.
What is that? Is that E4 Mafia?
E5. E5.
Okay.
E4s are basically the backbone of the Navy. Maybe like the rest of the military, but
oh yeah,
E4s
yeah,
are the backbone of the Navy.
Yeah.
E5, we're just like, well, we kind of have some responsibilities, but we're still, more trouble than
you can skate out without being people catching you as easily, but you don't get in trouble for everybody else's bullshit.
Yeah.
At E6 for us, I was seeing a lot of my friends when they got promoted to E5, E6, they rapidly would do something and get an AR-15 and get knocked back down to E5.
Okay. back to where I was. Would Vlad be willing to pour alchemist fire on 3 supports of every building?
Absolutely. Sounds like a blast.
This is going to end anywhere. But
No pun intended, I'm sure.
Yeah, no. Tourette's.
So you prep yourself, and you'll get invisibility and fly cast back on you to kick this shit off.
Okay.
And technically, dropping things is not considered an attack.
I agree.
It really only matters if the DM agrees, to be honest. But that's always my understanding. Oh, I accidentally dropped something.
I'm just agreeing. I'm agreeing with you. I'm allowed to agree with you.
Just get like a bucket of rocks and then fly up 4.5 minutes into the sky and drop them, and then they will rain down at the speed of, I don't know, Mach 3.
Rocks.
If they don't burn up, they'll hit quite hard.
It's just the fact that you're not able to aim rocks. That's an attack. You're just
No.
dropping them from orbit.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Let's. As a wise man once said, "Let's go fuck this pig."
So, Bruce, is that a possibility of actually just pouring it out onto the supports so it just kind of burns that?
You can.
Okay.
As long as he's silent and nobody notices, it's good.
Okay. There you go. Have at it. And then once they start coming out in panic, we'll lay waste.
We just have to make sure that we're somewhere where the towers, when they collapse, they won't land on top of us.
Oh, yeah. We're going to be within range of fireballs.
Yeah, fireball range.
I gotta be one.
Which is basically about, what is it for fireball?
Baby's got a brand new bang.
Oh, fireballs are like 400. So you said we're within 400, so yeah. I would say 200 if we can get that close.
Because I just have searing light I can use.
What's the range on that?
Let me see. Come on. It says 100 plus feet.
Yeah.
100 feet away.
Oh, 100 plus what per level? 10 per level, is it?
It says 100 plus 10.
So that's like
level.
for you that's 190 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not bad.
All right. So we got a plan.
Let's fuck this pig. Oh.
Let's fuck this pig. And that is why you're my favorite person.
I thought it was because my character survived this entire time.
Vlad is over here. And
I mean, to be fair, our characters do work well with each other.
Yes. Yeah, Bruce, when you said I'm closer to the officer, I'm like, but I can read a map.
As Vlad is flying over here invisibly, you guys creep within about 400 feet of point A from here to here, and you're doing your best to keep your heads down. Vlad, make a perception check as you're down by the base of this tent.
10 plus 17, 27.
You can tell that there's somebody asleep at the base of the tent, or inside the tent. The corpse of the dead giant has been tossed unceremoniously outside, and you can see his leg and boot sticking up out of the snow. Looks like they threw him mostly under the snow, but they didn't have a place for him. What are you doing, Vlad?
Getting the sports.
Yeah.
Stick to the plan. Come on.
I'm just gonna stick to the plan. So, go to the supports. Dump my alchemy fire bullshit on all of them.
All right. On 3 of them or all of them?
Or 3 of them. Whatever the plan was.
3 on each tower.
3 on each tower. So all of them get 3.
As you are pouring the flask out, you discard the stopper and you start to pour it out onto the thick wood. You still can't see your hands. You can see the flask emptying out. So you're doing pretty good, you think. You hear the frost giant.
Oh, another 12,000 XP just sitting No, stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. I'm sticking to the plan.
Faintly, Vlad, you can hear some giant yelling in the distance.
Sticking to the plan.
All right.
You
empty out the flask.
Vlad is usually the easiest one to distract, but he's not doing it this time.
You hear another giant, about as far away, yelling back.
Failing perception check.
Second stopper comes out of the flask. Blood. You surmise that these two are yelling back and forth at each other. You kind of float behind the post. Still don't see your hand or arm. You think you're invisible.
Okay. Well, I keep going.
All right.
I'm not going to mess with the plan. The plan is the plan.
You get to the third flask, and you can see the flames licking up the first post. The frost giant stays asleep, although he is starting to stir a little bit.
Next.
You drain the flask, and as you're flying over, you see you see this tower over here. It looks like somebody's got something in the window.
Switch over where I can fucking see you.
Can't really see too well. You're flying low. They're up high. You get over here and you commit to the job. These two posts are talking back and forth to each other. You understand, Giant?
No.
Okay. They're just yelling back and forth at each other. Grimson, you see a large arrow about 3 foot away bury itself in the snow from over here.
Right by me or by him?
By you and the rest of the party over here. These guys are making noises back and forth. It sounds like Tower spotted you as you try to creep into like strike distance.
They see us. Everybody.
Everybody just noticed the arrow bury itself in the snowdrift and hit a piece of dried or old rock.
It sounds like a charge to me.
What?
Sounds like initiative to me.
Okay. My book. Roll. Roll.
17.
Okay. Anybody
What
roll
was that?
117?
26.
Anybody between 17 and 26?
I got a 21.
Ooh, 5, baby, 5.
Diet?
Yep.
What'd you roll?
Nine.
Shadow?
Nine.
What'd you roll for initiative?
19.
Now, when it's
Janet?
Yeah, I'm supposed to roll one too.
Initiative?
It's the golf ball one.
Yes, ma'am.
Yep.
11.
All right. And
Is that with your initiative bonus?
My
get +2.
initiative is what? +2.
Yep.
Okay.
Basics
13.
column. Yeah.
Actually, Janet, if you're wearing that belt, you get another +3, right?
I don't know. I'd have to look it up.
No, she didn't put on the dexterity belt.
her belt's technically better than what she's.
It's better suited for her.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to tell her what to do, but the belt that she has on is 10 times is better for her.
Plus the fact she needs it to carry her gear.
There is also that.
So roll a 13. Grog, what was your roll for initiative?
5.
Oh, God.
All right. Connell, you see that your boy is over here doing something. You can barely see him. 400 foot away. Can't really see too well.
If he's invisible, I can't see him at all.
Yeah. He's still invisible.
All right. Don't mean to correct you, but
How long does that potion last? Or does that spell last?
That'd be 7 minutes
Okay.
for both the flying and the stealth.
I just hope he's on the ground or near to the ground when they go off.
After you finish the first flask, Vlad, the giant in the tent pokes his head out and sees the fire going up the side of the coast. The fuck?
I pour it directly on his face. Not directly. 'Cause I'm not going to aim. It's just general areas, so don't fucking become uninvisible.
You drink and you just let gravity take its course.
Yeah. Generally coax it onto his face.
Wow.
Fire giant sputters and spits, and he goes back in his camp, in his tent, with face on fire. And on a 4 or less, you have become visible. I rolled a 16.
Okay. So I'm
Nice.
good.
So you continue to incinerate the watchtower. I kind of like how this mission is written up. Where like, if they prefer you have stealth, you guys are just like, fuck you. We're not here to stay for a long time.
I mean, stealth is only going to work so long, especially when we have a shiny paladin.
Yeah, that was kind of a big issue.
Oh, God.
Full plate doesn't stealth.
Connell, what are you doing?
I am casting freaking gravity bow.
Okay.
Because it is about time to play that game.
Shadow?
What's that game? Kill them all.
Shadow, what are you doing? Shadow, you're on mute.
Angelic aspect.
Okay.
Yeah. Stealth is definitely now out the window.
Got stealth on. All right. Grimson.
I'll head over you with that blessing of fervor.
Nice.
Yeah.
Everyone that's nearby, unfortunately.
That'll hit everybody but Vlad. That's
Travis, if I was there, there would be a fist bump.
Stian, what's your party doing?
Let's see. Let me get
I
the
just
blessing.
need haste.
All right, it's coming. Don't worry.
Let me get all the blessing of fervors in.
Wait, we were supposed to be naked for this? I am pantsless free.
Game on.
I don't know about the rest. I pantsless go. I go at this pantless.
Game on.
I'm at home. I'm always pantsless.
I should have popped another. All right, actually can. Okay, Stian with Hamish on the top are going to. We're going to do a move action to get closer by 40 feet, and then both of us unleash a fireball onto what? The tent? Or no? Oh, the closest tower.
There's a frost giant in each tower. There's a frost giant in each of the tents.
Okay. Hitting up the tower first. The closest tower, each of us are going to do one.
Are there towers? I want to do them.
For inside the tower, it's going to be a reflex 19 for Stians.
And that's on this tower right here, which is starting to catch fire pretty nicely after 3 flasks of flaming oil were dumped onto half of the supports.
35 for Stian's fireball.
Okay.
And Hamish fireball is going to be DC 17.
How much damage?
$32 damage. And Tate is going to use his arcane bond to cast another fly on himself.
Okay.
So he can keep up.
With who's he going to keep up with?
With Stian.
Okay.
Especially in the snow.
All right.
And that's my group.
Next is Miss Luda.
I want to. Which tower It's not the one that's on fire.
The two towers that are not on fire right now, the only tower not on fire yet is this one right here.
Okay, I want.
I need to let you understand there are 10 other watchtowers within the community.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but we were doing this to try to start the town to be on fire, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't say start the town on fire, but
No.
Go ahead, Chris. Explain.
We're just trying to hit the outposts. That's as far as I know, because I still don't know the exact layout of this place.
Mm-hmm.
And I just think this is.
So
from
should
what
I
I
aim for
understand,
a tower or not? Do we want to take them out, or should I take out a tent, or just a person, or what should I
right
aim
now,
at?
right now, since we're still just under 400 foot away, just do a double action to make your way that way.
Okay. Oh, to work my way towards it.
Yeah.
Okay, because that's one move. That's what I want to do. Just move towards it, closer.
All right. It's going to take another 2 rounds for Vlad to do his work over here. This tower has become active, and it's ringing a bell.
I got a question for you. I've been kind of ignoring the spell. Is True Strike still worth it, or is it just kind of neutered itself out?
It's still good.
All right.
I love True Strike.
And it's an automatic, like non-crit 20.
Yeah, I'm gonna next time we're anywhere where I can get a wand, I'll probably get that. I just haven't used it in forever, and I didn't know what the overall feeling about it anymore is.
Yeah.
Wait, some people don't like True Strike?
It didn't transfer well into 5th edition.
Yeah, it sucks it. Sucks ass in 5th edition.
So, and this is the only Pathfinder game I'm in, and I'm just like, I'm just kind of curious.
One of the problems I have with 5th edition is that they've tried their best to neuter all the cool things that happened in games before it.
That's not incredibly untrue.
I mean, if 3rd edition didn't have that happen for the things they had from 2nd edition, then things that happened in Pathfinder, like there were exploits in 3rd edition that were not allowed in Pathfinder. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It looks like there's like an encampment down here. It's about 700, 800 feet away.
I feel like they were trying to pump out new spells for the edition, and it's like, well, we'll just nerf the old ones so you pay attention to the new ones. Like Hunter's Mark. God, I would love to have Hunter's Mark in Pathfinder.
I
thought there was a ranger ability for that.
I think so. That and like Quarry is really good too.
Yep. Quarry is what I was thinking of.
Well, I'll keep that in mind for my next character, because other than Arcane, I've done multi-classing, and now it's just leveling up the classes I have.
What are your classes again, real quick?
Real quick. Fighter, Rogue, Wizard, Prestige class, Arcane Archer.
So you're like multi-classing all of them. Got it.
I'm really not going any further in Rogue. Fighter, I'm most likely not going any further for a while. Wizard, at least for another 2 more levels, then probably going to finish out strong in Arcane Archer.
Okay.
I did not know what I wanted to do. I was going one direction, then realizing it just wasn't going to work. So I said, fuck it. Because
So I will say retraining is a thing.
True. How many levels do I have in Archer? I think I mean a Ranger. 3. I don't know. I'll think about it.
Because consolidation would probably be good for you.
Oh yeah. I mean,
Anywho, who's up?
Me, I think.
Yeah, I think so, because Janet went already.
Yeah.
Haste as standard from Tybo.
Okay.
You know, I would
hoping
say
we're
this is
all
a
close
great
enough.
opportunity to use the. Yeah, I should hope so. That's why it's not great that I went near to the end, but I would say this is a great opportunity to use that giant Bane crossbow I carry around everywhere. But
Sorry, I'm going to go and take care of business outside. Steven, you just had your actions, right?
Yeah, Janet already went, and now it's Dyad deciding what he wants to do.
Okay.
oh no, I'm not deciding. I'm not just talking over. So, but there's no point because it doesn't do anywhere near as much damage as the hammer does. So,
how
getting close range.
That I don't know. I mean, I don't want you to give up the weapon. Don't get me wrong, but could fucking Janet use it, or is it out of her abilities?
Giant Bane crossbow. Heavy crossbow. I don't know.
Her feet, as far as ranged weapons, I can tell you right now, her feats don't really cater to that.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
I was just trying to find a way to make her more offensively
Cater to the offensive.
Yeah.
More of a brute.
No, not a brew. I mean, these are giants, and that weapon is meant for giants.
Yeah.
Joe's weapon, hammer, will outshine the crossbow 100 times over.
Yeah.
I mainly keep the crossbow around just for those rare situations where I'm not in their face.
Right, and that's fine. I by no means it was a quick thought. Never said it was a good one.
And even then, it's like decent to hit, but it's only 1d10 plus like 2. And then obviously it's got the 2d6 versus giant, but that's still not enough.
But you could hit the leg on one of those things that's already burning and see if it helps knock out one of the legs.
If that had any effect, it would be great, but they don't let you do that.
Actually, I think that'd probably do really well.
I was thinking like Star Wars when they took the legs off of those big things that were walking across the ground. And they use that.
There's been multiple campaigns where I've thought about doing that with arrows, so I understand.
Yeah, but when are they going to add the VAT system?
I want to use a adamantine arrow with exit wound with a rope attached to it. What does it do? It will go through the kneecaps. Okay. Then what are you going to do? I'm going to pull the rope. Hand the rope to the strongest person in the party and tell them to pull.
That's why we have a horse.
I am not a horse. Thank you very much.
You're right. You're a jackass.
I can't really tell the difference.
But I like the way you're thinking.
Hey, Bruce. Speaking of horses, at 11th level, my horse changes.
How close did you buy him? Is that a summer dress? That's not really appropriate for the weather, Shadow.
I'm thinking I'm going to need it in a minute.
A summer dress?
No, my horse.
Where's your horse going to come from?
Doesn't it just magically appear now?
Shazam!
I have no idea there, Don Quixote. Official enough, these are giants, not windmills. So yeah, that does work.
Well, we should really just be looking for their bean garden.
I'm sorry about that. Okay. Diad,
Yep.
we are ready to go here.
Yeah, haste from Tyborn, and I'm going to charge with the rest of the melee fighters whenever they get in range.
Oh, God. All right. Haste on type from Tybor. And then everybody else gets fucking haste. Holy shit.
What I really need is enlarge right now.
I need to get like gym shorts and a silver
I can
whistle
cast that.
below.
Okay. Well,
Don't go too far there.
Okay, we have blessing of fervor, haste, and what else?
that's it so far.
That's it.
So far. Okay.
Don't go too far, Shadow. I can cast enlarge person on you my next time around.
Well, my initiative was 19. Did you guys pass me?
No.
No.
No, that's when you did your
Your angelic aspect.
yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Down around for Grog. Go ahead, Grog.
What the fuck?
Did you just say it's my turn?
Yep.
He's the bottom round, right?
I rolled like a 5 or something on my.
Yeah, it's your go.
Okay. Okay. I guess the first guy I can whack, I'll whack. Whack. Nat 20, baby. I'm attacking the first guy closest to me.
So where's the VO this time?
Vlad's doing?
And then I
That's
follow.
what Vlad is doing?
No, that's what Grog is doing.
Grog, you're over here.
Oh, okay. Well, then I guess it was Vlad. Vlad got a nat 20, and he followed it up with a. With a 13 plus 16, 29.
All right. Vlad, you pursue the giant in the tent and cut him open after you've set him on fire.
Yeah. So I need to do my damage. I get a
Increase your multiplier by ×3, not by ×2.
nice. Okay. So 11 plus 8. 11 plus 8 is 19. And I get my sneak attack, right?
Yes, sir. You set him on fire on his face. He was blinded.
Kind of panicking a bit, I think.
I think that's a normal reaction.
57 plus 75 damage.
Nice.
Kind of gives a whole new meaning to the golden shower. You okay there, Bruce?
Oh, I'm fine.
Should I apologize to YouTube?
No. This is kind of fun.
It's all fun and games
not.
until I get.
Glad you're seeing the fires rage on this. Your party's moving closer. You cut open the guy that ran back inside his tent. And the third tower remains untouched.
I go set it on fire.
Wasn't that the one that I did fireballs on?
No, the first tower.
Oh, okay.
I
So I'm
set
heading
it.
that way.
I go and drop as much fucking fire on that last one as I can.
All fun and games until you get fire in your face.
I know, right?
And then a tiger shows up.
It looks like it has like Down syndrome.
Wow.
All of the syndromes.
I like the polar bear from the Terror.
Oh God. The fact that movie is based on a true story is horrifying.
Okay. What are you doing there, Chance?
Chance is moving up closer to where you can actually start seeing somebody to shoot.
Okay.
And
Double move.
Oh, wait. Before I move, I cast Enlarged Person on Shadow. Thank you. Sorry about that.
no worries, man. I have something in my head I want to try, so see what happens.
And this is how we
melee range. I'll pull these maps off and we'll do Battle Grid. Much as I hate Battle Grid.
You know, I really, really do, and I have to thank you for this, Bruce. I really do love hex crawls. They are just the best way to do games like this.
You gotta run down a fog of war. That's the thing.
Yeah. Well, if we were all sitting at the table, it'd be a different argument.
No. Fog of war meaning you don't reveal the map all at once.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm thinking that you actually have like paper over the map. I'm sorry.
Okay. You guys are surging forward. Grog does his fire attack. Chance lays a enlarged person on the paladin. And they start to move forward. Next in the lineup is Shadow. Brighton, you are now angelically aspected. What's your movement rate?
30.
With the wings?
I think so.
Double check that, Haas.
Doesn't sound right.
Hold on a second. Does it sound too slow?
Did you cast the second level paladin version?
No, the third level.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm almost there.
Yeah, the third level is 30 feet.
Okay.
But he is hasted, so that should be like
double
be able to.
Foot.
Yeah. So at least 60.
Okay.
Because I want to find the tower that the most on fire, and with and basically try and tip the fucker over.
I don't even think you need to be part of that. It's already on fire.
Well, yeah, but I want to direct where it falls.
Okay. Fair enough.
Timber.
Basically, yeah. Onto either it's probably not tall enough to hit the next tower.
You're not going to get each one of these hexes is going to be like 100-foot hex.
Okay. Then I want it to land on as many tents as possible.
There's only one tent under each tower. The guy's hot
Really?
rack. Yeah, they only hot rack. They like one guy goes up for 12 hours, and as soon as the sun rises, he scrambles down.
Okay, so I stand around with my dick in my hand. Wow, I thought there were a lot more tents around here.
I wasn't really getting a good visual.
I will say that there's stuff down there. It looks like a giant encampment over here, and they don't have any like towers real close to that you can see. Occasionally, the wind will let up, and you'll see what you think is a tent or a tower right here. Right here, there's a war camp set up about 800 feet off from this tower. I'll let you guys know.
I'm still gonna try and knock. If there's somebody in it, I'm still gonna knock it over, or try. I don't know. My strength is at like 28,
the way this
27.
Was that you guys were supposed to explore and be stealthy about it. Try not to leave too many bodies in your wake, or cover the bodies up.
Well, we're definitely covering the bodies up, but with fire.
By you guys destroying the towers, the stealth aspect of this adventure probably is ruined.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
But don't worry, if you were wanting experience points so you could scramble for your next level.
That's kind of the plan. That's kind of the plan.
Okay.
We can't let Flawed have all the experience points.
Yes, you can.
So he starts soaring off at a double rate. Next is
Grimson.
Mr. Travis Grimson. What are you doing, sir?
So right now we're just fighting the giants in the towers, right?
Yeah.
And it's right now there's what, one giant or two or what?
Theoretically, there's 6 over here.
Oh, what, around where Vlad is?
Yeah, where Vlad's at.
And how far away are we from Vlad right now?
Right now, Grimson, you're about 500 feet off.
I thought we stayed within like 400 feet.
400 foot away, 300 foot away is where your paladin's at. Each hex is basically 100 feet.
All right.
Good to know.
I'm going to start summoning a large fire elemental.
Okay. Stian, prepare your forces.
All right. So Hamish is going to pop Bear's Endurance on himself.
Okay.
Stian is going to do Bark Skin. If I can find where it went. And Tate, he'll wait until next round to do the one, so he's going to pop Mage Armor. And that's my group.
Man. There's something to be said about somebody that runs multiple characters. Typically, they go through their character orders faster. Not expecting everybody to be like that, but Chris did the action and the declarations in a minute. Luna, our newest member of the Pathfinder RPG family.
I was going to do the searing light, but I don't know who I should hit with it.
We're just not close enough yet.
Do what? We're not close enough yet?
No.
Okay. What about a blessing of fervor?
Already got it.
You already have that?
Yep.
Okay.
Right
Prayer?
now, that wouldn't hurt. Though I think we're all kind of split up too much for it.
Who's going where? What?
Because it's only a 40-foot radius.
And some of us are faster than the others.
So.
I think for just these 6, we can hold off on prayer and bless. We'll just use what we got. And then if we need to recast it for more forces coming in, we can.
Okay, well, I don't really want to, I guess I can just do a regular, no, I don't really want to use anything else right now and waste it until I need it.
My suggestion would be to use a full round action to do, since you have haste on, go ahead and do 3 move actions to try and keep up.
Okay.
So you're essentially just running.
Okay.
She actually, if she does nothing but just make movement through the snow, she would be going at 120 foot per round.
Yeah. And
in 6 seconds.
Yeah,
her regular speed is 20, but plus haste, it's let's see,
50. So actually, she'd be at ×4 her movement rate. So she'd be at almost 200 foot around.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's not quite 200 feet, but
Without casting stuff, you're doing well keeping up because we got fly going. We got Stian is a little bit faster than your average tiger.
Yeah.
No,
And then our paladin is flying, also very fast.
and having a cleric that gets somewhere before the others, and then the others can catch up and engage the enemy while the cleric is getting ready to bolster them with spells. That's great, because if not, the cleric is lagging behind, and the party's 2 or 3 rounds into a combat, and they don't need to be buffed; they need to be healed, then get buffed.
Yeah. That's good. I just want to help. So.
Oh, you're good.
Can I have also have gotten like at least as much of my move actions as I could before I started casting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm assuming we're all moving forward, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would hold off. Yeah.
Well, after Janet is Dyad.
Yep. I think this may have to be my last round. It is 1/2 here.
Yeah, we understand. Appreciate you though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've to lift like a 200 kilogram door. So.
Yeah, if after your turn you want to save and send your character sheet, by all means.
Yeah. Turn. I don't think I'm in range of anything.
My wife just might be going to Kung Pao. If she's not fired.
So I don't know what I really can do at this range other than move in closer.
You're not in heavy armor, are you?
Nope.
You can run ×4 your movement.
Yeah, I'll get in there.
You want to do that for both characters?
He'll stick, but Tybor will stick behind a little bit. But yeah.
Okay. All right, to wrap up the round, Grog.
Yes.
It's Grog's turn.
Okay. Give me a sec. Let me turn this off real quick. Wait. Okay. So Vlad is gonna go to the next little thing and throw fire on it.
Okay. It'll be crawled travel for him. This
Whatever.
round, it's over 100 foot away.
Okay.
And Vlad, boosting himself as much as he can, he'll finally get there at the end of his move.
Well, he is hasted.
I know. He's at 50-foot movement.
Okay. And then is there anyone next to Grog to kill?
No.
Nope. Okay. Well, then that's
Just
what
party
we're
members. I mean, you could have the Norm Macdonald thing happen with Grog, where like Satan appears, and you're like, "Oh my God, it's Almighty Satan!" And Satan's like, "Hello, Grog. I need you to kill your friends." Why? Because Grog, I'm the Almighty Satan, and I'll give you great power. And Grog's like, "Power?" He kills friends off, and he goes back and like, "Oh, Almighty Satan! I found my friends and killed them for your honor." And then Satan pulls his mask off. Aha, Grog! It's not Satan, but your friend Bobby. Oh, Bob, you got me there. For a while there, I really thought you were the Almighty Satan. I just killed all my friends for you.
Take it easy, Joe. See you in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Later, Joe. It's fine.
So I guess I'm done.
Damn it. So Grog's doing that. Vlad moved over, and it starts back up with Chance.
Chance will take a double action and get closer.
There you go. Hey, lady, how you doing? Shadow. As you're getting closer, Shadow, you can see that there's some rumbling around in the tent and at the top of the tower as the timbers are fully combusting.
Ram into it full speed. You know, with the shoulder, not the head.
Okay. You'll be able to cover ground, and you'll be in charge range of it at the start of your next turn.
Gotcha.
Travis. Crimson, it's your initiative.
I guess I'm moving as far as I can.
Okay.
And then how close would we be then?
Say again?
How close would we be after like multiple move actions?
In heavy armor, you're moving at like a 20 because you're dwarf times 3.
Well, I've got boots of sprinting and striding, and I've got celestial armor, which I think counts as lighter armor. And we've got blessing of fervor and haste.
Okay, so you were at 30. Blessing of fervor gives you what sort of movement bonuses?
I think you can move twice and around, but
okay. And then
haste.
Haste gives you an extra 30-foot movement speed. You and your paladin, Brighton, are almost tied. And Brighton's large.
I figure he'll probably get there before me.
He'll get there a few strikes before you, but I'm telling you this. With all the magical buffs you've got on you right now, you're not that far behind him. You're maybe about 20 feet behind Brighton.
Can I time it? Is there a way I can time it so I can do the summon spell when I'm within like 100 feet of the towers?
If you want to do it within 100 feet of the towers, stop now.
Okay.
Stop your movement at the end of the round.
Okay. And then I guess next round the fire element will come out.
Okay.
And then that'll be my turn.
Fair enough. All right. Steven.
How close am I to this group or to this tower?
You can make up some ground, but probably the paladin's going to get there before you. Just for the fact he doesn't have to paw his way through the snow. The snow does provide a little bit of resistance, not much.
Yeah.
You're not traveling through difficult terrain, but it's, it's like 6 inches deep. You're not running at full tilt. You're trying.
Because right now my speed is 70.
Yeah.
And that's without doing the run thing. I am casting a few things, so really that should be keeping me close to them if they're moving full tilt at like 30 feet. If we're that close, Tate is going to go ahead and kick off his invisibility greater.
Oh, damn.
And that's on him or others?
That's going to be on him. And he's still flying. Hamish is... Let's see, what was he going to do? Crap. Do we see any more movement?
All 3 of these towers have movement going on in them right now.
Okay.
2 of the 3 towers have bells going off.
Okay, he's going to cast a second Bear's Endurance on Stian. And Stian is going to... Yeah, he's going to just run and make his way into the tent at the bottom and just bolt right in once he can. Essentially charging.
Hey, babe, did you already get your food?
I made a plate, yeah.
All right. Okay, so Stian's going to be basically like Grimson and Brighton at the end of this combat round within charge distance of the fucking tent flap.
Woohoo!
Janet, what's Luna doing?
How far away am I now?
From this tent right here, where everybody's converging on, you're about 120 foot away.
And is any of our people went into the tent?
Not yet, but it's on fire. The poles around it are on fire.
Not like a trying.
I just don't know what to do. I mean, everybody's got like all these different spells already going. So, and I don't want to get too close because I don't want it to fall on me when it does fall. Who's after me?
My recommendation, what's after you, Grog? My recommendation is you could run into the tent on your turn right now, but I would not do that. I would let Grog get in there because he's going to basically blaze in there. He's going to be within
Frog next to me.
just about next to you. He's in full plate, but he knows how to run in full plate.
Yeah, but see, I was thinking maybe I could give him bull strength.
Oh, that'd be a. Do you have an enhancement bonus on your strength there already, Grog?
It wouldn't help me.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay. Well,
Sometimes there's just nothing you can do other than wait for the next.
yeah, I'm just gonna stay where I'm at and wait and see what's going on and what I might be able to do, with some of my bigger spells once everybody's doing something.
Oh, Bruce.
Yes.
Dyad is going with me. He's going to be
Under
doing his best.
Okay.
Yeah, he's keeping up. He's just going to be moving and keeping up.
Okay.
As is Tibor.
Grog, what is Vlad doing?
Fire!
You're remaining focused on task. I appreciate that.
Yes, I'm staying on task.
The logistics side of this encounter is over. Now we go to tactical.
Because we kind of shit the bed on the other side of it. Question: Are you surprised? Answer: not really.
May the odds ever be in your favor. Allow me to set things up.
Oh, Bruce, last turn, is it possible that Tibor pops his mage armor?
This last turn we just had?
Yeah.
What did Tibor do?
He's running and casting mage armor on himself.
That's fine.
Leroy Jenkins.
Vlad?
Oh, wait, no, he wouldn't, because he doesn't need it. He has bracers of armor. Never mind. Can actually delete that one. Never mind. He's still running.
Could you put mage armor on a barbarian?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
And as long as he doesn't actually have armor at all on him.
that's almost silly.
And it's only a +4.
What
about the average for their armor that they get? You guys converging on one area, it's going to be a fucking slaughter.
For them or for us?
I don't know yet. Can I say I'm going to be honest? I don't know. The only problem that I have is I really don't have any large size frost giants.
I can start printing them for you.
By the time he he's moved back to Texas, they might be done.
Well, no, because I need to ship a box to him anyway and finish some stuff and then ship a box. Because I have a feeling this is not going to be a 1 or 2 session thing.
Oh no.
Do you guys remember the first time you went into Czar?
Nope.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what happened. Czar pushed back on the party, not 1 time, not 2 time, not 3 time. The party failed to enter Czar 6 separate times.
Yeah, getting past the wall even was entertaining.
You guys were so fucking just flummoxed by that. That thing kicked your ass very well. And Rook about convinced the party to quit the game and just start playing Keep on the Borderlands instead.
Wow.
I don't remember that part.
Oh, I remember his speech. I'm so fucking tired of Czar. All we do is we go over and get our ass kicked. We go over and get our ass kicked. You sound
Well,
like
we also
fucking-
we also kicked ass though, so
I don't know him well. I do know him, but I don't know him well enough to actually.
I love Rook, but he's in all honesty, he had a very hard time dealing with the defeats that adventure module dealt out like fucking candy corn.
it did.
But that's how you build character or characters. But
I will say when the paladin tonight earlier was talking about hacking down the dragon, I was having a flashback to when Onray decided he would attack the blue dragon.
Yeah.
I love you, Shadow. But I would have left your ass.
Same.
And I would have been flying on my own.
It's nothing personal. I just like my gear.
Okay. Sir, appearing in this film.
So I have my
on the
flying
map
wizard.
a little bit further apart. Let me fix this because otherwise that's going to be too fast for reinforcements.
Some fights you just can't win until you get better situations. Fighting a red dragon.
You don't understand the level of fucking death that I gave the party in Slumbering Czar, dude.
No, I mean I get it. I've played in modules where you walk up to basically whatever you need to do and just fucking die. What was it, Kingmaker? You camp and you're like what, maybe third level at best. You got the will-o-wisp just eating your ass the entire time. Can't outrun the fucker.
You can't outrun out will-o-wisp.
So all you can do is just
Pray. Missiles.
Yeah. No, I get it. I truly do get it.
Okay. Here's how the map is set up. You guys converging on the first tent.
Here comes the train.
All right.
Janet knows what kind of train this is too.
Chance, it's your initiative.
Is it my turn again?
Nope, it's mine.
Sorry,
Radiant action. Well, do I think a giant's in there?
Mm-hmm.
How far is Grog from the tent?
20 foot. Him and the paladin both.
Damn it.
This has turned into like a Jap anime show that's trying to honor the legacy of the Lord of the Rings with the dwarf and the elf trying for most kills.
Right. Yeah, I have nothing against that. It's just fireball is like what hit them.
I already popped 2 fireballs in there.
Into the tent?
You popped it at the top of the tower.
Oh, in the tower, that's right.
I radiant action for an enemy to appear.
Okay. Brighton, what are you doing? Charging the tent?
The tower.
You going up the tower?
Yeah.
The tower is around the tent. There's a ladder. I'll put it right here.
I was trying to ram into the tower to hopefully knock it over.
You have 6 posts on the tower. 3 of them over here are burning.
If you're going to ram it, this would be the time to do it, I guess.
Yeah, I figure, about 1,000 pounds worth of freaking steel and muscle hitting it at whatever my actual speed is, miles per hour. If not, I get a broken shoulder, and I can live with that.
Cleveland at 62 miles an hour. Train B leaves Toledo. I'm sorry.
That's pretty funny.
Roll D20 and add your CMB to it.
Add my what?
Your combat maneuver bonus.
Which is my attack bonus and
It should be a plus 11 for your
right.
and your
No,
strength.
is there? Oh, strength bonus, you mean?
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
It's just going to be obnoxiously high at this juncture.
16, 27, and 35.
All right. You hear a snapping of the timbers.
I just got my shoulder.
You look up and see dust shudder off the tower. You think it's going to collapse or fall over.
Yeah, I'm not going in that tent. Those legs can crush the giant inside. I'll allow it.
You'll allow it? Thank you,
There
sir.
should be a bunch of slave captives inside.
All right, Grimson. You want to start casting or finish casting your spell for your
Yeah, it should be a large fire elemental. Yeah.
Where at?
Probably on the other side of those barrels.
Okay.
Well, it's not a war crime the first time.
All right.
God, I love that guy in his videos.
His latest one was pretty good. You guys see a fire elemental pop onto the battlefield.
What's the biggest one of those you can make there, Haas?
I don't know. This is a level 5 summon, so I guess they can go bigger and bigger.
I think they can only get up to like huge, but I'm not 100% sure.
All right. Chance, you see a fire giant get out of the tower and looks like he's getting ready to jump down on top of Grog.
Oh no, fire giant.
Not a fire giant, ice giant.
I was about to say, huh. All right, I'm going to. How far away is he up?
$180 away.
All right, I'm just going to take a normal shot. Shots. Actually,
This is one single reaction shot.
yeah, just going to do a normal shot.
Hey, when that giant jumps down towards me, I'm gonna fucking RKO him, dude.
All right, that is.
My favorite vine from 2014 that I saw was the RKO vines.
Oh, good lord! Does a 37 hit?
Yeah.
All right. I actually need another 96.
How much damage?
I said I need another D6. I haven't rolled the damage yet. Sorry.
Slacker.
Six, 10, 20. 26, 30, 39 points of damage.
Nice.
As he sprouts an arrow.
He shot off his pinky toe.
This little piggy went wee 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 all the way home. What do we call him? Shelby.
Nice.
All right. So the frost giant charges down with his axe, and it's a chick.
Shoot her in the boobs.
44 AC into Grog.
I am for equal opportunity. I don't mind slapping a hoe.
Wait, you said it has a 44 AC?
No, she had a 44 to hit.
Oh, like
You need a
fuck.
downward momentum.
Wait, she jumped off of a tower and she got that much of a bonus?
Yeah.
Okay.
She charged with her face. $44? Jesus.
I mean, she's already started up with a plus 23 to hit.
Oh, I'm not arguing. I'm just saying, you know, damn.
Oh, one more die.
Because I know, fuck, if I would have just went straight fighter, my fucking attack bonus would be crazy right now.
Roof.
All right. You see,
Serious in the well?
52 points of damage. Grog, I need a fortitude save. Don't
I
roll
failed.
under.
I failed.
What?
I failed.
You rolled a fucking 1?
Yup.
Crom! Well, I guess Pillar of Life would come in handy now, Janet, if you want to know.
You mean Breath of Life?
Yeah. Let me open it.
Whose turn is
yeah.
it?
Whenever it's my turn, I'm still waiting.
Actually, I think Breath of Life, isn't that a reactionary spell?
No, it just has to be cast within 1 round.
Okay. Stian, I believe it's now your initiative.
Okay. So at that, Steen is going to charge and pounce.
Well,
with Hamish on top, yeah. Because Hamish is going to cast Breath of Life, and on the pass, hit.
I don't know. I'm kind of planning on doing this.
Yeah, because it's so late.
Hey, Bruce.
Sure.
Is Breath of Life considered a cure spell?
I mean, kind of cures you from death.
Because Healer's Blessing says for cure spells, it gives the extra 50%.
I would say yes.
Okay, I'll take it.
No, it's under School Conjuration, Sub-School Healing. So yes.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's in the domain of healing. So yes.
Okay.
That's a double yes.
Okay. And for those of you that are just now playing the home game and you were wondering what happened, this frost giant jumps off the top of a tower, hits Grog, and lets him absorb all the damage. And Grog had a heart attack. Quote, hashtag or pound sign, excuse me, pound sign died suddenly. He had all the boosters.
Hashtag brown pants.
Bruce, was he 38 years old also?
What was that in the Bills game last couple days?
Yeah, I think that guy was 24.
He was 24. Grog is 24.
But like I was telling Connell, everybody I hear who's having that issue is like 38 years old for some reason.
They got
all right. Grog, you just got 51 points of damage healed. And Steen is attacking.
Well, I don't even remember how much how much damage that bitch did to me. So.
She dropped you to 0 because you had a heart attack.
Oh, okay. So I have 51 hit points.
Hashtag brown pants. Not letting that go.
And you do have poopy pants now.
All right. So first claw from Steen.
I mean, let's face it, it's not the first time.
That's going to be a 30 to hit.
Okay. That will connect.
16 damage on the first one. Second claw. Ooh. 32 to hit. 15 damage on that one. That's going to be for the grapple. It's not as good. That's going to be 35. Or no. That's my CMD. Duh. 29 to grapple.
You failed.
Aw.
Should have got your boosters.
Bite attack is going to be 28. That's a miss?
It's a miss.
Ooh.
My bad. She charged. Yes.
Oh, okay. Yay, bite. It's going to be 2d6. 17. Grab that comes with the bite. $28.
That's weak. No.
Yeah, I know. I rolled a 5 on that, so that sucks.
It kind of does.
And then first rake. Is going to be a total 30 to hit. Damage is 9, 10, 11, 12, 16.
She's bloody.
Second rake is going to be 28.
That hits.
Oh.
I love watching two cats get into fights with each other, and then just like your fur gets stained with red for a while.
That's 17 damage on that one. And now the grab that comes with the second rake. Ooh, this one will make it. 40 for grapple.
You got a grapple.
So, and that total damage is 81. And the shirt of immolation, since I finally got that grapple, kicks off.
Oh, God.
Yeah. So that's going to be 14 damage of fire plus an extra 7. Because the frost giant.
Nice.
So total 21 fire damage.
She
All right.
Below 0, not dead.
Still grappled.
Okay.
Tate is going to go ahead. He's still invisible. He saw the giant eyes roll in the back of her head. And he's going to...
He sees that from 90 foot away. Are you kidding me?
What's that?
He sees her die. All he sees is the cat wrap around her finally. And a bunch of, like, well, he might see the blood spray. Probably not. 90 foot away now.
Tate has a 60-foot fly speed, and he's still got haste on him.
Okay.
So he was...
Close?
What's that?
Is he going to close from this position?
I was going to have him angle still flying, but keeping an eye on the face of the tent, close enough. Let's see what is the range of that? Seventh
He's
level.
within close range of most of his spells.
Yeah, 40 at about 40 foot from the opening.
All right. There you go.
And he is still invisible.
All right. Next is Luna.
Diet. Where's Diet at?
My bad. Diet is right back here behind Grog.
Okay, him and Tibor will come up on the right side of Grog. And just kind of hold.
Sorry, I'm not moving Tibor into super close range.
Yeah, no. Yeah, just to the right to help cover.
All right. Okay. She comes out of the flap of the tent. Paladin. Whack.
Shouldn't the paladin be large?
What is your normal AC? Right.
What do you mean?
With just what's your normal armor class?
Normally it's 35.
Okay. Because she's got a couple things of ranger down on her. That's the only reason why she's able to hit you.
Well, yeah, I'm still in the air, aren't I? Pushing on the tower.
I thought you. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're airborne. She's able to hit you because of the fact you're human. She knows anatomy pretty well.
Well, that and the fact that I'm freaking bright, freaking silver, freaking. I don't care if she hits me. I just want to keep doing what I'm doing.
You'll take 31.
Okay.
Wow, she does not have improved critical. Wow, impressed. Oh, that's why she's a fucking ranger that focuses on her fucking longbow work. All right. Well, second attack.
Oh, fuck.
Shit. Jesus.
That's going to hurt.
The second attack will do 75 damage to you.
To me?
Yes, sir. You'll take a 75-point critical hit.
I'm dead.
Okay. Fuck.
Dead, or just kind of tickling the door?
-10.
Oh, that's not dead yet.
That's not. Yeah. You're like Monty Python's Holy Grail. I'm not dead yet.
And we can always try to raise dead, but then you owe us a big diamond.
You know that I would kill you.
Yeah, he's got the stance of no coming back.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He doesn't come back?
He doesn't come back. Baby, come back.
Okay.
That's risky.
Yeah, it is. Janet, it is Luna's initiative, I believe.
Yep.
Am I able to do the breath of life on him, or is he too far gone?
He's only at -10. He is not completely deceased. I would put Breath of Life on him.
So, but I think I will do the breath of life on him to if I'm able to.
Yeah, it's a. You can easily get there with your move action. You've got him covered.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I was
how
about
do
to say
I?
you might want to move her.
I don't even know where I am. Oh, there I am, right there.
Right
Okay.
here next to the paladin.
Okay. So I've never done this before, so I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to do.
Oh, I
Grip
doubt
it
it.
life.
I have.
You're gonna hit him.
Everything there, it's like all rappers.
I'm gonna what?
Points of healing.
Yeah.
It's gonna be 5d6 or 5d8. I'm sorry.
5d8
5d8. Okay, let me get that one. Okay, I got it. Let me move all these other ones out of the way. Here I go. A 6.
Oh shit.
A 7. A 1.
Oh.
A 2.
Oh.
These are awful. And another 1. Isn't that 6?
6,
No,
7.
it's 5, which is
Oh, one
what you
more
need.
roll.
No.
Oh.
It's 5d8, and you got it.
All right.
Plus your caster level, which is 9,
Yeah.
plus 50%.
Oh,
That
forgot about
that's
that.
39 points of healing.
Okay, so that's brought him back up over the death curve.
Yeah.
Correct.
And
Good.
yeah, automatically stabilized.
Oh,
Thanks, Janet.
you're welcome. I'm glad I still had it. I hadn't wasted it on something else earlier. It's like I was saying.
The voice of John Denver, Sweet Country Road, is slowly leaving Shadows' character's head.
Well, I'm just glad I got to
Hey, as
finally.
long
do
as I didn't see the
something
pearly gates, man. As long as I didn't see the pearly gates.
Who said
Because
they were
once I see them, I'm done.
Grog! What are you doing, Grog?
I don't know. Is there anything close to me?
You got this frost giant right here, this chick. She just pooped
Oh.
all over you.
There's
And
the
you poop all over
Ninja
you.
Frost Giant. All right, let's take care of the Ninja Frost Giant.
Ninja Frost Giant.
Yeah, Grog, she is currently forcibly attached to the tiger.
Okay,
and
I
bloody
rolled a
as fuck.
17, which is a critical for me.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Did I hit her?
Yes.
Okay.
That is better. I'm caster. That's better.
I need damage there, Grog.
Okay.
And you will do a ×4 attack because you actually ×4. I need to know the damage because it's a possible decapitation. If she failed her fortitude save versus damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. See, 16
Damn it. No, I put the song in my fucking head.
plus 19.
Not a bad song to have in your head there, Connell.
92 damage.
All right. There's a D20, and she's got a plus 17 fortitude save. Let's go for 92. I don't think so, Tim. You have completely put her in the dead book. Congratulations.
Okay, and then I guess Vlad is still setting shit on fire.
Yes, Vlad is still setting shit on fire. This is out. Yeah, Vlad is hearing things going on above him.
What, the creaking and the hustling of
Thank you for finding that mountain. Oh, that's a pretty kitty you have there. It's a little chest spot.
old school D&D. All games should be this long.
I agree.
Yeah, Mountain, we are
No,
currently playing
no. I can think of a couple of games that should not go on this long.
Okay, leave me alone.
You're gonna dig that grave for 5e the rest of your ties, aren't you?
Yeah, Mountain, we're playing first edition Pathfinder.
I would love to run that through for Table Breakers with the Pathfinder, but if you thought 5e was a grog, the fight for Pathfinder would be worse.
Chance. Here you are.
The bitch that's towering over him. Where am I at?
Right back here at N3.
N3.
And here she is at I-16. That is over 100 foot away. So you're at a -2 to hit her.
Move me up 30, please.
We have 2 move actions. We're hasted.
If he chooses.
If I do both move actions, though, I don't get to shoot.
Yeah, you do. We're hasted.
You're got Blessing of Fervor.
Yeah.
Okay. Then move me up another 20. How far away is she from me now?
If you want to know, you're within the green zone for a point blank shot.
That I do. And because I did the full movement, though, I only get 1 shot.
Correct.
That I was just trying to
standard action.
Standard action. I can't do deadly aim, so I'll just plug the bitch.
I'd like to thank everybody that's been here or came back to us. We've been running for over 8 hours and 10 minutes.
Nat 20.
Okay.
Making it count.
Nat 20. Plus, I am actually in point blank shot. So what does 30 to confirm.
You put a hole in her calf. She has a calf hole. There's a joke in here somewhere.
Right.
And you do 4 points of dex damage to her.
Do I do any regular damage, or was that it?
That's the special.
All right, so I don't do normal. Okay, then that's my turn.
I told Joe to get some rest. We were blessed to host for you. My wife loves having you on. She loves his voice. And Optimus is like, I have that effect on women.
Too young.
She can wait a couple years. Okay. Shadow and Sun.
Am I conscious?
Yeah, you saw everything. Except for like the tunnel and all that. You have to wait another 6 seconds minimum to see that. But nope, you got this blinding yellowish white light on you, and you hear sounds like the voice of somebody important.
Rise from your grave.
On my feet. What do I see?
A target that needs to be blessed with your sword.
I think I'm pretty sure I can oblige that.
Because you have Blessing of Fervor and Haste on, I'm not going to give her the ability to roll an attack against you for standing up to your feet.
Okay.
Yeah, Blessing of
Mighty
Fervor
right
gets
here.
you a free step up. Or not step up, but a kip up.
Kip up. All right.
Does a 40 hit? Okay.
If it does, I'm going home.
Yeah, no shit, right?
Hey, Vlad, you're thinking that this is the last thing you need to burn because both the Frost Giant below you and the Frost Giant above you are now observing the fight, and it looks like they're getting ready to repel and Rakatur very quickly to their friend's aid and defense.
42 points of damage. Do I get another attack with my sword or shield?
You get a free attack with your shield. At your base attack, plus your strength.
Does the 33 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, shit. Nice.
Well, my problem right now is that I have two songs in my head. I have the Altered Beast theme music on.
Nice.
And the introduction song for Jason the Wheeled Warriors, which those of you that are 80s geeks will understand the hell I'm going to go through for the next 3.5 hours.
Well, it could be worse. It could be the song Connell's got stuck in his head, the chicken dance.
Nope. That's not the song I have stuck in my head, but thanks for playing the game.
And the shield does 25 points of damage.
Okay. Or else we'll be in bed asleep. All right.
That's right. Janet wants to be in bed and sleep.
Shadow.
Yeah, I'm really tired. I
What?
got up at 4:30.
Shadow,
What was that?
your second attack?
You heard the shield damage, right?
Yeah, 25 points.
Okay. All right. This is 28 hit.
28 will hit, sir.
Ooh, nice damage.
Okay. Share.
I'm doing math, so I can't talk and
I don't
35
need math
points.
for that excuse.
35 points. No, because my lips have to move. Well, I'm adding.
All right.
You know, I had a teacher yell at me, Mr. Marshall, if you're reading, your lips don't have to move. I'm like, fuck you, they don't.
Okay. So now you get a +1 to hit, plus your strength and magical enhancements. There's your third attack.
I don't think I hit. I got a 3.
You're
Plus.
right.
Yeah, I don't think I hit.
If you did hit, you'd be questioning the fuck out of it.
Well, yeah, 3. Yeah, I mean, what the fuck am I rolling for? Let's see if I get a 1.
You know, I've epic level campaigns that don't roll 1 becomes a thing.
No, I know. Hey, I'll be there.
Travis, it's Grimson's initiative.
I guess I'll flank that fire elemental.
All
I mean,
right.
flank the giant with the fire elemental.
Thought you said flank my own fire elemental.
No, use the fire elemental to flank the fire giant.
Yep. And these two barrels are now burning, and they're now burning even more.
Oops.
It's all right.
And I should be able to try to attack the giant, right?
Yes, sir. You have one attack. One slam.
Kick his ass, Seabass.
I think he has 2 slams.
You get one because you moved.
Oh, okay. My bad. Oh, I rolled a 20.
Woohoo! Roll again.
And a 16, and then that's plus 12, so it'll be, 28? Does that confirm?
Okay. You're going to increase your multiplier from +2 to +3. And I need to know the damage you do. Because if she fails her fortitude save, she's going to be fatigued.
Yeah, I guess it does like a 1d8 plus 2 plus burn.
Mm-hmm.
And I rolled an 8.
Jesus. So you got a total of 20 there. Oh, yeah. Plus a d6.
Okay, plus a d6. And that's a 2.
I rolled a 7. You see her exhale, and she looks so tired. So tired.
And then
chicken.
Well, shoot. I guess I'll step over and give Stian a strength surge.
Okay.
Woohoo.
Ian.
And then that'll be my turn.
Oh, that's good timing too. Steen is just gonna look over and do his claw bite.
Claw bite. Awesome.
I purple.
With a 33 on the first claw.
Ooh.
14 damage. Second
Hey,
claw.
happy birthday for you, buddy. If I don't see you here before next Tuesday.
Oh yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah, happy birthday. Early birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks, buddies.
Thanks, buddies.
Second claw. Yeah, that.
And happy birthday to you too, Bruce.
Giggity.
13 damage on the second claw. Roll the grapple.
He does not taste like chicken.
36 to grapple.
What's grapple? 36?
Yep.
Yeah, you're it. You're in the
All right. So he loses that dexterity bonus.
She was already at a -4 dexterity because she has a calf hole.
Sucker. Doing the bite. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I rolled the natural 19 on that, so I'm pretty sure that connected. Damage 9. Oop, that's a cock die. 14 on the bite. And automatic on the shirt of immolation again.
Okay.
It's going to be 14 damage plus another 7 for 21 fire and the 41 from the claws and bite.
All right.
Still up?
Still up.
All right. Now Tate, while still invisible and flying, is going to do Scorching Ray.
Okay. Her touch AC is 8. Don't fail me, Tate.
Yeah, the only way to fail this is if I roll a 1.
Don't encourage.
Yeah, I've done it.
I had a 100% chance to hit on XCOM Enemy Unknown. I had to go buy a new mouse after I shattered it.
Oh, fuck.
Fucking gaming mice are $79.
Oh.
That's 2 rays. First ray. Natural 19, so hit. How much do they do? 46. There we go. 2, 4.
How dare you people talk about me when I'm not in the room?
No.
Food coma.
Hey, we love you.
14 damage plus the 7 is another 21 damage on the first ray total.
Put the food in the fridge.
Second ray is another natural 19.
Can't tell me what to do. You're not my real mom.
You don't like my food chicken?
I haven't had it yet. I saw General Zo's.
I told you to do half and half.
Mommy and Daddy are fighting. I'm scared now.
I think that was a conniption fit. I've never seen or heard one before, but I think that was one of them.
Bruce, move the camera. Move the camera. World star. World star.
I'm too scared. She's upset. You just got
your ratings will go up.
We got to go to people for real Chinese.
Okay.
You're gonna have to make it up to her later, bud.
That's already
So-
Hey, you should make it up, not disappoint her more.
So Bruce, that second one is going to do another total with the bonus is 21 points of damage.
What was the first one you did with her?
21. Both of them were 21 each. It was amazing to actually roll that twice.
Nice.
And Hamish.
Fried chicken, as long as you don't touch my fried rice.
Hamish will go ahead and use his reach rod since he's kind of a step away.
Okay.
To do, let's see, which one do I want to do?
Hamish.
What are you sitting at? Brighton? For a hit
What am I
points?
what?
Hey,
What do you
Whatever I was healed minus 10. What was it, like 50 something?
So you still have a ways.
He's still very bloody,
Yeah.
there, Hamish.
Yeah.
What's that?
He's still very bloody. He needs more healing.
Yeah.
I didn't even think to heal myself.
No, you're thinking about the fried rice now.
No, I never think about fried rice.
I am.
I'll do that one. Okay, I'll heal you up real quick
Thanks, sir.
with I'll use a Cure Serious.
Chicken eater.
Yeah, your point is?
Yeah, I don't normally eat rice.
Oh, baby.
I eat rice like maybe once a year.
That's 39 points of damage, healed up.
Jesus. 39 to freaking Brighton. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Next is Luna.
How far away am I from the two bad guys right now?
One of them is already a tombstone. And then
Okay.
the other one is right here. And you can make a 5-foot step in to make an attack. If you move really
Oh, I'm
quick-
allowed to move even though I'm attacking somebody?
No. If you move more than 5 foot, you're going to get swung at. You're going to get swung at by her.
Okay, but what I mean is I want to I was thinking about doing the searing light.
You could drop 5 feet back and do that without any harm to yourself.
Okay, because I want to do the searing light.
Okay.
Which is hold
Roll
on.
a big golf ball D20.
It's it's it says like you got 100 feet, so
You're less than 15 foot away.
so I can do it at 100 feet away if I had to.
If you had to. Right now,
Yeah.
necessity says you do it at this range this round, and then maybe next round it'll still be alive.
Okay, it says you must succeed on a ranged touch attack to strike your target. A creature struck by this ray of light takes 1d8 points of damage for 2 casting levels, maximum 5d8. An undead creature takes this amount, and an inanimate object takes another. So whatever that means. 1d8, is that what I roll?
No. You're gonna roll a touch attack against her for an AC total of 8 or better. So you roll your big D20, the golf ball.
Oh, the golf ball. Okay.
Remember where the range touch is on the armory column?
Yeah, let me look up there real quick. Hold on. Yeah.
Yep. Range touch attack.
And it says 8 plus 8.
Yep. D20 plus 8.
Okay, here I go. God, please let it be better than a 1. Than what I said. Oh, it's a 7.
Nice.
That'll be fine.
Yeah, that hits.
7 and what was it? An 8. So it's 15.
You're good.
Yeah. Oh well, there I go. That's my whack for the day.
All right. Your searing light damage is going to be a total of 5d8.
Okay, so I don't know what that means.
Roll that 8-sided die. The one with 2 pyramids.
The one, yeah, 2 pyramids. Okay. 5
Yeah.
times.
You roll that 5 times.
Okay, here's one. It looks like a 9 and an 8,
That's a 6, actually.
a 5,
11.
a 1, and a 4.
That's 16. Roll one more time.
Oh, one more time. I always do that. A 2.
18 points. Very nice.
That's it.
You're fricasseing this frost giant as best as you can, but she will still taste like frost giant when this is all over.
She slices, she dices.
End of the round.
Grog.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Grog.
Yes.
Don't do it.
Okay, I go move over there and smash whatever is in front of the tiger there.
He wants to smash. Mm-hmm.
All right. As Vlad is running back to the party, towards the party,
I rolled a 19, which is a crit.
you have 4 frost giants chasing after Vlad. One of the towers has collapsed behind them. This tower goes away.
Oh, okay. Well, I wouldn't have moved if I knew that thing was dead.
You made her dead.
Oh, as soon as I told you I made a crit.
Yeah.
You had to move over there and get a special thought.
Okay, I guess that's the new thing. If I say crit, then it's like, okay, it's dead.
I think she actually dropped before you said crit. I think she was only like, what, 3 hit points left?
Okay.
She had 6 hit points left, and you said crit. And I'm just like, let me put the grave marker up there.
So continuing the round?
We will continue this next time. We got party members that have already left for bed. Janet is saying something about sleepy time. And we are 8.5 hours into today's stream, which I appreciate each and every one of you that's remained here. But we probably should be wrapping it up because I don't want to lose too many players. And our loyal viewers, the handful or 10 of you that there are, you guys, seriously, appreciate the time you've spent with us. And we thoroughly enjoy the commentary. I do, at least. And I know my players enjoy interacting with them while they're being cheered on or jeered on. But Party does typically a really good job of their assignments that I send them. In this afternoon turned evening game at this point. Actually, Janet's happy zone is between 6 and 8 hours. More than 8 hours, we start pushing her, and she's like, no.
Because I get up at 4:30 in the morning.
There's this thing called Janet. There's this thing called cocaine, and this is what it's used for.
We had this conversation earlier, I think.
Yes, we did.
But I don't have any.
I don't think
But I don't have any.
I'd like to thank Hungar, our Starvarian, for the shirt.
Yeah, it's nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's hope his pets come out good.
I honestly think he's going to be fine as long as like the good Lord allows him to be. Like everybody else, when the good Lord's like, I got to recall you now. No matter what the doctor tries to do, you're gone. But for those of you that need to have another shirt in your closet.
Yeah, the little guy and I are going to order a couple this week.
There's your link right there. Give Lingard some love if you have the desire to see him enjoy seeing this on a few of his friends. He streams with us a lot with DM James. James and I do a lot of paint together streams, usually Sunday mornings. if we get the chance.
I do a Monday, Wednesday, Friday show with him in the morning.
Yeah. He's a really good guy. He's out of Kentucky, but he lives in Florida now because he wants freedom. And he's just a good friend. For all of you in the chat that were here the entire time, I thank you. I really do. We will be back here in 2 weeks to finish up. Maybe not finish up. Maybe escape. Yeah, after the towers have had these problems and they've rustled the hornet nest. I don't know what's going to go on. The players know what's going to go on. They think
Leveling. That's what's going to happen. Leveling the hard way.
power leveling. Okay.
Well, we did. We leveled through what, 3 towers?
Yeah, yeah. Not the leveling I was talking about there, Hoss, but you know.
Yeah, I like giving invisibility
I had to kill 10 giant. Okay, so
I like giving invisibility to Vlad. It's fun.
You want to see an angry DM? Vlad dropped over in Bard's Gate. Anyway, you all, thank you so much for spending your time with us. We look forward to seeing you again. Later on throughout the week, you'll see me on a few other streams. I'll be releasing a review tonight at midnight on one of the games I picked up from BigGeekEmporium.com. Until then, thank you so much. And Monday night, we are discussing the 1992 classic True Romance on my channel with Janet from Another Planet. I encourage you all to come if you want to have some laughs.
Oh, yeah. Giggity.
Thank you so much, guys.
Bye-bye.
Night-night.
Go fuck yourselves.
God bless.